All right. Big up to each and everyone. Today's Thursday, July 3rd, 7:27 p.m. Welcome to Imhotep University TV. I am your host, Imhotep. I want to first and foremost apologize to each and everyone, all the viewers, all the subscribers for my absence. It's been a little bit still, and I want to apologize for that because we appreciate the audience engagement, but was super busy, overwhelmed, and I just couldn't do it at all. Trust me, the timing, it just wasn't possible. But respect to each and everyone for your continued patience. And all the thing go. Big up to all viewers, big up to all subscribers, big up to all silent listeners as well. Big up to all the moderators, them respect. Big up to all the people who always there and support day in, day out. We say manners and respect to everybody. You get what I say? Should be a very interesting conversation. Respect to all of the people who they are bright and early. You know the thing. Go big up to all the people wherever you're from. Big up the Jamaican audience. Big up the Caribbean audience, North, South, Central American audience. Big up on yourself. Big up the European massive. UK massive. You know the code. Big up on yourself. Respect to everybody. We're checking from time to time as time and space permit. Special shout out to the members of the platform as well. Because it go we say manners and respect. Big up to Conquering Lion 777, Not Your Child Carp, TG Media, Ever Bless, Yo, More Life, Nicholas Mitchell, Beast, Global Life Records TV, Nikki Willie, Queen Lakeisha, One Cushman, Exit 9X, Only Good Karma Baby, Vanny Edwards, Jerome Pearson, Sugar Nut, Ricky Tan, Life Record, Private Figure, The Winner, Michelle Clark, Real Simmer Music, Lynette Thompson, Silver One, The Free Thinker, Stefan Henry, Vioni All, Jamon, Disa 9777, Rhythm Palace Studio, Is Addiction, Cute Browning, Blacks All Day, Humbleman RB, Lone Star, Sweet P, The Playback Queen, Rick Livestream, aka Rick Storm TV, Moodman, big up on yourself, respect for the continued support through the membership. You get what I say? All right, everyone, remember, please do the right thing. Hit that like button on your way in. You know where the thing go. What if a little Sykes and Craft are going where people are report. People are group up in a group chat and I report the platform. You just some little weird people out there still. So just leave a like because the likes help. Because sometimes when a bag of people group up and them try to report the channel, sometimes YouTube kind of put the algorithm in a way where it a review it and them something there. So big up to all of the real people who leave a like. Please, we greatly appreciate that. So continue to leave a like. The real people, the genuine people, the ones and ones who appreciate the platform, respect for that. All right? You know the thing go. All right, we have some very interesting topics up for discussion as always. As me say, a long time, me not to check in. Boy, me I tell you, I miss the people and me not lie still. Sometimes me want to do it, but the time just never permit. But big up to all the people. Let me go through the formalities quick and fast. And bless up the people who they are, Yeah, man. Kenra Music, manners and respect, Mood, man, the thing go. Godfrey Goldburn, big up yourself. Godfrey, me there, man. You see, manners and respect every time. Joey Leisure, big up yourself, Lynette Thompson, big up every time. Yo, where you going with? Big up, yo. Where's Miss T? Where is Miss T? I'm looking for Miss T. Gaza Ricardo, manners and respect, Andrew, big up, Yeah, man, respect every time. Facts are feelings, where you going with me, General? Big up yourself, Yeah, man, respect. Summer, manners and respect every time, Summer, where you going with? JC Baker, big up yourself. Big up to the General, ever bless him, say up my family. Yeah, man, manners and respect. Yeah, man, busy times, go. Happy holidays for those who celebrate tomorrow, the 4th of July. Yeah, man, big up on yourself, the thing go, you see. Respect to ever bless, for bless up the thing, you see. Jeremy Simon, where you going with me, General? Big up. Dwayne McCullough, big up. He's asking, is it tomorrow Bounty Killer? Sure. No, sir. It's Saturday the 5th. You get what I say? And I will be there, live and in living color. Because you know it go. We are out there for go represent and support the general thing still. Because anyway, it goes still. Bounty Killer, them a foundation, a dancehall, and column in a dancehall. So if we can make it, yeah, man, you know we're going to support it. So I will be there at the Barclays Center Saturday still. So I sat there doing my color. You see, DJ 62, where you going with me general? Tuggy Frost, big up yourself, you know, me G. Manners and respect, you know. Cardell James, yeah, man, respect Cardell James, big up yourself. TG Media in the building. Success over hype, big up yourself. You know what the thing go. Respect to everybody. We're checking all the viewers, all the subscribers. All right, the topics up for discussion tonight. Let's get into it. Alkaline interview backlash. Yeah, trust me, people. The whole internet is on fire as it relates to the Alkaline interview. And I don't think it's for the positive. I think it's more a lot of people reacting with disappointment to Alkaline's interview. And we're going to speak about it because at the end of the day, you know, unfortunately, YouTube space kind of structure away where it's a lot of artist worshiping. You know, we move away from the dancehall musical reasoning. You know, it's like dancehall music nowadays when it comes onto YouTube conversations and vlogging, you can barely find some people who can keep it real. It's like majority of these people who are represent fan base, it's as if they're hostages where them can't even keep it real. Everybody have to skip and dolly and sidestep and be apologists and all of that nonsense when at the end of the day, yeah man, them can't keep it real. Well, one thing me can say to everybody, as a matter of fact, I'm at 4,400, I'm at 5,940 subscribers. So we definitely would love to get to 5,600. We are at about 60 more subscribers. So respect to everyone who support the platform. This platform, let me make it unequivocally clear. This platform is not no pastor. It's not no pasture. This is not a sheep platform. This is a platform where opposing views can contend and we can keep it real. I'm good with that. If I 10 people there, me good with that. Because at the end of the day, me not in the artist worshipping, me not in the man worshipping thing. And if me can't keep it real, it no make no sense me there. You understand me? I said I write this on me there. So as it relates to the Alkaline interview, a lot of people were disappointed. A lot of fans were disappointed. A lot of people who were neutrals observing the space were disappointed. You understand me? I said, yeah, man. So at the end of the day, a lot of people were disappointed. Vendetta fans, boy, I mean, I lie still. Big up on yourself. Because whole heap of Vendetta fans about the place. And Vendetta fans check in more time. Uno big up on yourself. Big up to the Vendetta fans them who can keep it real. And say, here we go on. This interview is not it. You get what I say? Yeah, me can big up the ones who will say that too. You get what I say? Big up to the moderators them, you know, to make sure say that's uno go and maintain quality control in the chat. Yeah, man, and we don't want a sheep over here, so. All we don't know feelings of a man stay in the bushes because don't feel like say on a comment mean anything. Me just go, I don't know. You get what I say? Yeah, me don't need no likes. I don't need no views. I don't need no subscription because I never build my platform for worship. No artist out there, so. And I write this on me there. I mean, not care about nobody's feelings either. Me, I make that very, very clear. Because me kind of realize, say, a lot of these people out here, yeah, man, them not out there for no music. It's all about FOMO, yes, and the herd mentality, the fear of missing out, want to be a part of something, can't even keep it real, can't call a spade out of fear of backlash and them something there. So all I want to rate the platform, uno stay in the bushes because I don't depend on uno and I don't need none of uno. I make that very clear. Because one thing with the YouTube streets, once you worship the artists them, everybody like you. Yeah, because you say what them want here. And once you don't do that, yeah, bad none them feelings like say love man more than nobody else. But we are going to reason upon that people. Mavado, a big guns. That, my friends, them fire. Yeah, man. Big hit song that for the summer. Yeah, man. Mavado big guns. We have a reason upon that. Some people that say, boy, Alkaline this. Because remember, Mavado said, pussy them this me from last year. Wonder if them blind or them not here. You get what me I say? And people say, Alkaline this, that, and remember say when Alkaline did do Dangerous Youth. Yeah, man. Some Vendetta vloggers are run out. Say them they run the camp and Mavado, Imadis, and Ray, and we see the war go on the YouTube streets. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. And at the end of the day too, we just have a reason about that too. Because a whole heap of little hype up people. We see a try size up the gully god with Alkaline, and them have to know say here we go. When they come on to Mavado thing, and a normal something out here. And we have got a little reason for that, no doubt about it. Stalk Ashley people. We see what go on from yesterday. It's a viral moment with Stalk Ashley. People are asking if Stalk Ashley is Stalk Ashley Diddy. We see the mother come out and say Stalk Ashley and our manager, F off our daughter, promise our hit song and one bag of sitting. So we have a reason about that. We see where the map. Yo, at the fastest retraction we see. We see the mother come back out within 24 hours and say, boy, yeah, man, she apologized and one bag of sitting. So we are going to talk about that too. You get what I say? Yeah, man. Bounty Killa, you know. Yeah, man. The 5-star general, yeah, I got in at the Barclays Center Saturday. A dancehall we love. We're going to promote the thing. Yeah, man. Big up to Bounty Killa. We definitely want the ones and ones them who can afford to go at the show and go support dancehall. You get what I say? Very good lineup. We are going to have a reason about that as well. Mr. Vegas, yeah, big up Mr. Vegas, aka Subi. Him over the Europe side there. Tomorrow, he will be performing at Summer Jam. Beanie Man the 5th, Vybz Kartel the 6th. So, at the end of the day, Mr. Vegas over there. So, but Mr. Vegas made a very smart move with the 2 times rhythm. It's a problematic rhythm because it's a Neil Diamond interpolation, so to speak, right? With Mikey Spice, them thing. And we see Cargo have the hit song pan it as well. Mr. Vegas have a bad song pan it. The Angel. A lot of artists have some very good song on it. But at the same time, the rhythm itself is an interpolation, whereas it can cause some issues as it relates to copyright infringement. So we see when Mr. Vegas are below about the rhythm and take out certain beats so tight and things like that. We are going to reason for that too. We see when Mr. Vegas also announced his tour. You know, at the end of the day, I saw it go. We are going to reason about that. Sean Paul people, yeah, we see Sean Paul over Europe. I tear down the place. Sean Paul I get ready for the North American tour there with him and Wiz Khalifa. We are going to little reasoning about Sean Paul as well, because at the end of the day, people, Sean Paul has been doing it, representing dancehall, and we have to remind the people them. We're compelled to remind the people them. So here we go on. Put some respect on Sean Paul's name, because Sean Paul is the goat of dancehall, whether we like it or not. You get what I say? In putting in the work, he has accomplished that much to be recognized. Me not talk about like a tribal reasoning on YouTube. Big up yourself, you know, Jad Vice, you know, I think up. Dancehall Arena said, Mr. Sunday reasoning. Yeah, me general, a time and space permit, you know. So you know how the thing go. Respect to everybody who appreciate the Sunday reasoning, but a time and space permit. Jad Vice, aka Ita Tape, aka Jerome. Big up yourself, me general manners and respect. One of the realest Gaza man them out there. You know the thing go and blaze him fire, keep it real in the YouTube streets. DJ Evalina, big up yourself, DJ Evalina from over Sweden. Yeah, man, respect DJ Evalina for the check-in. Siobhan White, say Alkaline Shame Vendetta fans. You know, say, me think say what Alkaline do, he really have Vendetta fans on the back foot trying to justify what we witness, and I see difficulties in people logically trying to justify. And one of the funny thing is this: everybody's trying to go into Alkaline brain, and I say, yeah, man, him know what him a do and what him say, and what him know here and them something there. I couldn't care less. When I interview after 10 years, I think people want to hear where the artist have to say about him, music and all them something. That's all right. There's something there with that. You see? Gaza Ricardo. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Gaza Ricardo. Bigs the yard, the manners and respect, you know. O'Neal Wilson, big up yourself, you know. You know the thing going on. You get what me I say? There's no big tree when they come on to no Vendetta nonsense, Siobhan White. Them boy, they can't style Lee Miller, no time, no day. You get what me I say? They can't this Lee Miller. Lee Miller the realest out of the whole of them. So them can't try style him. But me understand them craft more time. Because everybody are trying to show who more emotional over Alkaline than everybody else. But there's no big tree. You get what me I say? One bag of man chat, one bag of nonsense and them feelings every day. You get what me I say? Lee Miller, the realest Vendetta out there. No doubt about that. And me say so. And who want vex go vex. But at the end of the day, them can't style Lee Miller because Lee Miller are real youth. You see it, Siobhan. Andrew, yeah man, Andrew said, Imhotep, right now, Jamal a pre-alkaline for the dunceness. You know, so me now gonna say that still, Andrew. You see, yeah man. All right, here we go now. 1 second there, you know. Hold on, me general. Me soon give you the mic. Me see you check in. No worry yourself because it's a vendetta reasoning and nothing wrong if you're there and state your perspective. So we good with that. You see, Rasul with the double entendre. Big up yourself, you know. People, leave a like on the stream. You get what me I say? Please and thank you. Reggie, where you say alcoholics them? No man worshippers man. You get what me I say? Yeah, Lee Miller keep it real. Everybody and them feelings. That's the problem with vlogging on YouTube. When you represent camp, listen to me, I would never encourage no new vlogger where you vlog if you say them a come out here represent no camp. You know the reason why? When the artists them do them foolishness, them can't call a spade. Them have to muzzle themselves or shuffle around or try explain the unexplainable and things like that. So people keep it real. Yeah, man, it's a problem in the YouTube streets. But you here we go on with me now. Yeah, man, me is a lone wolf like this, you know. Me is a Sigma, you know. Me not really care if nobody like me. Don't like me because me I call a spade a spade. Me don't want nobody rate me because me I say what them want here. And I write this something there. Straight talk, J.A. big up yourself. Respect to Rick Storm for the super chat him say up and active. You know how the thing go. DJ Frado, where you going with me general? Big up yourself, you know. You know what the thing going on, you see it. So respect to everyone. Let's travel. Where you going with? Yeah, man. Manners and respect, you know. Coyote, big up yourself. All right, so here we go on now. Vendetta, me see you check in. Just give me a second, right? Just give me a second. Let me just play this thing here to give the audience some perspectives, and then we are getting to the reasoning because you know the thing go, we're not in a race. You get what me I say? So make we continue with this thing here.
Question: if you're inspired at all by the great Vybz Kartel, and you're saying no, not at all. He's just like a normal everyday artist.
No man, he's a great artist, man. Don't get me wrong, man. Yeah. I respect him just like I respect every other artist in dancehall. Because I don't want people to feel like say, oh, you tolerate nobody. No man, I respect everybody in the dancehall space, you know, but people just want me to, I don't know.
Yeah. I'm just asking a question. If you're inspired at all by the great Vybz Kartel, and you're saying no, not at all. He's just like a normal everyday artist.
No man, he's a great artist, man. Don't get me wrong, man. Yeah. I respect him just like I respect every other artist in dancehall. Because I don't want people to feel like say, oh, you tolerate nobody. No man, I respect everybody in the dancehall space, you know, but people just want me to, I don't know.
Yeah. And would you have taken a clash at Sting?
With myself? We never clash.
What do you mean by that? You mean there's nobody in your class?
No, I never said that, but who am I war? Who am I have like lyrical?
When you were called out by Gage?
Yeah, they might try engage me now war, but me not interested.
Okay.
Me think that they so.
So would you have taken?
Yeah, but I can just like set the agenda for people to talk about a particular topic or issue. I don't have any control over what it is that they say. Yeah. So me I say, so if me tell you say I saw this go and you're gonna say no, I don't saw it go, then whatever. Live with whatever it is that you believe.
All right.
Yeah, but I can just
Of this opinion that your style is very close to Adidja Palmer, Vybz Kartel. What was your opinion on that?
I mean, me not really have an opinion because I mean I not really me I make that comparison of the people them, but you don't know the people them are the true deciding factors of music, what makes it and what doesn't. Yeah, so me I say, so if them I say that, I mean me have to just load them for say what them have to say. Yeah, so me I say.
But you kind of look like Adi.
No man, I remember say I'm a dark skinned guy, you know, so me don't know. You see me? Because me don't know.
But I mean, the comparison's being made, and you obviously are aware of it. But you try to keep that. You can't keep that away from Alkaline.
Yeah man, most definitely, because I don't know my mission is different. Yeah, so me I say from every other artist, I would say.
Of this opinion that your style is
The people in general, they are more educated. So right now we need some more educated artists because really and truly, you don't really want some artists who represent dancehall music. You can't put two sentences good together. Yeah, so me I say it's kind of embarrassing. You see me? So right now we just bring personality, we are bringing gangster, we are bringing intelligence, we are bringing a whole package because it's entertainment. Yeah, so me I say, and it's bigger than just Jamaica. Yeah, so me I say, the people I mean.
All right, so Alkaline said initially, intelligence am I bringing up? Yeah, I kind of rate that too because at the end of the day, me's a man like this, me well read, and me love to read. So when we see the artists, them like all Vybz Kartel and Vybz Kartel, in terms of his IQ, intelligence, his intuitive nature, his ability to articulate his points, that was impressive to me. A young Alkaline, me follow Alkaline from 2013. Me just come on a YouTube and run back on a fan base, right? Yeah, me follow Alkaline from 2013. I was at Alkaline's first birthday party. Yes, him sister them might know, and anybody will know that. Right at the entrance on Constant Spring Road, that are right in front of it's between Queens and Merle Grove right there, so you have a car mart, you have Dunrobin Avenue, you have the entrance. It's a place where it's a venue where rising stars used to keep the dancehall, when they call it again, man, the dancehall kings and queens or whatever, that used to keep this too as well too. You get what I say? I was there. And you know where going? The black eye thing there got me curious about Alkaline. When me listen to him reasoning, me I say, yo, yeah man, him head scroll and where his intellect is up there, him intelligence up there. So me pre that, I'm pre the music. You get what I say? So at the end of the day now, when what I saw yesterday, personally, I was disappointed. Some people might say, why you have expectation? There's always expectation. And all what about there's no expectation, them a trick themselves front of themselves because them know say the whole Vendetta fan base had expectations yesterday and a lot of them were disappointed. Some of them can't say it, and the few who will say it, them will say it and know say they might be ostracized or they might be backlash. But in the real world, if we can't say it as it is, it don't make no sense without ya. Lifestyle Topics TV, big up yourself, you know. Yeah, man, manners and respect, you see it. Yeah, man, respect for the check-in. Day in, day out, big up, you know. Raw Money TV, private figure, you're there. Yeah, man, respect, you know. All right, here we go now. Vendetta. Yeah, you can unmute your mic. We're speaking about the Alkaline Cliff Hughes interview, and I would like to hear your take on it.
Yeah, man, big up everybody on the live. You understand?
Yeah, man, big
up yourself, Meji. You don't know who you're talking to already. That's
yeah,
right.
man.
Right, everybody on live, big up yourself. What? Let me ask you, I want to know what you think of the interview and what you expected. And then I go talk.
All right, so I
and
think
why
that,
and why you say big and why, because from again you're saying that you didn't like the interview and you expected more. So I want to know what you expected from the interview, what you didn't like about the interview, and so on. And I go speak.
All right, no problem. All right, so here we go now. My expectation was to hear the after 10 years doing a sit-down interview with a Jamaican journalist, and he went to nationwide news, right? And okay, cool. We recognize the nationwide news and them have a relationship where nationwide promote a lot of Alkaline stuff. All right, cool. No problem with that. I think, you know, he could have done an interview with a entertainment personality or even one Vendetta flagger way out there every day, you know, I support the thing, right? All right, cool. My expectation was an intelligent, articulate, intuitive Alkaline responding to the questions, elaborating on the questions asked as it relates to him and his music. That was my expectation. I think this is the worst Alkaline interview that we have seen in the history of Alkaline doing interviews. This is my perspective and based on my critical, analytical observation. This, in my view, is Alkaline's worst interview because a lot of the questions that were asked required of him to elaborate about his musical journey and who he is. So I write this or that there. You get what me I say in general. They can go through now. Dan that we know say there. So now.
What I'm saying is right. Right. So that is your opinion on now. Right. I want you to remember that this interview, this interviewer, this station, hold on. Yeah, this station is a live Jamaican radio station in Jamaica. I want you to put into perspective that it's you cannot get a 2 hours on live television, on live radio, just like that. The host, Cliff Hughes, right, with the questions asked and so on, obviously it will have a time period within the live because it's nationwide, it's a global thing. So you can't get everything within a space of an hour. So I want to add that in the back of your mind. So they're working with a time period. Realize they moved the time period from 3:45 or something, or 3:15 to put up. So this interview was a squeezing. This interview is not a podcast. It's not a podcast. It's a radio host. This is not a podcast. I sit down and, you understand, designated time. You catch what I say? You get me?
Yeah, I'm listening to you, man. No worries. Right.
So I want to put that into perspective that it can't be long. Everything can't be right. With the questions asked, right? He asks questions, and you say that's how we didn't elaborate on it. Now, as I say, go back to what we was talking before with the amount of time and so on. Now, with the questions asked, right? He basically answered the question in the best way possible for the time given. And I don't understand if people went to like jump up and down the interview like a crazy man or something, or like what people really expected. It's not like, and the host too didn't ask bacchanal questions like DJ Frost, what going with DJ Frost. It's not like they expected things what the host didn't put the question in. So if the host didn't ask certain questions, how are you gonna put that on the artist? If he answer in a concise, efficient way, how are you gonna put that on the artist? Like, I don't understand what people really expected.
All right.
You
right,
get what I'm saying?
All right, cool. I hear you. Just hold on. And people in the chat, do not, first thing first, do not try to disrespect the panelists at all, especially some people who now have the confidence to call in and share their perspective. All right? On one thing, you can disagree, you know, but don't try style no panelists, whether we agree with them or not. You know, so you can disagree in the chat and it have to be a styling thing. As me say, if you don't feel like so you don't want to say a thing, the link is always available where you can check in and share on a perspective. Just hold your thought, Vendetta, because they are rep the thing, and I respect that. Where you can have the confidence to check in and give your perspective from a Vendetta apologist perspective. Just hold on. Dan Dada. All right.
Yo.
Yeah, man. Let me
Lava!
hear what you say about that Alkaline interview. Yeah.
You know, something I like right now, the interview, but big up Alkaline. When I walk on, because Alkaline go through something or something. Guy now looks calm and, you know, why I know? I think Alkaline will come, but then again, I expect to say what we have, you know, because maybe man not sure now and they're fussing it some more, so we can't even beat them thing. But I think I boss will come, but then again, this man not really, why are we batting in a one? Because this man I really want to interview man, like, what go ask and have a question or, yeah, that's what I say, Imhotep.
Well on the Vendetta, man. We're there in the general. Let's hold on. All right, cool. Decorum is very important. So we're there. Don't worry yourself. You get the mic. So, Dandada, you was a Vendetta man, no, right?
Yeah. Me are no artist.
Yeah, but
hold on. We just read the dark, and dark thing tough, and the dark thing different from ever since, and the dark boss.
Yeah, but hold on, no. What I want to do, I want to set the rules of engagement, and let me make it very clear. We're speaking about what Alkaline said, and we're not talking about what he didn't say, or what him, you know, like what ifs and it wasn't our interview. So when me I say now is this now. You have any pointers, any time in the interview where you want to point out and say, share your perspective on it?
Yeah, man, I feel like you don't say it online. Because you answer some questions when you come on to all the youth and, well, we don't know what about the artist.
But so hold on there. Stick up in, Dandada. So when Cliff Hughes asked him if he have any children and him said no, what problem you have with that?
You see, man, I answer a question.
He said no. He said no.
Yeah. I want other part of him, I say.
Hold on, Dandada. You have a problem with that?
No, man, it's a bit. Well, I mean, I don't really have a problem with it, but I just don't understand why man answer a question in some certain way.
But you say in some lies. You as a Vendetta man, you say the G tell some lies. So
yeah, what a partner interview, man, like you know someone talk some things they look like.
But there's a difference in telling lies and not elaborating on things. Which one is it?
Yeah, I feel like you not elaborate too. I feel like you tell a few lies. I feel like, well, I don't know, yeah, man, but the interview, it's a way. Our way, me.
All right, just stick up in. All right, big up to all the people that were there. Remember to leave a like. All right, remember anybody who wanna join the panel, share them perspective, defend whichever camp them are defend. We don't have a problem with that. All right, the link is pinned at the top. Respect to everyone with there. Scara, you know the thing go. You get what me I say? Kemar, fly high. Carlin, no fly high. Yeah, man, Carlin, fly high because me see your blood pressure. I go way up there, you know. But what me I say is this now. Anybody can call in and just engage with the reasoning. So hold on, Dandada. All right, so Vendetta, right? You change the name, but me know say you there the other night. What me I say is this now, me general, right? Do you have any aspects of the interview where you would say, you know, say the part that me have an issue with or me not have no problem at all with no part of the interview? I just want to hear your perspective because that me I talk about. What Alkaline said and the interview.
As me I tell you, right? Remember, I understand the artist on a different level. Not like you. You might understand the artist. Remember, I just listen to music. You get what I'm saying? So I got understand the artist. Right? So like this year, you might have a problem with this part here. But he say, the part here, but he say like it's like you can't explain it. You have to just. And he was like, you remember that part there? He was like, it wouldn't make sense to you. You catch what I'm saying?
Yeah, but let's go on now. How do you know? How do you know? Why are you assuming that things make sense to me? Because remember, you know, that particular question was about him favorite songs, not true?
Right.
Right. So if I'm gonna ask you what are your favorite songs, brother, clearly the person Cliff Hughes does not know because he might try to understand what your favorite songs are, right?
Right.
And you are going to tell him, say, well, I know your response is, if me tell you, you're not going to understand. No. Tell me and then determine if me understand or not.
I don't feel that was the question.
Right there, sir. Right there, general. Remember,
I don't feel that was the question, but I could.
No, the question. Well, my point is, that was, remember, it's an interview, right? I remember, it's not like me and you were there and, a couple people there, 280 people there, or whatever, right? Cool. Nationwide is a very big platform. So here we go now. Whatever Alkaline's response is, it's not only to Cliff Hughes per se, but here to all of the people who are check out the reasoning. So my point is this now. If Cliff Hughes asks you that and you are going to tell him, say, if you tell him he wouldn't understand, no, that's not for you.
No, it's not. That what I'm trying to tell you. That was not the response for that one. It was something else. But anyways, if I want to answer that one here, we're speaking about now. He was saying every time, or they wouldn't know his favorite song because, he always on to the next. So simply saying he answered straightforward. That's straightforward answer, meaning that say the last song is the last song he dropped, right? Heart Scare. So if that was the favorite, right? If that was the favorite, that wouldn't be favorite now because it's out now. So his favorite might be unreleased. You catch what I'm saying? That's what I mean.
Hold on. Here we go on, man. Let's keep it real, my general. Cliff Hughes asks a very straightforward question to say that, if they were asking about his style, even if it no, that part wasn't about the style part though. It wasn't about the style part. Remember that they were asking about him and his favorite. Didn't Cliff Hughes ask him about what is his favorite songs?
Yeah.
And him say, if him tell him not gonna understand or whatever. Didn't he say that? Right. So my point is this now. Remember, yes, Alkaline and Cliff Hughes sit down, but here, everybody, it's an interview. Alkaline a dancer, superstar. Cliff Hughes, them in a media, deal with news, and them very popular. Them are the hottest when it comes on to the media in a Jamaica.
No, he said,
Well, my G. Even though I news them deal with and things like that. Them are not really known for the entertainment. And that's why I say still, Cliff Hughes, in my view, Cliff Hughes, listen me, Alkaline first interview after 10 years, respectfully, Cliff Hughes, me not think you are that knowledgeable when it comes on to entertainment and dancehall culture. And I understand that because that's not your area of strength. I respect that. It doesn't take away the fact that the questions that was asked by Cliff Hughes were valid, legitimate questions that Alkaline could have elaborated on. But Alkaline is a dancehall artist and do entertainment. Cliff Hughes is not the ideal Mancunian candidate to do the interview there, in my perspective. But anyways, it happened already, and Cliff Hughes asked some very valid, very good questions. So when me say now is this now. If somebody asks you what are your best songs, and your response, our favorite songs or whatever, and your response is that if me tell you, you're not going to understand.
No, he didn't say that. He say you're not gonna know. He say you're not gonna know. So what I mean now, what that mean now is not to cut you, bro, but to tell you. He say you're not gonna know, right? Meaning that when he asks you your favorite song, he say you're not gonna know, right? So boom now, it's simply meaning, right? The song that all year we as the fans get on to know, that might not be his favorite. Because he don't live on old things, he live on the present. So he can live on a song, his favorite song could be the unreleased song.
Yes, but hold on now. You are presenting a hypothetical argument.
No, that is what I mean.
Just hold on now, my general. I remember, you're not in an alkaline brain. So I'm saying you are presenting a theory or a hypothetical argument here. All right, cool. So we are trying to see if your hypothetical argument would make sense. Now, when I say no, if somebody ask you, hold on, I'm talking fast. Mute the mic for a second. Your background noisy. Mute the mic a second. Yeah, me soon get the mic. Me know say there. When me I say no is this now. If you are asked a question like that, right, as it relates to your music and you are gonna say, boy, if me tell you, you're not gonna know or you're not gonna understand. Remember, Cliff Hughes wanted to know. Tens of thousands of people wanted to know as well. That's why them a watch. Fans wanted to know as well because enough of the fans them too. 10 years ago, they never follow no Alkaline. Enough of them are YouTube. Them start follow Alkaline fans. They come on YouTube. So when me I say after 10 years not doing a sit-down interview in Jamaica like that, people wanted to hear, people wanted to know. Gen Z and Gen X people as well, the younger generation, people born 2000, there and about, yeah, who curious about Alkaline and the music and the mystery and the history, they were curious as well. So them want to know. So here we go now. Alkaline response is not only applicable to Cliff Hughes, but to the thousands of people who are listening. That's just my point. So what I'm saying is that his response to say, if me tell you, you're not going to know, that's not the proper response for your interview like that. Just hold on there. Queen Lakeisha, big up yourself, big up to all of the people who there. One knock, you know the thing, you see it. All the people, leave a like, please, and thanks. If you want to check in, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. Hold on. Let Tuggy Frost, you can unmute your mic. Let me hear your perspective on things. All right, cool. Hold on. Nico Fire in the building. All right, just hold on there. I'm going to play this, right? Because I actually highlight this to show you when Nico Fire has said. And some people might not agree with Nico Fire sometime and whatever. Nico Fire sharing perspective. And I think it's fair enough to evaluate his perspective and see if what he must say makes sense or it not make no sense. And you know that's how we approach the information when we are dealing with the YouTube. So let me play this there. This is courtesy of Humans at Jamaica, aka Jamaica YouTube. So big up Jamaica YouTube.
Let me tell you something. See, after today, I don't want nobody tell me nothing about Alkaline. Alkaline are the worst artists. We can't do no interview. I say, don't you look a 9-year-old, I say, do the interview on TV the other day. 100 times more intelligent than Alkaline. Alkaline them a fool. Alkaline a fool. I say, man, organizing own interview, writing own a question them, and he can't answer none of them. And one question the man answer when Cliff Hughes ask him if he have no youth. And the man said, no. So I'm a 31 and I'm a gelding. The new name for Alkaline is Alkaline, a gelding line. Brother, you're not ready to youth. You're not ready. That's why Mavado have to say your big guns, you know. And that's why I go this side of JA have to say rifle run out pan them and squeeze out their ends, you know. That's why JA have to run out pan your Mavado have to this in a big guns, man. Boy, you know no style, man. And I'm going to say something to you. I'm going to pre this. On the pre what me I say, I'm going to research. Alkaline is the only dancehall artist where me never yet see post a picture with him and a woman. Aye. And look how Vendetta fans might cost me. I want to prove me wrong. I want to put one picture under that video where Alkaline a post with a woman and post that. The man that even have a picture, my only dancehall artist in the history. We never post a picture with him and a woman yet. We have question the boy there, you know. Me say, man, interview I worse. Me tell us, me can't listen to interview. And me say, what is me really take my time and listen to? You not ready, man. That's why I go inside them and run out pan you and done your career. You not ready, man. And the Vendetta look a fool fans them. I go say I best interview with that. Brother, you not ready, brother. Kerry, me lose half hour now. I really that on no waste no time go set up. That not make no sense, Kerry. That not make.
All right, so that's Nico Fire. Here we go now. Nico Fire, big of yourself, me general, but here we go now. That's all on Vendetta, man. That's all on, man. Nico Fire, here we go now. You see that gelding argument, me general. Let me tell you why me not go agree with you with the argument there. Because it have nothing to do with the music, brother. A man at 31 that have no youth, it should not be nothing where you're shame about a man, but no, we're not gonna do that. You get what me I say? Everybody have them choices. You have some people who don't want no pitney at all. So a man at 31, remember man, a man at 31 can have 100 pitney in a 1 year. So me no care about no personal lifestyle part of thing, but the girling thing. And the next thing is that not because a man no post up no woman on the internet, that means something wrong, because here we go now. And everything for post up on the internet. And every woman or man for post up no woman on the internet, and woman for post up no man on the internet. No. Your private life or your private life, social media don't need to know nothing about that. You see? But clearly you are disappointed with the whole reasoning. You get what me I say? And the whole interview. And I agree with your point. You will have some of the Vendetta fans, not all of them. Some of them are going to argue and say are the best interview. You get what me I say? Yeah. But Nico Fire, remember a couple of days ago, we see Rick Storm drop a vlog and you are promote new rules and them thing there, you know. So as me I say, clearly Nico, you rate Alkaline. But don't go to the extreme because you're disappointed. You get what me I say? A couple of days ago, we see you promote new rules and them something there. So we don't want you focus on the gelding. Whether the man not have no pitney or not, that is nothing for nobody to be ashamed about or nothing for use against a person. So we're going to leave that right there. So you get what me I say? Private life, a private life, is it? All right, so here we go now. Vendetta, got you all of me here where I say, based on what Nico say, and then Dandada, I want your perspective because Nico, they are listening, you know.
Bro, Nico have no credibility, number one, bro. Right? He dealing with emotion, right? And let me talk because I talk and where you cut me, bro. Right? He have no credibility. He's the same guy that say I don't your arm. He's the same guy that say nobody ain't getting Alkaline ain't pay nobody on new rules and that nonsense, bro. This guy no credibility, bro, and that's the thing. Them kind of false narrative, you cannot be spreading them thing, bro. Same I don't say he didn't take no money from Alkaline because I saw he deal with the thing, you know? Thing. Come on interview and say that. So, bro, when you listen to these people have no credibility. Simple as that. And he's speaking off of emotions, right? And yeah, if you disappointed interview, fine, normal. I know what you expected from the interview, which was bacchanal and mix up and so on. And as I tell you from before, this interview is a scheduled time. Let me say an hour. It has an hour in the whole of live Jamaica on live television. You're dealing with money here, you're dealing with money. So you can't talk about everything in detail. You understand? Cliff Hughes can't talk about everything in detail. You understand? So you start to say clashes. You can't go through everything because it's time, as I tell you. It's time. It's not a podcast where you could sit down for 3 hours, eat a biscuit, high water, and talk about everything in detail and so on. So people need to understand that. It was Cliff Hughes interviewing on live international Jamaican radio television. So that is what I say about that. But if he disappointed interview, no problem with that. That's his opinion. As I say, the other stuff was just completely nonsensical and emotional and no credibility. Respect.
All right, cool. My approach when it comes down to social media, right, and people presenting their perspective, I think it's very simple for me. I eat the meat and spit out the bones. So here we go now. If a man talk 99 things and a nonsense, if the 100 thing makes sense, me I go evaluate it too. Right? I mean, I'm going to just use all of what he said before to discredit what he must say. No. I'm going to analyze what he's saying now and see if it makes sense or it just fit throwing at the pile of the rest of nonsense. So at the end of the day now, I am not going to dismiss Nico Fire's credibility because of past utterances. I am going to evaluate what he said in this video and when he's saying I don't know and see if it makes sense. And as me say, we can always eat the meat and spit out the bones. Dandada, you agree with Nico Fire or not?
Well, that's the one interview serve up be a thing to blow and skirt. Man, put on girl, brother, like a tracy thing in the pan. Then what's that? So my thing when I say no makes sense, you know, but so my thing when I say no make sense in general because speak to man about the interview, brother, and the music. Because I don't business, never business no artist life, brother. Me not to follow artists. I just music we deal with. You understand? Myself. When I listen to my car and I got work, music, I listen, but not time I watch on Instagram and I watch on people live and what girl and what post girl. Because I say I can with several picture. We really my woman. So I don't know, like, because I just want to something better. Like, I don't know, I don't want to make up for you better. Because I saw Betty say, look, well, what am I saying about? Yeah, promote the show, yeah, this is show. Yeah, I said this show big and boring. I kind of think, brother, you listen to be a shit on the internet, brother. Yeah, I said, myself. Yeah, I said, boy, man, need to book artists. Book, good artists book for the show. Yeah, that about thing, I miss the artists. I post up on the internet, we see much artists post up because I see by this and these young artists. I see Armani for the internet, up on a big song. Armani a big song. Yeah, so that's what myself in general.
All right,
so
cool.
Calm down.
So guess I go on down that. I remember say we are talking about the Alkaline say and the interview with it. So me not talk about previous utterances about Nico Fire because you have to, I always telling already, you know, say, put the thing on the scale, brother. Nico Fire come out and him burn a fire and say, boy, new rules, you know, see the promotion around it. And then couple days after we see my promote it as well. So you have to look at the balance there. But when I say
no, but the thing is to put him not follow everybody because me say I'm a big producer, I big up Alkaline, and I big up Kartel, and I'm big wall painter with new rules. And I told that.
No, that's fine.
I don't know. Another man, a big producer where people are passing hard and
no, that's fine. That's fine. A 7 brother, 7 different mind. What I'm saying is that we are talking about where Alkaline said on the interview and what caused the whole uproar and backlash because a lot of people are not happy with the interview. A lot of people are disappointed. And
no, I'm not happy either.
Yeah, right. All right, hold on. But when Nico says is that, you know, when Nico says that a lot of Vendetta fans we saw the best interview, and I agree with him with that because a lot of them were trying to defend the interview and I say Alkaline does what he does and him because him not say where uno want him say and uno say where uno want hear and all them something that as me I say me not understand where them get that from still. I get where me I say.
But we still then again, me general, we still can't beat them because when the man go for interview, people are asking about people, now asking about him, and them at the time when he get chance, we talk, when we want to talk, and then they sit down interview. No man never sit down interview, people expect him to mix up and talk about people. And
no, hold on, man. Hold on, no. That's hold on. Because here we go on now. We're now going to deflect and go over speculations and because you never say what people want to hear. I'm not into those arguments at all. You know the reason why? Yeah. Alkaline and Cliff Hughes never do no interview for him say, right? Where people, more Alkaline said this and more Alkaline said that. Cliff Hughes have some questions. Him ask Alkaline about him life and him career, musically, everything about Alkaline. Everything the man asks for Alkaline. So here we go now. Me no out here for know what if and because he never say what the people want to hear. All we care about is what the man say and what was asked. That's hold on. Hold on now. Just hold on now, man. Talking for us, call back in my general. Big up yourself, Chanel, baby British. You know the thing, my sister. Respect for the check-in. Trade the creator. No, you see who a sheep? No. If you want to say some of the Vendetta them are sheep, remember say you have part of Gaza where say you know fully sheep too, you know. And over there say you the two in a trade. So I have an idea to you have a part of Gaza where say them are sheep and you would say, boy, you have a part of Vendetta where behave like sheep too. So yeah, don't feel like say that's uno exempt because uno openly proclaim say uno a sheep. So leave that alone. What on man? Invest call back when I can, but talking for us more area perspective. What I am saying is this now. When Nico Fire say, right? Nico Fire is disappointed, right? In the interview. A lot of people are disappointed because at the end of the day, some questions that were asked, there were just some like one-word responses where it required more. We can't go around that. I didn't see us confidently speaking Alkaline. All right, you see like, all right, you see the Alkaline where, the younger Alkaline where you see him confident and them something there. No, I didn't see that at all.
Oh.
So what I say, a lot of people, when they talk about Alkaline last interview and them something, that them thing I'm look for.
Yes, I say. The people in general, they are more educated. So right now we need some more educated artists because really and truly, you know, really want some artists who represent dancehall music who can put two sentences put together. And so I say it's kind of embarrassing. You see me? So right now we just are bring personality, we are bring gangster, we are bring intelligence, we are bring a whole package because it's entertainment. Yes, so I say, and it's bigger than just Jamaica. Yes, so I say. The people in general, they are more educated. So right now we need some more educated artists because really and truly, you know, really want some artists who represent dancehall music who can put two sentences good together. And so I say it's kind of embarrassing. You see me? So right now we just bring personality, we are bring gangster, we are bring intelligence, we are bring a whole package because it's entertainment. Yes, so I say, and it's bigger than just Jamaica. Yes, so I say. The people.
All right. So hold on. So you guys clearly hear say that Alkaline I deal with, right? Intelligence and them something there. Because he must say, boy, in a dancehall, you have artists who can't even put couple words together and whatever. So at the end of the day, Alkaline has always been one of them where say, here we go on. When they come on to the intelligence and the IQ level, yeah, we have to raise the bar on them something there. So at the end of the day, in general, the man even say, at least when a question is asked, a man can respond, brother. You get what I say? So I'm just saying, certain questions that were asked on the interview. Case in point, when Cliff Hughes actually asked him about even the way how him grew up, so to speak, like where was he born, right? Him say, well, he was born in Victoria Jubilee, right? In Kingston. And then I saw where Cliff Hughes spoke to him about even him living in a Sandy Park and Sundown Crescent. And the fun thing is that Sundown Crescent is a place I know very well too, because Calvary Prep the right there. So I every evening we used to go up a Sundown and play all ball more time. Sundown Crescent the right from Mullines Road there, so near to Washington Boulevard. This Sandy Gully kind of runs straight across it there. So you get what I say? You have CUR Drive, you have Sundown Crescent further up, but Cliff Hughes asked him about that, right? His upbringing at Sandy Park and Sundown Crescent, and asked him about, you know, who was the disciplinarian in the family and things like that, right? And he said his mom was, right? And he asked him if the dad wasn't, and he said the mom was more focused on the academia and things like that. But what I'm saying is this now. There are some questions about his style, about the music. His style was a particular one for me, or what is Vendetta was a very interesting thing for me. Because did Alkaline explain what is Vendetta, you know, what it mean, how it started, and things like that? Vendetta, did Alkaline like, all right, a new person who have a clue about no Alkaline, when asked that question, did Alkaline explain to the audience to a degree where them clearly understand what Vendetta is and what the movement is?
The man literally say, Vendetta, like-minded people, etc. You understand? It come into a movement, basically, free fans them. You understand? And then after you ask him what he stand for, and after you tell him. So, you see, the thing is, right now, it's like having answering the questions in a calm way is a problem now. I'm not going into detail because maybe you're low for time on an international radio station that they could only get like 1 hour or so because he have his show after to do and other people and money running. It's like a problem now. We have to answer the questions how we think is the best way to answer the question. Get what I'm saying? Alright, he said no, having no trend. There is a problem. You want to go into the details why you don't have no trend? No, I don't have no trend. Oh, why you don't have no trend? Oh shit. It's like I don't understand what people really want, to be honest with you. You see, I feel royal, to be honest, of course. I really feel what people want is a nice 2 hour, 3 hour Alkaline sit down interview with a podcast. You know? Spill out everything in detail. That is what people want, you know? Not an interview about the music. I tell you about the music. You literally tell you about the music. Eh? That is
I
not,
agree with
people
them,
just want detailed interview for long 3 hours or something. You can get down into detail on a podcast or something. This was a nice musical interview inside. I just don't understand, bro. Honestly, bro.
This
So like, you know,
is like a promotion being sure.
huh?
This is like a local promotion. I think you have local 1 and 2
Yeah,
updates so
for
people
the new
can use
rules,
them.
etc. Yeah. Look at the end, he say, yeah, intense, everybody gonna be in the rules or they come out forward out. Bro, what people want, bro, is him to sit down on a podcast, bro. Like how people that do it on Let's Be Honest and so on. And just talk everything in detail. Only mix up and jam and detail, bro. But it's not that type of interview, bro. It's a
All right, so
national radio channel where you
all right,
only get
hold
like
on.
50 minutes
No,
to
don't.
be
I hear
live.
you.
You
I
catch
hear
what I'm
you.
saying?
No, I hear you. But guess what I know? Listen me. A lot can be said within even a minute, much less 30 minutes, much less 43 minutes. So there is nobody out here demanding a 3-hour interview from the Alkaline, nor worried about any time, because a lot can be said in 30 minutes, and the interview was 43 minutes. The questions were direct, they were pointed, they were not ambiguous, right? So I write this or that there. So the argument we put forward, we say time, no, that's irrelevant. Gully side GSP, yeah, me just play the interview where the man talk fluently. So are you insinuating say Alkaline dumb down himself on the interview here for what or to prove what to who? That we're not gonna speculation. We are evaluate where Alkaline say and what was asked and what was said. I write this on me. The Kenny Marshall, big up yourself, you know. But when I say the Vendetta, a movement, yes, Kenny Marshall. But remember, when he said a movement of people, and Cliff, you say, well, all movements are movements of people. You understand me? I say, him ask him, is it a political movement, a social movement? Him never says a musical movement either. Yes, he elaborated somewhat, but him never say it's a musical movement. But at the end of the day, when asked about what Vendetta is, just saying a movement. Listen me, on an interview, when people want to understand you, the little Gen Z and Gen X them are listening and say, all right, Alkaline attack now, make a hear him say so me can see if him can, convince me via young Vendetta or whatever. They left not having a clue what Vendetta was. What you mean a movement? A whole heap of movement out there. That's the truth. Straight Nation, they put a hype a deal with. No movement them a deal with. You have different people. Shalom them have deal with movement. All kind of people are deal with movement. When me I say is this now? People wanted to understand what Vendetta was, what it meant, and things like that. So at the end of the day, it's not only for Cliff Hughes' ears. People want to understand really what it is. And
But
saying it's a movement, hold on now, saying it's a movement was not concise enough where people would have left feeling as if they understood what Vendetta represent. And that me I talk about. So at the end of the day, yes, those kind of responses, sometimes it requires clarity because you can respond, but the clarification is not there. All right, here we go now. Go to Vendetta, let me hear what you say.
Bro, and I think that, and he even said in a different interview also, the Vendetta is a name from the fans them. You understand? So it's like it's blatant thing, and who wouldn't know what Vendetta is? The group for the fans that following Alkaline. Like, come on, bro. Like Gaza. What is Gaza? If Kartel was asked, what is Gaza?
But remember, say Alkaline. Remember Kartel explained say Gaza over the Middle East thing that in a brother. Same place right now we're at war with Israel. That's what Kartel say Gaza is. So that's clear to everybody.
What is Gully?
I'm sorry?
What is Gully?
No, Mavado, right? That a Mavado where him come from. Right, not true. Remember, where Mavado come from, right? Right there, so you have a gully where run all the way down through Red Hills Road and Rumpton Drive, go straight down in the general. That gully there go straight all the way down to Seaview side there, The gully there go down, straight down, brother, and connect with Sandy Gully and go all the way down. So my point is, when Mavado said gully, where him come from, where him used to live, there's a gully where separate where him live and we separate right out of Maninzil Road there, so where you have the police station for one side of the gully they run all the way up to even Constant Spring Golf Club and them sitting there. So yeah, when Mavado said gully, we understand where I talk about because the gully side him grew up on. That's why I'm saying we day up on the gully side, you see. But make we stick to the Vendetta thing because Alkaline, right? He was asked about Vendetta. And as me I say, people wanted to know and understand what Vendetta is, not necessarily Cliff Hughes. So saying it's a movement, that does not give any clarity in the explanation. Big up DJ Dirty Run for the super chat. I say Alkaline was just being blunt. Being blunt. No, I wouldn't say being blunt at all, because being blunt, it means that you're also confident, you're assertive, and you just attack things. All right, you see this interview here? This interview is Alkaline being blunt like that. What he did with Cliff Hughes, I wouldn't say that was a blunt interview, when him straightforward and him attacking mine and them something there. No. I mean, I really see that interview. That's
so why I said that those, because if you say he was like when Hughes asked him, he was in plenty clash and so on, and he was like, it's just a vibe. So that is not being blunt. Just a vibe. Nice up dancehall need clash. Just a vibe, and that's our client telling you, just a vibe. You need dancehall clash. Simple. So what wrong with that? Catch what I'm saying?
I'm not talking about that particular situation where he said.
No, I'm just saying. You're saying that he's not being blunt. You're saying he's not being blunt. So if he's saying it's just a vibe, that is not being blunt. And after when he said when they say, and he was like, Alkaline, general, that man, that is not being blunt. Straightforward.
General. So hold on, man. Shensea, hold on, gully side JSP, a whole heap of clips there. So all me I say is, based on what you are said, this clip show Alkaline, articulate and confident and everything. So you are trying to tell we say no, the interview there where we see some craft Alkaline pull off and whatever. Me not in the conspiracy theory kind of conversation. I talk about where Alkaline said, what was said, the manner in which it was said, and we keep it there. So you get me I say? King Colonji said Vendetta is older than Alkaline career. It's about fighting against the system. It's like being a modern day Robin Hood. A modern day Robin Hood is someone who thief from the rich and gives to the poor. Vendetta started off with Guy Fawkes. Guy Fawkes. In England, there's a day called Guy Fawkes Day, right? And remember, there was a movie that was named V for Vendetta. I remember I bought that movie when movies were being sold, bootleg and DVDs. Yeah, we buy it on DVD and we watch V for Vendetta. So we watch the movie Vendetta, which is a story about Guy Fawkes, right? Remember in that plan for destroy destroy some place in England, and him a plan to get back at them, and the plot was revealed and he was caught and one bag of something. So the Vendetta, and remember, Vendetta in terms of its connotation, it means that you are getting back at someone. You are getting back at someone. You get what I say? But the Vendetta thing, when Vendetta came to Jamaica, that was based on Guy Fawkes. That movie was named Vendetta. You get what I say? Yeah, so that is how it goes still. The Brandon Music Review Show, big up yourself in my dream, say, what does the word blunt mean? Probably, but Brandon, how you ask that? Probably DJ Dirty One, you ask that. I think you ask that, Brandon. So DJ Dirty One, let me see DJ Dirty One respond to Brandon there. Because, we can look it up and show everybody what it means, you know. But being blunt simply means what? Straightforward, right? Yeah, you talk your mind and you just say certain things. This wasn't, the responses from Alkaline weren't blunt responses in my view. So to say that he was being blunt is to say that his responses were blunt. You get what I say? Yeah. So all right, that's right there still. But anyways, go to Vendetta, let me hear what I say.
Now I just think that the Alkaline answered the questions. The questions he was asked, answer them. You understand? You catch what I'm saying? He answered them the correct way. You understand what he think best for him. You understand? I don't know if what they want jump up and down while he's saying, yeah, boy. No, I don't want no kids. No, boy, I don't want no kids, boy. Nah, boy. And let's get hype up or something. It's like, bro, it's an interview, bro. Right? It's an interview, bro. It's like, you know what I mean? You catch what I mean? I just don't understand what people really want now, boy. You understand? Well, I actually know what people want. As I tell you from before, I know what people want. I know what they wanted. You understand? I know what people wanted. All right. Let me be honest with you, right? Right, host? I'm not telling you. Emo Tepent or Ihu? What say? Oh. Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening, brother. Me allow you to talk, you know.
No, I'm trying to remember your name now. It's Ihu. It's Imhotep.
Yeah, it's Imhotep. That's fine.
Imhotep,
yeah.
right.
And if you want Sean, you can also say Imo. So
right, yeah,
fine.
Imo, yeah. Imo. So here we're going on, right? It's like, it's like this. Bro, I understand, bro. Because, I understand. You think, I understand too because, yeah, some people might have an in-depth interview like, bro, what going with DJ Frost? Why you not working with Frost again? What take place with Not Nice in a nice, bro, it gonna be good. Dagan skyrocket. That interview they go skyrocket. But as I say, it's not the time and the place for that interview. It's not like a podcast. What you understand what I'm saying? So people need to understand this interview for what it is, a radio station interview, for the time that was given, the questions asked. Bro, it was good, bro. No, you understand what I'm saying? It was good, bro. It was good, bro. The part, maybe a part, yeah, I can understand the part you mightn't like. Where you said the part with people mightn't like the part with something like when he interview asked and he was like basically say you actually think something about the duties of the management and so on. Something like that. And he was like make a can't tell it because you're not gonna understand like you know like the duties or something now, like something like that. You remember? And he was like, it not gonna make sense to you or you're not gonna understand. I could understand that part, the people might yell for that part there, but maybe you're right. You might not really understand. You get what I'm saying? It's like you might not really understand, bro. He do an interview again. Today the interview come out with a magazine. I wait to pull that up. Well, if you could pull that up, I could send it to you or something. But yeah, you could reach you that. It's a decent interview too. I could send it to you on Instagram or something. He do with a magazine. I can't remember the magazine name, but he was like, them they ask him some decent questions and he gets some decent responses.
So hold on, man. That's why I like to stay in the know and stay with what was said earlier. You get what I say in terms of the Alkaline interview. And
yeah, I said in the interview.
Hold on, no, you said a lot. Remember me listening to me there. That's hold on. No. Rockstar, you're 88%. Yeah, I would love to know how you came up with that analytics and those numbers. 88% of people say Alkaline interview was foolishness. A lot of people, hold on, bro. You said a lot a while ago, and hold on. A lot of people are disappointed. We have to keep that real, you know. Me not talk about Vendetta fans who within themselves them disappointed, but them have to out here I create this facade like say they are apologists and I try to explain. You get what me I say? At the end of the day, Alkaline was asked about Vendetta, right? And the movement and whatever. What is it? And at the end of the day, no one after the interview who never knew and understood what it was understood what Vendetta was. Alkaline did not explain what Vendetta is. And at the end of the day, you know, him are the leader for the Vendetta movement. So when I say if he is the leader for your Vendetta movement, he should be able to explain to the audience so people understand clearly what is Vendetta. The questions were very easily up questions to Alkaline. This wasn't Anthony Miller or no on stage with Winford. We are asking about a dancehall. Cliff Hughes was asking some very, very simple questions. Nothing controversial. Even the whole Vybz Kartel thing there, you know, that a 3-day talk and that gone. Nobody know. Well, probably that's the only thing people might remember per se out of the interview. Well, your background nice, you know. What I'm saying is this now. We now go deal with the appeal to the emotions when they come on to Alkaline. Why so much hate on artists and whatever. People are dissect where Alkaline say on an interview is hate. No, we not in them appeal to emotion. Them days they done with. You see this victim thing where Unwa put on Alkaline name. Lego that now. You see this Alkaline against the world and everybody hate Alkaline on a Lego that now. That played out now in my view. You understand what I say? Yeah, that is played out for me. So the appeal to the emotion there, we now go deal with that. When me I say is that when it comes on to Alkaline and this interview, he was asked very straightforward questions that people wanted to know because at the end of the day, people are curious as to who is Alkaline and what he's saying. You get what me I say? Yeah, so we're not in the victim and the appeal to emotions and the, oh, this man against the world and everybody hate Alkaline. No, that's nonsense. Bullshit. We not deal with that. We are talking about what the man say and we are dissect what him say and we are trying to see if it makes sense. But when me I say is that you should be able to explain clearly to the people what Vendetta is. It's just like if you ask a cartel what Gaza is and him say it's a place of Palestine and a rugged place, so a Gaza, whatever. Cool. People understand what that means. When somebody asks what Vendetta is, the same mask where you have as your avatar. That's Guy Fawkes. That's Vendetta. Yeah. So of course people are curious as to what the Vendetta movement is, how it came about or whatever. What is difficult in Alkaline explaining that? But the same mask thing where Vendetta use, the Guy Fawkes, them, the Anonymous, remember, you know, Anonymous use this mask thing to, you know, this mask where you use as your avatar, that's Anonymous. Yeah, Vendetta, Guy Fawkes. That's the truth of the matter. So that is easily explainable. Rockstar, you talk to people in Jamaica, you can't tell we say 88% though. I think that is you being hyperbolic. You get what I say? Yeah, that's a stretch, Rockstar. You talk to people in Jamaica and you tell me say that's it's 88%. No. So at the end of the day, all right, they said that there. Fully Gaza control. You know, I think respect all the people who are there. Want to big up on yourself, respect for the check-in. Remember, you know, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. You can check in as well as share on the perspective with their reason. Let me continue this video. 1 second, Vendetta. Let me continue with this.
Work for you.
Work, man, work.
How well?
Well. You know what I mean? Yeah, man.
How well did it work for you?
Work, man, work.
How well?
Well. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Dancehall music, you can't put two sentences good together. So me I say it's kind of embarrassing. You see me? So right now we just are doing personality, we are bringing gangster, we are bringing intelligence, we are bringing a whole package because it's entertainment. So me I say, and it's bigger than just Jamaica. So me I say, the people in general, they are more educated. So right now we need some more educated artists because really and truly, you don't really want some artists who represent dancehall music, you can't put two sentences good together. Yeah, so me I say it's kind of embarrassing. You see me? So.
All right, so hold on there. Let me just
We are doing intelligence.
The song, your lyrics is, where will I be in 10 years' time? Where do you want to be in 10 years' time?
Just I do the music what I love, you know? And just can continue to support my family and continue to inspire you them. And that is good enough for me still, as it.
The song, your lyrics is, where will I be in 10 years' time? Where do you want to be in 10 years' time?
Just I do the music what I love, you know? And just can continue to support my family and continue to inspire you them.
What else you've got?
Yeah.
But I want to ask you though, what difference you think you'll make in the music if you get the full attention and love that you're searching for?
Yes. Well, I just bring theatrics and provocativeness. This is dancehall, where you're supposed to shake things up and make people act and react. And I think that's exactly what I'm doing. I don't want to be one of those normal entertainers who come on TV with smiley face, and promote some kind of vapid, easily digestible material. No man, there's more to people than me today. So I'm just bring something different and a twist. Yeah,
Is Kartel a mentor of yours?
No, I wouldn't say I'm a favorite artist.
Yes.
No.
But how you feel about Kartel, Vybz Kartel?
How I feel about Vybz
he's
Kartel?
coming to mind every time I hear you talk.
I don't really feel anything about any men, you know, because that's kind of something about. I respect Vybz Kartel as an entertainer, just like I respect every other entertainer in the business. Yeah.
No special respect for Kartel?
Not necessarily. I respect everybody, man.
Okay.
Just as equally.
What were you thinking about doing when you were in?
All right, so this is where Gaza Nation, yeah, I don't know why they got emotional about this, right? But Gaza Nation got very emotional about this, you know. Even when Alkaline say what him say, you know. As a matter of fact, let me just play it back one more time so the people them here. This is where everything became controversial with Alkaline and Gaza Nation.
What I'm doing, I don't want to be one of those normal entertainers who come on TV with smiley face, and promote some kind of vapid, easily digestible material. No man, there's more to people than me today. So I'm just bring something different and a twist. Yeah,
Is Kartel a mentor of yours?
No, I wouldn't say I'm a favorite artist.
Yes.
No.
But how you feel about Kartel, Vybz Kartel?
How I feel about Vybz
he's
Kartel?
coming to mind every time I hear you talk.
I don't really feel anything about any men, you know, because that's kind of something about. I respect Vybz Kartel as an entertainer, just like I respect every other entertainer in the business. Yeah.
No special respect for Kartel?
Not necessarily. I respect everybody, man.
Okay.
Just as equally.
What were you thinking?
All right, so you see right there, so now, that way, I have a problem with even some of them Gaza fans, yeah. Because at the end of the day, them did want the man for even with Winford, I talk about special respect on them, something of it, right? The next thing about this conversation, right? One knock, this is the topic, Alkaline doing interviews. Yeah, Alkaline interview. So don't bother with no balling. Just leave a like on the stream and just take it easy. When me I say no, right here, so, right? When Alkaline said what he said nothing wrong. And we're highlighting Alkaline interviews. You understand me I say? And the thing again is that Winford, respectfully, me G, why would you be asking Alkaline if Kartel is a mentor? A mentor is someone who what? You have a communication with, you have a link with. If you did ask him, is Kartel someone you emulate? A different conversation that. But to ask him if Kartel is a mentor, how Kartel would be a mentor unless Kartel derown him or him and Kartel have communication? That's not a valid question there, respectfully, Winford Williams. Yeah, if you're going to say, do you emulate Vybz Kartel? It's a different conversation. So me no want nobody feel like say Cliff Hughes was not qualified enough. I just feel like say it should have been an entertainment person doing an entertainment interview. But yes, King Kalonji. I don't know why Winford would ask if Carter is a mentor when every mentor has to influence you, which means that you have a relationship with them. You get what I say? Yeah, Brando, man. The choice of word there so is questionable, but here we go on, Brando. None of we are infallible. And we not go major in the minor. But right there, so cool. But then now he asks about special respect. You get what I say? Yeah. So at the end of the day, still, right there, so was where Alkaline, you notice the interview with Alkaline here, so the interview them with Anthony Miller. If you look at these interviews, Vendetta people, dancehall fans, they are also looking for this type of interview from Alkaline. And the truth, yes, is the truth. The whole of them are look for that interview. Yeah. You get what I say? Rockstar, you can't talk for Gaza in a G. Remember, you know. You get what I say? Yeah, you can only talk for yourself and a few. What I say is that the issue with Alkaline was not after him and Kartel did go in a little skirmish there. It was not. Even before Alkaline and Kartel engage in that little skirmish, Alkaline do ricochet and all kind of something. Gaza fans, some Gaza fans were not happy with Alkaline just because of this interview here. You get what I say? And he said nothing wrong. I want to know that too. So right there, so that there. You get what I say? But my point is, these type of interview, definitely. You see Alkaline in an element, a confident Alkaline. That Cliff Hughes interview, I did not see a confident Alkaline. You understand me? I say? I did not hear a confident Alkaline at all. These are the Alkaline where even enough of the people them say they want to hear. And the truth that, in terms of him being able to articulate his points, in terms of when asked questions, him elaborate. Not no one word. One question asked, one word, 3 seconds after, a new question. No. Not even the fans were looking forward to that. But me understand people will say, Alkaline does what he does and he does it his way and all that. Me don't know why he's the only one where get them privilege there where people always find excuses and things like that. At the end of the day, this was an interview. The whole dancehall was observing it and looking forward to it. This was a promotional interview as well, because Alkaline is on a promotion of the whole new rules thing as well. So at the end of the day, this is Alkaline's moment to represent his brand as well and also attract new fans, because every artist in a dancehall after attract new fans, because them not have no fan base to give them no hit song like that. No. So everybody have to grow them fans. Gen Z and Gen X them watching this interview, me don't know how Alkaline would have convinced them to be an Alkaline fan with this interview. No, not this interview at all. I don't think this interview was the best sales pitch. And at the end of the day, when artists are doing these interviews on these platforms, it's to promote, grow them fan base as well. So new people who are panelists and say who's Alkaline, at least them will hear. Yeah. What am I say? This is not a moment for nobody deflect. Some questions were asked that required elaboration. Yes.
You're going. Yeah, just prove my point when I say you want him to do an interview basically on, let's be honest, or them kind of thing. You just prove me, say it out your own mouth. You know that, right?
No, because here we go now. I am not saying I want, and let's be honest, or a fixed interview. I don't like that. I'm speaking about the interview we did with Nationwide News. I write the summit there. Because at the end of the day, I don't care who him want to do the interview with per se. If you say him shouldn't do it this or whatever, as long as the interviewer is asking valid questions, I'm good with that. So me evaluate what his responses are.
Right, watch out this. The one question, the kind of mix-up question, right? You realize the one kind of mix-up question the artist get asked, he answered in the same way you all want him to answer, but he didn't get plenty mixed-up questions. The question was, when he sneak in and he said, Vybz, like Vybz Kartel, look it right there, you get it? But he just didn't ask enough other kind of type of questions. Look, you get the reaction there. It's viral right now as we speak. You catch what I'm saying? So don't say I didn't get it, you just get like a piece of it. You don't understand? He didn't ask. He didn't ask to get that type of response from him. He would have gotten more of that type of Alkaline if he asked more bacchanalish questions. I guarantee you, bro. If he didn't ask directly, what about squash and not just the clashes instead of generalizing it for the specific person? Bro, you would have gotten it because he got it when he said Vybz Kartel. He didn't get it. Look, the moment went viral. You got the same Alkaline, bro. Same thing. Not change, bro. Alkaline saying about it, not change.
Well, I know, General.
So you didn't get it?
Well, I know. That's why they have to talk about what Alkaline said on the interview. Now, here we go now. When Cliff Hughes asked him about the stunts, right? The stunt part, what was his response?
He said he wouldn't call it stunts. Right. He'll call it more PR. And
but right? Remember, Cliff Hughes said PR stunt. Remember, well on that. Cliff Hughes said PR stunt, right?
You say you wouldn't call it right. I something, sir. And after you say you wouldn't call it stunt, you wouldn't call it a stunt. You will call it more PR.
Right. Okay, cool. So, but remember, say Cliff Hughes don't say PR stunt. All right, cool. So where did he go further with that now?
Right. And let me tell you
where he was just him expressing himself, right?
Right. Let me tell you
and remember Cliff Hughes, well, I know. Remember Cliff Hughes was talking about that what? What was Cliff Hughes referring to? About the PR stunt.
He was talking to about the black eye.
All right, the tattoo eye. We don't get about black eye or whatever. Tattoo eye. In my time, this black eye thing, right? Yeah, me not talk no black eye talk. I talk about tattoo eye. Because
tattoo
at the time,
tattoo eye.
Yes, hold on. Because at the time, it was said that there's an artist with tattoo him eyeball. That was the conversation in the streets. It wasn't a black eye. If it was black eye, nobody would care like that. The argument was there is a young artist with tattoo him eyeball. Right? And people are saying, hey, who did this? Make we go see who are going. I saw me start check out and say, who is this man with tattoo him eyeball? Because as far as me know, needle on your eyeball, that can't make no sense. So I want to see which artist this tattoo them eyeball. So when Cliff Hughes asked him about the PR stunt, and him say he would call it a stunt, it's more of him expressing himself. Right. Every stunt is an expression, right? I'm talking about when somebody does a stunt, it's their expression, right?
Yeah, I don't think you get what Alkaline said.
Well, man.
He said you don't call it a stunt. He call it a PR, meaning that.
Well, on, my G. Remember, say you have people, big up in a Steve, perfectly imperfect. Remember, you have people who either pull off stunts, say them dead or whatever, right? Just for whatever reasons. So I am saying, them pulling off that stunt, isn't that an expression of oneself? My question is a stunt in the context of what the man asked Alkaline, and Alkaline said, it's not a stunt. And twice he was challenged to say, it's not a stunt, it's just him expressing himself. Right.
But and then after you put that elaborated on that.
But saying you tattoo your eyeball, Tolati, he never tattoo no eyeball. No, but stunt no means fake either. No, Tolati. Remember, a man can jump off, say, him a go skydive off a Mount Everest, you know, right? Him a pull off certain stunts. A man will try to jump through some hoops of fire and jump into the sea 100 feet and whatever. Is a stunt him a pull off. It doesn't mean say that they are fake though. No. You can pull off a stunt. Well, I know. You can pull off a stunt and say, you know, say me dead. Yeah, man. A stunt you pull off. You get what I say? And at the end of the day, you know, yes, your intention is to mislead. But yes, stunts don't mean say it's just fake, me general. You get what I say? Yeah, it doesn't mean fake per se. You have only a stunt. Just like a stunt man. So a stunt man, what he's doing is fake. Talk like you don't have brain, no people. A stunt man in a movie, what he's doing is fake. I would love to hear who answer the one they know. A stunt man in a movie. A stunt man, I do a stunt in a movie. What he's doing is fake. Come on, man. You want to check on the brain, man. But what I'm saying is that when him ask about the stunt, the argument him tattoo him eyeball, of course, that was a stunt.
And then after he said that, so he would not call it a stunt, he would call it a PR. Reason being he call it a PR is managing information aiming to create favorable.
Well, on, brother. Remember, say Cliff Hughes said him tattooing the eyeball was a PR stunt, and him say it was PR, it wasn't a stunt. So guess what? I remember, brother, in the communication context, PR simply means public relations, right? And how you relate to people, get in touch with the people. So him pulling off a PR stunt, it's simply him relating to the public by pulling off a stunt. That's all Cliff Hughes said. What Alkaline did was a PR stunt because him say him tattoo him eyeball. You understand me I say? So it was a stunt, which means him say him do something, but guess what? Him never do it, you know. But here we go now. His intention is to create the controversy there. Because him knows that people are going to react to it. Yeah, that's the truth.
Anyways,
but I am saying Cliff Hughes did not say anything wrong there, so when him talk about PR stunt, brother. Yeah, Brando, publicity stunt. Same thing, me general. As an artist, just like Casino did a video, I said as him a eat something. We see Ayactine come out and say, she a do something and me a do something and video soon leak and whatever. We see all kind of things, right? We see two artists decide say them are go on like say them not good and them are bad vibes and whatever, just to get the people reaction. And yeah, publicity stunt because the objective is for it to reach to the public. You understand me? I say, no, Cliff Hughes never asked nothing wrong this so though about that whole black eye thing being a publicity stunt because that's what it was. PR, public relations, that's what it was.
Right, I was saying, but in here he's trying to say basically for me, you not he refused to call it a stunt, bro. Right, moving on from that, bro. He called it a PR in his thing relating to the public and so on, right? But I say he didn't elaborate on it. He did elaborate on it. When he elaborate on it and said basically summarizing it and kind of paraphrasing, he basically said when a new one come up on the scene, you know it's something to basically grab them, and he also say that how you have to do what you have to do. You understand? But when you ask him like if he regret any of the thing on them, that way he say is like you have to do what you have to do. You understand? And he ain't shy away from that. So that what I mean by elaborate. So you're trying to say that how he didn't elaborate when he in fact he actually did it. Yo, you gonna say emo?
I hear you, man. I hear you. people, remember, the genuine people who are here, remember to leave a like on the stream. All right? Respect for that. We greatly appreciate that. Just leave a like on the stream. People, the genuine people who there.
But you know our next thing, our next thing, I think that maybe all I gotta get the interview what I really want to know. If the fans ask fit, and we as the fans, we could ask for far more in detailed interview, like let me say on stage. We could ask for it, if remember if anything the fans ask for, we could do that. I could link someone and let the G tell his sister and hopefully let something happen. You understand what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, bro, is if we want that, you catch what I'm saying? The interview you want is basically in detail interview.
Bro, but you guys keep on saying that.
But it's the truth, bro. You just don't say it out your own mouth, bro.
No, that's all I know. That's all I know. All I'm saying is that my Lone Star, big up yourself in a general. My expectation is a sharp, confident Alkaline. That was all my expectation was, as he always is. So here I go now. Me evaluate the interview for myself. I mean, I'm going to create no excuses and say, him dumb down himself to prove a point and yada, yada, yada. That interview, in my perspective, that's not no Alkaline being confident and elaborating about the music and who him is and things like that. Because at the end of the day, Cliff user asking about the music and himself. All right, me see a check-in, Brandon. You can unmute the mic and let me hear you say, general.
Yeah, all go on. Bless up, Imhotep and bless up in the chat to you, man.
Yeah, man, big up.
Yeah, it's like I'm big up to the panelists. Yeah, it's like, bro, to all me see it still, and you see from me see the interview yesterday and how it come off, me know a lot of people that have disappointing reviews about it. And if you check, majority of the people who attack, them have disappointing reviews about it. And whether them say Gaza or them neutral or even people who say Vendetta, you see them have disappointing reviews about it because him not articulate himself well. Him not seem as if him did want to do the interview, and that's the general consensus most people have. You see me? You gonna have Vendetta people where I go say, you know, him do it because I play chess. For example, I see people that say I play chess and we are play checkers. And it's like them have this notion for say him do it, forget people for talk. All right, I understand that with they are talk, everybody are talk. I understand that. But my question is to what end? Because, for example, him have a show a forward up weekend. Like when you watch this, you're gonna be thrilled if you go see the show. When people listen it on the radio, that I go say, all right, I go if you go see the show and go see that brother perform because for him articulate. I don't think that the interview when him do it a trend currently now. I think the last time I checked today, they're about number 5. Seeing? Like, me no get it. I understand what they must say now. People are going to talk like what we are doing now. I understand that. But me I say, Alkaline at the game for about 13 years now. And if you see, or how much, I don't remember. If you see him forward and I do this now, it's like, me can't understand it. Like, probably if my job, me don't know. It just seems strange to me. So it's, and me can tell you, I know me alone. Because right through and the people that I tell about is not people who hate Alkaline. It's not people who are Gaza themselves. So I talk about neutral people who even rate Alkaline and love his music. I say, bro, I don't know about that. I talk to a Vendetta fan today, I say to me, say, him feels he become isolated so long, like him don't know how to talk to people so easily or whatever. Something like something me hear myself. So I don't know what go on, but that.
What?
Right.
Brando,
hold on there.
what
Hold on there, Vendetta. That's all on there. Are we there? You see it? Big up in a Roxy. Big up Killa Bees. All of the people in there. Yeah, respect to everybody. You get what I say? Here we go now. There were some questions, right? Where I think were straightforward questions and the response is mind-boggling to me. Cliff, you say you don't talk to the media in Jamaica. And him say, me talk, man, me talk. Him talk to them. Where him talk to them? And remember, Cliff Hughes is talking about the argument of him being inaccessible. Them but not talk about the on stage and the ER and all them interviews that him do before. Cliff Hughes say you don't talk to the media in Jamaica. And Cliff Hughes wasn't speaking about the past tense per se. And him saying talk. Which media house in Jamaica him talk to? 10 years now. That sit down with Cliff Hughes is the first in 10 years. So I'm just saying, when Cliff Hughes said that and him said, no man, him disagree with Cliff Hughes and him said, me talk to the media in Jamaica. Where is that? So I'm just saying, people, 1 second, Vendetta, I get the mic. People who are keep it real and I say, yo, this a interview, yeah, is not it. And in their view, is the worst Alkaline interview. I think nobody should be trying to cow them down and say, boy, I hate them. I bullshit. Anyways, Vendetta, got you and say what you say because respond to what Brando said.
The man said at all, he talk, and who have ears to hear will hear. Let me speak, give you all a chance to speak. Who have ears to hear will hear. You understand? All you know which part to find him. He's a star right there. If you want to get onto him, you could get onto him, you can reach out. Or you could turn on your YouTube and listen to music. Simple as that. You know, baga. And you're saying that all. And Brando, I try to understand, bro. I'm still trying to understand what is all your problem with the interview, bro. Because listen, all the questions the host asked him, Cliff Hughes asked him, the general answer the questions within our times, and I feel like we're forgetting this part here with the limited amount of time. I think I'm flying over the head, which is a live radio. I think, yeah.
So all right, so I'm gonna ask you something. When them ask him say how well the controversial thing work for him, and him say well. And then him ask him how well. That means he want him to elaborate.
And he said very well.
And he said well.
Yes.
How you would have said that was articulated properly? You would have said that was an eloquent answer?
That is him in his form, in his charismatic form. You realize what you do there? You catch what you do there?
Remember, you know, this was something that was done on the radio, you know. Like different people are listen to it. You're asking me, catch, but like the other people who are listen to him on the radio, like the businessman where they in workplace, like the politician were tuning to Cliff Hughes. You think when him said that, them say, wow, thank you. That's what you think them say? Right, or you think that was dancehall fans him for appeal to? Like people who in the street on YouTube.
Bro,
like
if you feel that Alkaline only a pleasing dancehall
the answer me I talk about, you know. I'm not talking
him career, you know. No, I'm saying you're saying well.
The answer that you think like the people who are listen to it, everybody understood when him said that, what I mean?
Bro, it worked great for him. That's what you're trying to say. And without going into details, it worked great for him because what's going on? You're seeing the progress side. You're literally seeing it globally.
I want to say something really quick. Big up more life. Watch, look, and listen. This argument we say Alkaline did it just to make we all talk. I'm gonna say it again. Whether Alkaline did an interview that Albert Einstein, all right, who can I say is one of the most articulate? Jordan Peterson, right? Chris Edges, and Norman Finkelstein, and them ones there, right? Intellectuals to make us talk. No, wanna stop with that excuse thing there. That interview, certain questions that were asked, the answers, the one-word answers, right? It did not require one-word answers because when him say well, and the man say how, and you say well, or very well. Those are questions that requires you to elaborate.
But watch at this, bro. When Carter, right, was in an interview, bro. Bro, Cartel did something like that already. That have you wondering, bro, what the man depend? And say in a short way. So that is just his way a charisma right there, you know, bro. And he have a song where he say, well. Think about it, bro.
No, 1 second, Brando. Well, we're not going to do in general. You see, charismatic and this Alkaline interview, these two words is island water, so you can't put them together because there was no charisma displayed. There's a difference when somebody displays.
Where mean the man name describe charisma when he say it's just a vibe, it's just a vibe. So that is not charisma, bro.
Anybody can say that, brother. There's a difference with
Where
charisma. Hold on, brother. When someone is charismatic, it's very evident, right? So what I say is that somebody saying it's just a vibe. A person can be laid back and say it's just a vibe, it's a vibe.
Brother, that exude, brother, I think, and that's why I emote from the chat, you know, me keep on. That's why you see sometimes I come, it's not like a slight or so, like me might have said to you for define, but me think when we use some of these words in these discussions, there needs to be a clear definition where the word denote, what the word mean, because me think sometimes certain words lose their meaning over a period. Like a man say charisma. What charismatic mean? A man say in just feel say charisma mean to say something. That is not charisma, brother.
Right.
And that's why we need to look on the definition of the words or clearly state them. Like earlier when you said blunt, he's being blunt. Bro, that is not blunt.
Right.
Not that me learn at school. Me sorry, but me don't know how now get them new definition up on the internet. When me there at school and you say somebody blunt, it means them candid. It means they must speak what them feel. It means they must get to the, like you say, boy, she blunt, you know. She talk what upon her mind. She not care. She not so in there portraying. So me don't know where we are navigate and we are trying to maneuver and make words. See, bro, I'm not so reasoning go, bro. Need to look up the definition of the words prior to the conversation. Or even while we have the conversation.
Bro. I know what charisma mean, bro. I know what charisma mean, bro.
No, but what on a Vendetta, man, that's all I know. When me I say is that now, right? Charismatic interview, we're not gonna use that denotation with the Alkaline interview because
no, I never said it was a charismatic interview. I just saying he was showing his charisma in certain parts of the interview. Don't get me wrong.
All right, but well on, man. But well on there. Gully side, yeah, man, you need to call in me, G, make me hear your perspective. Because I remember say I reason where I reason, you know. So yeah, it's good. Don't leave Vendetta alone up here, man. In the firing line, so to speak. I reasoning still, you know. So anybody can call in and say what they must say. Because at the end of the day, a lot of misunderstandings. No, that's what I know, G. Everybody are find excuses to say Alkaline play the internet. Alkaline know what he might do. Alkaline deliberately said what he said. And Alkaline said this to make you react on all them something. I'm not buying that. I'm talking about what Alkaline said. How he said it, what was said. All right, there's something there. And if the people that I find excuse about this interview, deep down inside, me know I'm disappointed to like me. Of course. Anyways, Vendetta, got you and say we answer quickly, and then I'm gonna make B say a thing after.
Let me talk. Let me hear you.
All right, B, got you and say a thing, and then we can make Branda say a thing after. Yeah, is B hearing us? I'm not hearing him, you know. Hold on, are you guys hearing me? Hold on,
yeah,
the panelists, you hear me? B,
yeah, man.
Don't even trying to talk. We're not hearing a single word from you. So you might have to log out and log back in. We're not hearing you. Yeah, just log out and log back in. All right. Brando, you want to say a thing, my general? You can go to.
No, me just say, me think a lot of, and me understand it, you know, because if you are one fan of the artist and people are go against something with the artist do, you go come out in a defensive type of mood and you go defend your artist, because that's what you're supposed to do as a fan. So really and truly, this is expected. And I'm not foreign them or do or alien or whatever. This is something that have been done for years.
But Brando, right?
Yeah.
You're saying that I still trying to understand. If the artist answer it, the artist can ask a question, he answer it, boom. Simple thing. He answer. He say no. You are not trained? No. So something else, he answer the question. Bro, is like where you want to jump up and down the table and just answer the question. It's like, bro, that you are trying to understand, bro. And Brando, you have to understand this too. Understand this now, Brando. Watch this. Remember, it's a live national radio channel. You have 1 hour or less than 1 hour to have an interview in, right? Because you cannot go over time. You know why? Because money is on the line. People, that's what I'm saying. So it's not like a podcast where you can sit down and, you know,
General,
into detail.
man. We know, yeah, try for adding other things into it. He was asked a question. The amount of time that was there for the question the question was even asked 3 times. So that means enough time that if you answer the question. If you could have asked the question 3 times, one time Cliff you say, Alkaline, the 3rd time I'm asking this question, you know. So time was never the issue. Because if you could have asked one question 3 times and you wait for the answer, you laugh, you ask about the question, brother, time now in this, brother. He was, brother, if you are reason for logic, if you're a person with logical and you are reason for logic, you realize that enough, the interview wasn't rushed. They were in a calm setting in nature and the questions were asked 1-1 and he got enough time to respond. This was not a rush thing where it's like, you see commercial are coming in every minute and you say, no, this was a 45-minute sit down at his leisure, at his pleasure, at his own. I never feed them studio where I have to look, no, them the outside of them. So this thing will not make it seem as if I rush him and him there sweat. And no, bro, he must calm.
Hold on, Vendetta. Just hold on there. Because remember you said this already, you know. I'm done make you know, say. Even in a 1 minute, the amount that can be said in 1 minute, brother. You know how much words per minute people spit when they talk? Much less even 30 minutes, brother. So when I say this time constraint thing, I don't want you to put that as no excuse or explanation to the argument, because guess what? Clearly there wasn't no time constraint. It was a 43-minute interview, and that was that. So leave it as it is. Put away time constraint argument.
But if you want, right? If you want to speak about and get down into details and get a nice interview, right? And you want to get down into details about the clash, bro. You look, what how much clash Alkaline did, bro? Alkaline clashed with Popcorn, he clashed with Squash, he clashed with how much of artists, bro? Man clashed with mostly the whole of dancehall, bro. Bro, he asked him a general question about the clashes. Think about it, the clashes. So you just say, vibe. I am positive. If Hughes did ask this guy about specific artists, bro, all they would have get what all they was looking for. And the same charismatic Alkaline, you would have gotten, bro. It's simple, bro. It's just the artist, just the host didn't ask.
That's what I know. We're not going to assume what would have been said. That's why I'm more kind of focused on what was said and not what might have said, because as me say, certain responses required elaborating. Yes, they do. You talk about music, you talk about your career. Of course, it's an interview, it's a musical interview. The man ask about your music, so clashes and whatever. Of course, listen to me. We're all right. When Vybz Kartel was asked about music and class culture and whatever, the man elaborate on him and Mavado war and them sitting there, to the point where the man even tell me, said it was a time when, you know, say behind the scenes, he might tell Mavado, say you have to respond to this and whatever, because them move away from the whole personal part there and just deal with it as dancehall clash, right? So my point is, remember, you know, it's not just Cliff Hughes alone you respond to, because something I broadcast on your platform and something I broadcast on nationwide as well. So thousands of people are listen to hear your response. Let me hear what B officer, and then we can circulate it. You can go to B, let me hear your take on things. Big up Big Spliff, you know. Well, I'm B there. Let me see. His mic is unmuted. We're not hearing him. B, we're not hearing him. You know. Check your mic. Check your mic settings, me G. Yeah, we're not hearing it at all. I don't know what's wrong. But we're not hearing you, B. But my point is this. When it comes down to an interview, and if you look at previous interviews with Alkaline, him elaborate. Previous interviews, Brando, where you see with Alkaline, You see Alkaline, I use the one word all 10 times for respond to a question.
No, brother. He might articulate himself very well. And he might let me show you something. Where a lot of people now really want to talk about, you know, where people not understand with interviews, you know. Just the interview, my lad, is about your story, you know. People come for a story. Whenever you if you watch one podcast, where them are, and that's the thing too. Sometimes one day of the collective really, because sometimes we use to short form content so much to you see attention span and certain things where we are asked about.
Right.
Some of the people them probably never understand what we mean to, because you watch a podcast and I'm gonna interview a physicist, for example, or whoever, artist, whoever, and it's a 90 minutes, 60 minutes or so. This person is expected to share their story in elements of them story that the populace don't know. Or even if them share as aspects of them story the populace know, them supposed to elaborate upon it. So I'm supposed to leave this interview feeling entertained, feeling educated about things that I don't know. Like after watching that, me can't go to nobody and tell them something, say, hey, you see, because you never watch an Alkaline interview, you never know this. I can't boast for you and tell you that. You get to me and say there's no whole heap of wealth, and let me tell you too, it speaks to the playback value too. Because there's not a lot of persons that are going to watch about that interview. There's not a lot of persons who watch the interview because of the reviews where them get on TikTok. They might see snippets and say, I'm not going to take in that because you not miss nothing. And that may I tell you, he never effectively told his story through the questions. And that's the issue. And it's as simple as that. So this negotiation where we are doing, whether I'm a play chess or whatever, I just think I just some... I don't know.
All right, so Chungi, big up yourself. Here go on. Brando, me no out here for nobody I try to show some what if and what aboutism, and I try to tell we where the artist mean and where I think like say them alone can decipher and understand where Alkaline say, and none of us, because we are not Vendetta fans per se, are with that ingrained means that we don't understand what Alkaline say in an interview. So people are say, oh, him deliberately did it. He deliberately said what he said. Me not depend that, because that is applicable to everybody then. And we not gonna do that. When the man them do interviews and them say what them say, and that way I work with. And when if you add on and take off, not now fight. You understand what I say? So let me ask a quick question, Brando. All right, I've seen where when Kartel came out, right? And remember, with Kartel interviews, yeah, that's a controversial question. With Alkaline, the same thing, because even when Alkaline said Vybz, you notice Cliff you saw the opening to ask him about Vybz Kartel.
I'm taking.
When Kartel came out, yes, Kartel said it's a good water, and Kartel said them in a style and whatever. And Kartel did the next interview and him I said, boy, Gaza people now go happy with where me I say still, but they go put, yeah, Mr. Alkaline. That was him putting Alkaline, right, in a category where it was a term of endearment, so to speak, in terms of what him achieving in music, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So people will say, say Kartel did that this him or whatever. When Cliff Hughes asked him about Vybz Kartel, and he said, isn't he still locked up, right? Yeah, I understand, say, a man might say, well, me don't see him or whatever, You get what me I say? Yeah. Me no see him, me understand the styling thing there. A style to style, all is fear in war. You understand me I say? But here we go on now, Brando. You feel like, say, that's, him still have that, him still a hold on to that thing there. With him and Kartel, you feel say him a hold on to it or let it go?
No, man, no. Remember, as we stated earlier, the definition of vendetta, So this thing is a thing where if he staying on brand for actually do what I do, and that's why when him say, me never surprised me that I will me expect. That I may expect him supposed to do that, because that's how Vendetta build around is a long-standing hatred towards a system that was there before, where you try get rid of, or you try forward a new way. That's how new rules have to do it. That's how everything have to do it. These are the way how you have it. Me for respect that money or whatever. I go forward and show on say, and him alone, me great too, whatever. So me think him still, which me not see no issue with because I'm brand that, bro. Me not expect him if him for forward and say that would have been more of a surprise to me if him for big up Kartel and so. That would have been more. When me see Kartel do it, me never really surprised when me see Kartel do it, when him actually big him up on the drink champs. Because me ain't buying a bro. For where Kartel experience and go through and them thing there. Him, Alkaline said none of them thing there, in a prison and lock up and this and that. So Kartel also enjoy him life and do him do. So them experiences are going to determine them expression. So me no really see it no way. Yeah, me no really see it. No. Me expect that.
All right, so
I'm not wrong with it.
So a person make a good point in the chat. Black Jacobin said he needs to hold on to it because tying your career to Kartel is good business. At the end of the day, no, it's not good. Well, it worked, it worked for both of them. Even when Kartel was behind bars, the whole Alkaline thing there, of course, that was beneficial to him, and that whole Kartel thing was beneficial to Alkaline because when Alkaline drop a bad man song, people want to go hear if a Kartel him a shade or this or whatever. And when Kartel drop certain song, people are going to say, hey, Alkaline him a this or what. So, of course, that benefited both of them. But Kartel, they are road now. And me not see where Kartel are sure no issues with Alkaline like that per se. But as me say again, that type of response would answer a shade for shade and things. And that is fair too. Because all is fair. So here go on. Alkaline shade him back. And them can keep it moving. But when Kartel dropped that little snippet of Brando, right? Like, what is he saying, though? If you want me to play it, just let me know, and then I can make B say a quick, just make the audience hear, because as me say, Kartel I say every 4 months them do show and whatever. And remember Kartel deliberately talk to somebody, so make me hear it.
The way to Europe. We're doing Germany, we're doing Amsterdam, we're doing France, then we're doing wireless in London. One world boss. Remember them now get my show. Once every 4 months them the show. And if them did I charge my price, I'm dead for hungry. But this under my nose. The clouds. Nation, wagwan.
We are everybody.
We're doing Germany, we're doing Amsterdam. We're doing France, then we're doing wireless in London. One world boss. Remember them now get my show. Once every 4 months them the show. And if them did I charge me.
All right, so this is Kartel say free and doing it. Right? And Kartel let's make on the know say him do over Europe side. Germany, him do they show in Amsterdam, him said that's in the Netherlands. Dutch place that. We spot else him say that wireless at England there.
Yeah.
Right? We spot else him say him the Brando. France.
They all over him. The France in the Amsterdam, in the London wireless.
Right.
Costa Rica, Albo.
Right. So Germany.
France,
yeah. Right. The Netherlands, England. So even Kartel show you say them countries then are Europe. A country happy in my garden are Europe, You understand me? I say so every 4
big
months.
Big venue too, no club, arena and festival.
Yeah, man. We totally understand that. But I'm just saying, who is Vybz Kartel speaking to or referring to, though? Because this one here, we can't go around it and like how Vendetta fans are say, so Alkaline, he's speaking one language and it means something else and whatever. We can't go around this in a Brando and I say, Kartel not talk to nobody, bro.
No, man. All right. Here we go on still. In the current context and the environment we are going, me can see how people would say Alkaline matter. Because him say, once every 4 months, them do show. You understand? Me not really check to see how often Alkaline do show still. So me don't know if that would be accurate. But I guess him not exactly said once every 4. I guess very much I said that they don't do a lot of shows. You get what I say? Like how you see, because it's a contrast in my show, He must show the contrast in terms of the money charge. He must show a contrast in terms of the amount of shows. So and the contrast in terms of the caliber of the two artists. So that's why you say I definitely somebody him attack. Cause him said them, you know, call no name. But it could also be a group of artists too. It could be the rest of dancer. But you see with the vibe where him come out and the positivity and so I don't think him attack dancehall as a collective. I think it's yeah.
No, I don't think him attack dancehall like that because
No.
Cartel now have no issues with dancehall like that, brother.
Right.
You understand me? I said nobody not dancer like that now, you know, try shade him or whatever.
Unless I Beanie Man, but Beanie Man topic kinda long time we don't hear nothing about it.
Right. I remember how he makes you a caption it. Him say free and doing it. You understand me? I said.
Oh, that him caption it and say, me never see
free and doing it. Free and doing it. So from Cartel, free and doing it, brother.
Yeah.
Everybody saying free, brother. The man no get Grammys all over the place. Cartel is the most dominant artist in the social media, dominate the whole place. Everybody in the dance see what Cartel do and see Cartel, brother.
Only if you live under a rocker, so you only see that.
Right. So when Cartel say free and doing it, brother, at the end of the day, as me say, me no have no doubt to say, yo, here what Cartel I make them know same thing loud while for them thing every 4 months or whatever. But B, unmute the mic B and let me do a sound check and see me hear you there. Got you. Sound check.
Can you hear me? 1, 2, 3, testing.
Yeah, man. Loud and clear.
Okay. Good evening, each and everyone. You know, enough love and respect. Right. All right. This thing about the interview. All right. Of course. Well, let me just make it plain. You know, I'm straightforward, and by all time, and not into all of that, right? Of course, Alkaline is a good artist. He does some good music, right? And of course, him have followers and so on and things. So, as far as the interview is concerned, it don't take away anything from his music. His music is his music, right? Now, of course, yes, I will admit it was a poor interview. Straight up, it was a poor interview. And I think one person said, displaying his charisma and so on. I think, yes, that could be true too. But we must accept and admit that it's not everybody in life can do a good interview. Not everyone. Let us not forget our great Bob Marley. He did not do great interviews. The greatest interview he did that I can remember is the one he did with Neville Willoughby. When Peter Tosh.
We're not putting Bob Marley. We're not gonna put anybody else in the interview conversation because you're going now. Bob Marley, that time and space, a lot of Bob Marley's interviews, they were memorable quotes. A lot of them were very memorable. A lot of them. So even though he might not have been the most articulate because Peter Tosh was, right? Bob Marley was when Bob Marley spoke, people wanted to hear what he had to say. So I'm not gonna go down the road there, but I'm gonna talk about Alkaline per se. And if you look at the Alkaline then, B and the Alkaline that we saw doing an interview in Jamaica after 10 years, I just write this, I kind of want to stay because that is where we are at. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, all right. Well, as I said, and for me, and it is sad that our Jamaicans is almost a cultural problem where whether artists, whether athletes, whether jockeys, whatever, for some reason, we are surprised when they can do great interviews such as a Vybz Kartel. And, but I don't think it's not taking away anything from his music. But of course, a good interview can always add and do for you. But his music, I don't think it takes away anything from his music. And of course, people will be disappointed, but I don't see it as a big deal, really. I mean, like I said, because I know people are, you know, really and truly. You know, that's what I have to say.
All right, cool. Big up yourself, Rick Storm, for the super sticker. Manners and respect, me general. Yeah, I totally agree, you know, chat. Say, you say they come out to Bob Marley. Yeah, man, we can't go this up because Bob Marley's interviews were always some of the most interesting interviews because what was said, people wanted to really listen and hear what Baba says it. So that's why we now go there. So we just deal with Alkaline.
Imitative. What I'm just trying to say, you know, right? You and I would always have love and respect Bob Marley interview, right? Even so as Ziggy Marley, for me, I always love Ziggy's interview. I know Ziggy got a distinction in English, right? And of course, I remember Ziggy did his interview with Arsenal Hall. A lot of people thought it was you know, the most ridiculous, but for me, I appreciated it. You know, so like I say, it's just how we as people, individuals, stay and what we want from it. But as I say, for Alkaline, it don't really matter. But it was not a good interview.
All right. Big up yourself, you know, Nikki. You know what the thing go. Big up to all the people them were there and we'll check in. All right. When me I say now is this now. You see sometimes some interviews. You remember that Beanie Man interview, right? Where he was asked about doubles.
Right.
And his response was condescending towards
right.
the and people him, right?
Yes,
and
yes.
Now, when Kartel did the same interview and them asked him about doubles, he make sure say what? He make sure say him in the book. Because guess what? Some interviews, remember, you know, interviews are very important. Shabba Ranks' career was repressed and it was deliberately undermined and stagnated because of an interview that he did, right?
With Arsenal Hall too, remember.
Good. So my point is this now. Interviews are very important because it's a way of you presenting your brand to an audience. And it might be new fans, it might be old fans, it might be potential fans, and it might be just neutrals, right? Who want to hear what you have to say. A lot of people were curious to hear what Alkaline had to say in a sit-down interview in Jamaica for over 10 years. And I'm saying, like, right now, people don't really have a lot of takeaways. Apart from the Vybz Kartel conversation where he really say, you know, isn't he locked up? I understand that part there. But what else?
But we coming back to the same thing, Emo?
No, well, I'm general. May I ask B now? All right, give me a takeaway, a next takeaway from the interview, and then Vendetta, Moya, give me a takeaway from the interview.
A takeaway from Alkaline interview?
Yes.
Honestly, there was nothing. There was nothing really. You know, like I say, of the interview, it was not a good interview. Nothing to take away, right? But you know, as I say, but it don't take away anything from his music. It's just that our people have to learn that doing interviews is always good for your brand. It's always good for your brand. For you to be able to do a good interview and let people can take away something from it.
Bro, that is gosh, bro. You know, right? The international stage, go watch this interview here, bro. And see how he present himself with the New Rules Festival and so on in the interview. Not seeing no kind of in-depth kind of bacchanal thing and want more to do with the artist, right? Two takeaways from the interview. Alkaline has been deep on the ground and all you don't know it. A lot. Another takeaway. He has more in store coming musically to go on another level. And Emo, we going back to the same thing now. I'm going back to, bro, yes, it's been 10 years or wherever is the case. What we want to find out, what the scholar want to find out, what other people want to find out about the artists is the stuff that took place, what the host interviewer did not ask. He did not ask. So how you can answer stuff that he did not ask?
No.
And then again elaborate and say, no, when we study about this stuff, what he was asked and we could elaborate on. Bro.
No,
We going back to the same thing.
I'm not arguing about the things that should and if I could, I would, I shoulda. Like what Lural said. No, that's what folks always say. Me not deal with that if I could, I would, I shoulda thing. All I'm saying is that the questions that were asked and the responses that were given are the lack thereof in terms of elaborating. This is a musical interview, first one in 10 years in a Jamaica like that, right? There were definitely some questions where there should have been an elaboration because guess what? Is your brand, is you see when I say every day somebody turn 18, so new audience always out there, potential new audience always out there. If this is a best sales pitch to the Gen Z and the Gen X, them are the potential new audience, you're not gonna really gain no new audience like this. No. So it's important.
Yeah, of course.
Interviews.
What going on, bro? It have a new album on the way soon coming, bro. Just watch one and see what I'm going on. I don't feel like really understanding the artist now, bro.
No,
you understand?
I'm not talking about what is to come and new music and all of that. We will cross that bridge when we get to it. When we say based on the interview that was done by Cliff Hughes, remember, the man them choose figure a Cliff Hughes and Nationwide, where they would use politics and them something, the current affairs and whatever, right? Me feel like say if them now give Anthony Miller on stage, give one Vendetta platform to because them out up on the battlefield. But anyways, them choose to go on news platform to go get an interview there. Cliff Hughes is there. He asked some very valid questions. So me not gonna argue with that. Me know say we'd win for them and Anthony Miller. Yeah, me think say they would have been more inclined to ask entertainment relevant current questions. Our question about where him born and then sitting there. Win for the Anthony Miller, then not ask that. Now, Anthony Miller then ask him about who was a disciplinarian and how much subject him have and them sitting there. No, but them not gonna ask that, right? Them gonna ask entertainment questions, music questions. So me kind of understand say yes, they would have done better. But what I say is that the questions that Cliff Hughes asked, the problem was Alkaline just did not elaborate on them that much. So people can really clearly understand it. Because remember, Cliff Hughes is there to ask the questions and Alkaline is there to answer them by elaborating. By elaborating. Especially when you come out to your music and your career and something there.
Bro, you're making it seem like he didn't elaborate on the music, bro. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. And it's just a complete, bro.
No, as we say in general, maybe not saying there were
feel like
I'm not saying that there are some things he never elaborate on, but he was very, very, very pointed, right? One word answer to certain question. Yeah, and then when the man asks again, he used two of the same word when he did use. So I'm just saying, some questions were musical questions related, and of course, he could have elaborated so the younger audience, the Gen Z and Gen X, them were a peep and a watch and a listen. Them can say, oh, yeah, man, Alkaline this. Them have a clear understanding. Big up yourself, Jar Eubanks. All right, me make Chongi say a quick thing and they will circulate it because we're there.
Yeah, good night.
Yeah, man, bless up.
Brother, first time I call him, but I always locked in on the chat and I see what I go on, but I think the interview was very boring still. Very, very boring. And for somebody who haven't done something like that in a long time, there's nothing new.
That's it. It's like, come on, man. People might wait for hear what the artists are saying, you know? Yeah, I say things in a song, but come on, you can't even do an interview and come back to something I say in the chat, say a lot of them young artists here in other generation, them can't do interviews, brother. They cannot do interview for save them life. You see me?
Bro, I feel like how they putting everything on the man when Alkaline, when if the interviewer and ask the man certain questions, bro, how will I expect him to get information from him, bro? Like it not making sense, bro. All the questions that was asked, he answered the questions on them. How beneficial it could be, bro. It's like, bro. Just you know why I respect it. You know why I respect Emo? You know how I respect it, Emo? If you say, bro, this interview was boring now, but you know why? Maybe it was because bro didn't go to ER that could have asked him questions that he would have wanted. And I respect that more, bro. I respect that fully more, bro. Bro, because the questions asked, bro, he gave them. He gave an answer, bro. Like that is my point, innit? I will respect it more if Emo say, oh, bro, this interview boring, but me feel, no disrespect to Hughes, but me feel like him should have got to the fix or on stage or whoever, because them might have give more out of Alkaline in terms of things we want to find out or things we want to know. I would respect it more like that, bro. Because when they check it down, the parts what went viral in the interview was when he was asked, example, about the clash, about TIs and so on. You got the response that people like and so on, which was the Vybz Kartel. You got the Alkaline from in the interview in 2015. You got the same Alkaline. So that is the point I'm trying to make, bro. And I don't feel all they understand it, bro. Just respect it more if you see that, bro. Okay, Fuse maybe didn't ask certain questions that we would have want to know after 10 years. Better put it like that. Don't make it seem like Alkaline didn't answer the questions.
The thing is this, right? The thing is this now. Cliff Hughes did ask him if he's a recluse, right?
Yeah.
And then him said no, man. And then Cliff Hughes was saying that he doesn't do. People are saying he doesn't do interviews, and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And what was Alkaline's response there?
Him say, what he said, right? He said, me talk. And it's truth, he talk. The amount of interviews, he might do face-to-face interviews. He do the ones where they're gonna meet with the artist and they're gonna write down what you see and thing. He do plenty of that since. And he do interviews. And plus he's speaking through the music. So it's like, bro, if you want the artist, you know where to find him, man. You know where to find him. You not come like he hiding. You not hiding.
All right.
So you know what happened after all this time too? Because he in one way and one element, people kinda the narrative go wrong that he kinda standoffish and think, but the artist kinda just back and really what you see. Bro, when last Mavado do an interview? Think about that. When last Mavado do an interview?
But why
a local interview?
In this though?
No, they're showing you something now.
No, but we're talking about an interview that was done. We're talking about what was done.
Alright, bro, you don't want to go there, no problem. But what I'm trying to say is, Emo, I will respect it more if, and I have to bust out to other guys or something too. But we give up everybody in life saying it. I will respect it more if, you see, bro, after 10 years, bro, I don't think Cliff Hughes was the man to really interview Alkaline to get to find out the information I wanted to know, and my fan base, my platform, what I would like to find out about Alkaline after 10 years. I think him should have the
No, but the thing is, remember, say, it's Alkaline them choose nationwide. So at the end of the day, me not gonna blame no Cliff Hughes. Yeah, me can say interviewing Alkaline after 10 years, Alkaline a dancehall artist, Alkaline need entertainment. Cliff Hughes, them are more news, more social commentary and things like that. So when me I say is that, yes, I don't think Cliff Hughes is the ideal person. However, a Cliff Hughes, them give the interview, they never give no Vendetta vloggers or anybody else, Anthony Miller or whatever. Then give Cliff Hughes the interview there. So I'm saying that me I work with, and me alright with that. Me not gonna argue over that part. You get what me I say? Tuggy Frost, unmute your mic and make me hear what I said, and then self-made can say a thing after. Then we circulate it to B. You see, leave a like on the stream, people. Respect. Well on there is go to Tuggy Frost. Well on, you not hear me or what? Like you not hear me, Tuggy Frost. Well on, now you might muted Tuggy Frost. Unmute your mic, my general. Yeah, got you now. No, we not hear you Tuggy Frost. Me know if you try to talk. Me not hear you at all. I don't know if you got a call or something. Just sort out your mic. Well on there. Try say a thing, Tuggy Frost. No, Tuggy Frost, we not hear you at all. Check your mic settings. Check your audio. You get what me I say? You have to give permission to your mic and them things. All right, self-made in the building. Go through me general, let me hear what I said.
Yeah, man. You hear me?
Loud and clear.
Manners and respect, chat, panel, bless up. First and foremost, I'm going to preface my comments by saying, say, the brother, the Trini brother with there, we can't take nothing with him say serious. Because the last time him forward, I be a lie Mattel. You see me I say? For example, I say, yo, TJ Drift, biggest game, one of the biggest game on the planet. Yeah, man, he make it with that song there. And him counter it with saying Alkaline depend Grand Theft Auto, and that is a lie. But anyways, the man try contort and twist up on mental gymnastics, bro. Just be objective, brother. If the interview was poor, it was poor. That's all. I mean, I say, well, when I try go around and I defend and I get in on feelings. If the thing was bad, it was bad. Let's call a spade a spade. I understand why people can't be objective, B. When I try to defend poor performance. If it was bad, it was bad. No going around it. Simple as that. Yeah, me I keep it there so for now.
All right. Let me let B say a thing and then man.
Yeah, big up self-made, big up self-made. I really love how self-made always keep it real, and I'm a realist too, and just, but I said it, self-made. The thing about it, self-made. Will even say it's straight and harsher than me, but I agree with him and the Eastern Caribbean brethren. I think he just being too biased, right? It was a poor interview because, as I say, interview is conversation. So, Cliff Hughes, yes, we agree he was not the best person to do the interview with an artist such as Alkaline. He was not the best person. But at the same time, questions were asked and certain things to talk about. Like, if, for example, even when he spoke about him going to Arden, of course, how well he did with his subjects, but of course, even that he was not even sure about how many or whatever, right? Spoke about the fact that he got into UE, right? You want to tell me there was nothing to elaborate about if he spent a week in UE, what department, what he was actually going to do, and I mean, have conversation. And that's the difference with a Vybz Kartel. That's why, I mean, Cartel interviews do a lot for him because he has that personality and he does great interviews. So of course, it does for him at all times. So as we say, poor interview. And he need to come better than that, as far as interview is concerned. But it don't take away anything from his music.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
People
yeah,
remember to
Meji.
People remember to like the stream. If you rate the content, you can subscribe as well. Remember, so that platform is a platform like this way, a different perspective. So if I echo chamber, if I some pastures with sheep and over yourself, sorry, we are gonna talk the things based on what we see, and we are going to entertain perspectives and see if it makes sense. So anything, Lady be official, big up yourself. Tuggy Frost, back in general. Wallan Vendetta, Wallan, we there, I know. We're not going away. That's Wallan. Ricky Tan. Rickitan,
Aliens, Imhotep down on the panel.
Yeah, man, got you.
Yeah, they might hear me. Yeah,
Loud
man,
and
me not tell no lie still in about, you know what, me there, me I listen still from last night on Rickstar platform to tonight. Sometime, me know me call in, and the eye them a say more while Rickitan crazy, Cause Rickitan talks on something more while we are wonder if he made right, But listening to these Vendetta fans, why me not tell no lie. Well, give Rickitan one different view per artists and fans, boy. Cause me not say how pan hurt, no way pan hurt, and a man cannot try if he defend what happened. Like a man I really try defend where this man go do an interview. And on a live interview too is a pre-recorded interview where you can go listen and tell the producer, say, listen me, don't hear that with me, you can scrap that and let's do something over again. Come on, man, you do better than that, man. And then some people are gonna say, oh, him do it deliberately. Come on, deliberately? Deliberately for what? Why would you do something like that? That makes sense? See a man who say him intelligent and say him no want a dance artist in a business, him want and that man say that him want more, and then you come now and defend all these things. Man, you a man. I think me and man must say the cartel fan them a sheep, but I don't know. If them a Vendetta fan or not, them a man I sheep and shepherd and everything in a one.
No, but the thing is Rickitan. The thing is in a Rickitan. Here go on now. Remember you have a segment at Gaza, right? Yeah, you want to call them that say that's them a sheep and them sitting there. Remember say them openly step out and say that, me general. You get what I say? So yeah, we not going to dismiss the fact say you have a sector at the fan base where I proclaim themselves as sheeps. Now the kind of defense when me see people trying to defend this interview is what is baffling in my view, because sometimes you just have to know that some things are indefensible. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, some things you can't defend, because if you're going to defend it now, you have to counter the people argument. And based on the explanations where we actually get, I don't see a proper counter to this argument.
They can't
Bro.
be.
Yo, let me give me a piece here. Let me a piece here. You understand? The fella who said what I saying is Lion Alkaline. I wanna with Drift and Alkaline 9 grand. Bro, it right there. I on the YouTube streets years now. Before Alkaline went to the war, Alkaline is Grand Theft Auto 5. Right? He's in iFoot Radio, brother. Right? You could search it right there. Alkaline is in Grand Theft Auto 5. iFoot Radio. It's right there for everybody to hear. Right? It's no thing in that, right? Number 2, bro, what do you mean by thing and defending the artist and how you do see how anybody could bro, I explained it exactly vividly for you all, and like you all still not getting the point. If you all suck up in that way, well, I can't help you, bro. I just now tell all of that, hey, all they didn't get, all the stuff that all they didn't get is because the artist did not get asked certain questions, direct questions. All right, watch out this. I respond to whatever I like. All right, the host saying, yeah, so what happened with you and Squash? What was the clash about and thing? Bro, Alkaline would answer the question if he was asked the question. Also, the questions that he was asked, the artist answered the questions in a efficient manner. Don't cut me now. Oh gosh, let me get a chance now, please. Because it's a plenty people on the platform and I the only man. And I take it on everybody.
Go ahead.
He answered the questions in an efficient manner. That he answered the questions in a short and efficient manner. Bro, let me just say, and or I will have to put it is a part of it. You're saying that how he could have answered the questions, but bro, when you really check it out, bro, and I get on into deep conversations, bro, if the artist was to really go deep conversation, bro, the artist the time, it framed, it wasn't adding up, bro. And remember, you have to take them things into consideration, bro. And I was not taking it, you know, and you know what gonna happen too,
It's a long flight, man. You're flying long, man. Hold on, man.
Bro.
Nobody here is talking or arguing about what was not said or what was not asked. So that
all
is
right. Well, about the questions that was asked, he answered them efficiently in a short manner and in the right way, bro. It had no thing, and then all left vexed with how he answered the question. I can't understand all left vexed with how he answered the question, bro.
Just hold on, because nobody's vexed. I don't know what you're talking about. Vexed.
Yeah, all disappointed, some vex, and watch out Nico saying he ain't see vex. He talking about you had to question that boy there and gelding and all that. That he vex, that he being triggered, bro.
Just hold on, man. Just hold on.
You sound triggered.
No, just hold on, man. Big up yourself, Stefan Henry. Big up to all of the people over there. You know the thing, respect. All right, so hear me, I said no. First, as me said, we're not talking about the questions that were not asked, right? We're talking about what was asked and what was said. Self-made, you want to respond to him? If not, me might be say
yeah, man.
Go ahead.
The thing is what it's really a question, you know, but really and truly, all the way him say is total garbage. You understand? Nobody now complain about the time frame that was never an issue. Nobody now complain about the question that was asked again. That was never an issue. For people who don't know the artist, because 10 years now I'm not doing an interview. So children who are 8 years old and was listening to him music, they know much about the artist. Them get an opportunity now to get a chance to know about the artist and know about him brand and what him stand for and the thought process behind him music. Because the man, even though he is not a general in the dancehall space, he asks questions about the man music and he failed to deliver about topics on the music. We're not talking about no controversy. We're not talking about no quiet youth. We're not talking about we're not talking about no next artist. We're talking about the man music. And it was an opportunity for Ghana new fans. The current fans, they must say, it's like he's a different language. The man speak from the rest of it. The man speak in a hieroglyphics. We don't know where he must say we on the outside. We don't know where he must say, but Uno as fans know where he must talk about. And it's like he must play 3D chess. I can't bother we don't know, bro. Only if you just Lego this thing. And that's why there's no growth in the music. Because I don't just accept whatever. That's why there's no growth.
You saying that there's no growth in the music? And the artists them talking all over the place, bro? And artists all over posting up the dog music? Bro, stop chat nonsense, bro. This all they're doing in a dog. I need to stop doing that, bro. The music growing, bro. Dog, you're saying that how he didn't answer the questions properly when coming to the music, right? Bro, the man literally explained to you he wanted to be great after he went UA and realized, boy, nah, boy, enough for me. Enough for me, yo. I feeling something inside myself. I want to be great. I want to be something bigger than this. He started to go to the studio and he liked the studio. Then he continued going. And after he literally learned, you know, that from second form, he started to gather a fan base. From since them time. Dog, it come like only listen to the interview, you know, dog.
Yeah, but just hold on there. Because as I say, we just there are reasonable way Alkaline said, brother. Who are them feelings about it? That is neither here nor there for me. When Cliff Hughes asked about Alkaline being accessible or the lack thereof, right? And Cliff Hughes asked him, I said, where can they find you? Right? Remember the people, he was talking in the context of an interview and people having access to him to interview him and things like that. That's where the conversation was. And Cliff Hughes asked, where can you find him? And him said, just go listen to the music. And Cliff Hughes was talking about an interview and him not being accessible. So, Vendetta, a question like that now, where the context is somebody saying, people are saying they can't find you, you are inaccessible.
All right.
Whatever.
Watch out this, right? Tell me, where can you find Kartel?
Man, just hold on now. We're not racing now before we're there. When me I say this now, when a person is speaking to you and saying, people are saying you are inaccessible and things like that. And you say, no, we're not inaccessible, man. We're about and thing. And then say, where can they find you? And they say, go listen to the music. The context of that argument was you being inaccessible to do interviews and things like that. So would that be the most ideal response there?
Bro, you see, all they're taking everything out. An artist main objective is to provide the music. How much interview Kendrick Lamar did in his life? Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar don't like to do interviews.
The man jump a rap now.
No, it's the truth. You see, now they're not going around the truth. Or they don't like to deal with the truth. Or they don't like to live with the fact, bro.
Just hold on now. We're not gonna do. We're not gonna move from interviews and try to invalidate interviews. We're not gonna do that. Interviews are very important in this time.
Brother, I don't understand what is all the motive already. Anyways, you're trying to say.
Hold on, man. But I'm not gaslighting, but understand motive. What they are talking about what Alkaline say. And that we are reason about. So,
and that may say, turn on the music. Because if you want to find him down a halfway tree, he's not down a halfway tree, bro. He's not a commoner. You're artist. A generalist. Alkaline you talk about.
Hey, Vendetta.
With some respect on the name. You can't find him down halfway tree. Kingston.
Some real bad trees over in the
You understand? Find him, man.
1 second, let me see, because as me say, man, me know I am over to the horse. We there, we're not a race. So me I say, just hold on, brother. What me I say is that we there talk about where Alkaline say and where Cliff use asks. So here we go now. Me know why you try use not Tonecraft and I say, boy, we don't have an agenda or whatever. No, you're not gonna do that. Because we there talk about where Alkaline say and his responses to the questions. So all I'm asking you, and me still not hear you answer that. Me ask you, say that response. The Cliff Hughes was talking about him being inaccessible, right? Yes, meaning said as we say Anthony Miller to come out and cry and or whatever, and other ones that say, boy, yeah, he's not that accessible. And he might make them know, say, I know that. And it's talking about the context of people doing interviews and things like that with him. That's where the inaccessible conversation comes in. There's no other way the inaccessible conversation can come in. You understand me? And that was the context. Michael Davis, big up yourself. So what I'm saying is that when him actually say, when Cliff Hughes said, where can they find you? Cliff Hughes never was expecting him to say that the music. No, because it matter about him being accessible by journalists and media houses.
Emo, where you ask was a yes or no question, and the man jump Ghana rap. Man, I try discredit interview. Boy, Trini Dread, boy, you really need to give me some of the high grade the way you're born. Cause Jaja, the mental gymnastics is real, bro. Brother, tell me what is your favorite part of the interview. Tell me your biggest takeaway from the interview.
Bro, I know what you want to know because you want something else. I trying to get my point across, and when you're trying to cut me off and make us sit. So let me ask you a question, Emo. So how promoters get to find if you say, bro, you see, this is the thing. You cannot say the artist is inaccessible. Go and look at the definition of inaccessible. How a promoter will get onto Alkaline if he's inaccessible? You cannot spread them lies. That is why the man have to come out and defend them things. That is why the publicists have to come out and defend those things because it's a blatant lie, and I cannot let these things spread. It's a venom. It's a poison. That is what they're trying to do. The artist, they're trying to poison the artist and trying to say he inaccessible. You cannot say that because how an artist would get a show, how he will get an interview, how he will get certain things if he inaccessible. How all the Mac will give on him to sing a song.
How? Just hold on now. Hold on, man. And don't say we are Muslim. Here we want you to self-made. Ask him back your question, and here we want you to vendetta. Just respond to a self-made ask you. In the interest and spirit of dialogue, yes. So ask back your question, self-made.
Yeah, Mama preface my question by saying, and it just we alone they are reason. We have about 300 and odd people they are listen with. So we need to be able to, yeah man, give the audience a good dialogue. So you said there was nothing wrong with the interview. What is your favorite part, or you can tell me what is your biggest takeaway from the interview?
My favorite part of the interview was when the man said, you, when Cliff Hughes asked him, boy, how, what you ask him, boy? He asked him, Cliff Hughes do so and ask him, how well? That is multiple, I will tell you about three of them. Personally, for me, I will tell you three. When he asked him, how well did it work or something so? And he said, well. That is one. The other one was when he asked him, he said, if he regret anything, like basically in the past or anything, he said, and he was like, I basically paraphrasing. He was like, no, right? That basically was him. And we had to do, right? So he could get out there. And number three, what I like, the part of the interview, was when he said, basically the whole part where he said, it's come like, he was trying to tell him basically, he not up on the ground and thing. And he let all them know that, hey, Alkaline been on the ground, and he up on the ground, and he'll be on the ground often, and all they wouldn't know. Showing that, hey, you all think the man so disconnected and so away from now what's going on that he really connected. That is my three favorite parts of the interview there.
Yeah, man. People, I rest my case.
No, Imhotep.
Hold on, B. All right. Go ahead, B. Go ahead, B.
Beg your favor.
Go ahead.
Play back his answer a while ago so he can get a chance to hear what he just said. Please.
Play back whose
Bro,
answer?
if all they think, let me tell you
No,
something,
hold
bro.
on,
Bro,
no.
if all you some
No,
kind of jokey thing, bro, if I'll ask me my favorite part, dog. I know
Hold on.
that, bro. You see,
Hold on, I have to mute you. Because you said a lot a while ago, brother. So just hold on. B is speaking to me to say I should play back what he said a while ago. B, respectfully, this alive here a flow arc in an organic way, you know. So here we go now. There is no backward ever here. No, Jacob Miller did say forward ever and a backward never. Jacob Miller.
Yes, sir.
Right, all right. That's how we're there with a reason, brother. So here we go now. I don't know if you want to say a thing and then we can make Jamaica YouTube say a thing after.
Yeah, well, well, all I will say is that it is sad to hear this this Eastern Caribbean brother speaking like this, because the question that Self-Made asked is just, it was simple. Tell us what you got from the interview that was interesting, and up to now, nothing that he said is relatable, right? So I mean, he said it, and like I said, if he used to go back and listen his answer, he would see what everybody's heard got from it, what he said, which was nothing.
Right. If big up to all the real Vendetta people, because I remember people and every Vendetta I try to defend or be some apologies with this interview, You understand me? Yeah. Big up yourself, Ron Noble. But here we go now. If the best part of the interview, the takeaway is when Alkaline say, well.
Exactly.
Uno can't dark,
Exactly.
You get what me I say?
That's why I said to play it over like
I'm self-made. Self-made. Unmute the mic, in general. If this G, I can say, based on what you ask him, what are your takeaways or the highlights of the interview for you? And you as the Alkaline say, well.
Emo. Based on all the man answer, I see why I'm enjoy the interview. Based on how him answer my question, I see why him not have a problem with the interview. I see why. Respect, and I mean that respectfully.
No, but what I'm saying is, hold on, what me say now is this, brother. You can defend where you defend, but me self-made, me I tell them, say, I know everything you can defend, bro. And if you, I was say, your best highlights them are when somebody in an interview say, well, that means, that the song there, I'm favorite song then, right?
Yo,
we are the world.
I want him to go up on a job interview and him ask him a question and him respond that way there. And see where go on.
Anyway, still.
But he could not even remember the question that was asked.
The man said, well, was a highlight of the interview. Jamaica YouTube, yeah, you can unmute. Go to when we hear say big up to the super stickers.
Big up to everybody on the panel. Big up all the viewers out there. Just my take. Sorry, I've been out for a little while, as you know, I've been busy. But I was listening to I was at home. I was listening to the thing live. It was at one point it got on bare blood to just stop listening. I hear people trying to spin and saying this and that about the journey. Cliff is one of the best journalists you can probably find on this planet. But we don't know why accept it or not. One of the best journalists you have. Matter of fact, Cliff was being very easy on Alkaline. Cliff never really going hard on Alkaline any at all. Cliff was just there, and Cliff was trying to actually help him a lot of the time. I was wondering what was wrong in the interview. Why did he approach it like? Because I've seen when he was younger, and I've seen him more flow through an interview and be more fluent. I don't know what that was yesterday. I was shocked. It just didn't make any sense. The approach didn't make any sense. As some people try to say that he's been mysterious, he's been this, that. It was just stupid. Point blank. Simple questions, answer the questions. Questions that you don't want to answer, you don't have to answer, it's fine. You move on. But that was just a very poor interview. It almost come like my artist yesterday. I was wondering if I been him and me did I watch. It's just a poor interview. That's it go. Something can recover from as the gentleman said earlier, people listening for his music, that's fine. But you have to do better with interviews, man. It's stop finding excuse. That don't mean say he's not your artist and he's not a great artist. But that was just a bad interview.
Right. Scara, you know the thing going on. Yeah, man, Scara. Anybody where you see a follow, call up my name because I'm them feelings, just make me know, man. I saw it going on. Me not take no follow up on this internet, you know. So one of them feelings, me they are talk about what Alkaline and what Cliff you say. And one of them feelings kind of them feelings. Because at the end of the day, people they and them can challenge, share them perspective and all those things. So I mean, a problem with that. The platform is open, you know. You get what me I say? The platform open. Anybody at all who feel like say what me I say, or anybody else, no make no sense, them can call in and share them perspective and challenge the conversation as well. Big up to Roxy and BK Dime for the super chat. She said his favorite right part is when Alka said, well, yes, if him, I gotta say, his highlight as a Vendetta man, he must name himself Trini Vendetta or whatever. Vendetta Trini or whatever. Yeah. But your argument of is solid to me, G, when you check in as well. Because I say if you I gotta tell we say one of your highlights is when Alkaline said, well. It really me not think nobody I go really want to hear nothing more away. I say, bro, 43 minutes, you know. And if your highlight is well, is the well part that a cause you concern on your end, you can't dark this. So, anyways, Data for Life, big up. Data for Life is a good interview, one Alka. As me said, Data for Life, me not they have to cow down nobody for them perspective because me know say fans are fans and they will support their artists in good times and bad times, and that's fair enough too. But you see, because we out here reason about what was said, yeah, man, you will have different perspectives. So that good interview is subjective because you might have a confirmation bias where Alkaline are your artist. That's fine. That's fair enough. But with us, they are reason about what was said as well too. GW876, you can unmute your mic. Let me hear what you have to say. Big up Blacklight.
Good night. Man, am I hear me?
Yeah, man, loud and clear.
Bless up the panel, bless up the chat here. The Vendetta boss gone. Vendetta financial say gone.
Vendetta Trini?
Vendetta Chini, yeah.
Yeah, man, him cut, man.
In cut. If him know how Rickstar been defending Alkaline for years, and you've been standing with Alkaline side, I don't know how to talk a straightforward truth, right? I don't know this the artist. Who not talk want to see. I'm known to defend the artist for years. For a while, I'm not defend the artist. Who not talk with. You can't depend on a platform, and if 20 people check in, 19 I say, poor interview, or you say good interview, and you think say you're 19 wrong. You have to really check yourself, especially a platform this way. People are open. You understand? Nobody now come and hate the artist. It was a poor interview, bro. Very poor, very, very poor for somebody who's very good at interview. I know it baffles me. It must be a clone. They must clone him or something. That's an Alkaline. That is not Alkaline. I swear on. That is my take on it.
Right. Rock Media, that's a valid point, you know. Alkaline a bad artist, but him take a help on the interview, yeah. Same way, so nothing wrong with that. It not change nothing, you know. But the problem is that people really want to tell we say, when we see a spade, we have to call it something else. And this interview is a poor interview. Because guess what? Any old Vybz Kartel did an interview like this. Vendetta beat him for 40 days and 40 nights. Just like how Jesus was in the wilderness according to the biblical narrative. You get what I say? Any old Vybz Kartel did an interview like this. A 40 days and 40 nights them beat him for. That's the truth. Let's keep that real. Let's keep that real. If Vybz Kartel did that interview like this, yes, man, he might get beaten for 40 days and 40 nights. Oh, them when I ridicule him and them something there. I don't know, joke thing. So how people are going like say, this interview was something where you can say, wow, this was impressive. Where, which part, a man asks yourself, man asks, what were the highlights or what were your takeaway? And a Vendetta man, I got to say, well. When the man say, well.
I'm sorry because I'm at work, so I'm listening here.
No, I don't even want to say a thing in before you cut still. I can't got you. Let's go.
No, I'm there, man. I listen, man. Bless up, man.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself.
All right, big up.
If a man strongest highlight of an interview is when someone say, well. We can't dark. Big up yourself, Shensea, for the super chat. Him say, Imhotep, that no mean them easy. That name, style, and pattern. But here I go on now, Shensea. Certain style and pattern, yeah, at the end of the day, you have to validate it, man. Yeah, man. Because here now, there's no need for no style and pattern from Alkaline in this interview. Who is my style and pattern? Who is my style and pattern? I understand the whole Vybz Kartel question there now. He said it. But who Alkaline need for style and pattern right now? I would love for probably a Vendetta person need for call in or tell me who Alkaline need for style and pattern and who Alkaline need for dumb down an interview for proof to our for impact or for influence, whatever it is. Who I love for hear who Alkaline need for use style and pattern for right now. Yo, a craft him a use pan them. But who is them? Why need for use craft pan them when some little softball questions by a news journalist? Respectfully, big up the cliff you still. But me know say Anthony Miller and the G there, Winford Williams now go show in fetty whopping and a collab with Alkaline. Because them man they would kind of know the thing like that still. But anyways, we're not infallible. But my point is this: if one of your best highlight is when the artist say, well, after 43 minutes of conversation, yeah, that to me is an issue. Jamaica YouTube.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
All right. For the people who see the interview, and deep down inside them disappointed, but them feel like them have to out there and try to defend it. You feel it's a foreboding effect, or the seeds mentality. Oh, Alkaline against the world and Dancehall against Alkaline, and everything is always Alkaline against the world. You know, we know that narrative there, right? So when me I say no, you feel like say because this is the next Alkaline against the world moment, so to speak, or people feel like they need to defend everything for Alkaline. How that go?
No, but it's fanatics. It's fanaticism. The fans just feel that they need to come out and defend what's indefensible. Anybody that watches this and with any kind of seriousness thought that this was anywhere close to being a good interview is crazy. It is absolutely. Hold on, let me tell you the way I was shocked. But tell you something else to stop. You know that I went back and watched this, not even recent, the previous interviews when he was much younger, a decade ago, for wonder if it's the same person. Because that little you here and this man here are two different things. I don't know what that was yesterday. I don't know what the aim was. It just seemed like it's almost as if Cliff was talking to a mannequin at some point. It's just a joke. I don't know what that was. I don't know what. The only way I can say it is that it must have been something that he wanted to do. But why? What's the point?
Let me say something quick there.
All right. Well, 1 second. This again. I get the mic. Rowan Noble, brother, the same language where Alkaline attack. Yeah, man. Me know some my cognitive and the whole of cognitive faculties can hear what you must say, understand what you must say. There is no special coded language when Alkaline attack where only Vendetta fans can understand. That no make no sense.
The basic thing of communication is for everyone to understand what you're saying. If you reach down to that level, then you're not a good communicator. It's plain and simple. Because you can't say people can say whatever they want to say about Vybz Kartel, whether you have fun or whatever. He's an extremely good communicator. Extremely good communicator. Sean Paul, extremely good communicator. Shaggy, extremely good communicator. Vegas, yes, extremely good communicator. Okay.
Although Vegas may be controversial, but
it's a good communicator.
But you can communicate, right? That is the thing, right? And I must say, even Ricky Tan, you may think him a lot of foolishness, but I will have conversation with him, right? And what I get from that interview with Alkaline, I will listen to his music, but I am not interested in having a conversation with him. And just like you said, Jamaica YouTuber, yeah, don't care what you may feel about Vybz Kartel, right? Anyone who, like myself, who love to chat, love to converse, I will always be interested in having a conversation with Vybz Kartel, right? But not Alkaline, right? That's simple. Right?
But B, what I'm saying, sir.
To make a YouTube, you know, a long time self-made.
Sorry.
That thing, and then you can say a quick thing and then invest there too.
Yeah, man. Quickly, this is no disrespect to the artist, but I see a better interview from Jamal. See, listen, people don't understand the reason why we're having this conversation. You see, if this was his first ever interview, we say, all right, cool. In first interview, maybe him did nervous, cold feet, whatever. But we have previous interviews to compare and contrast. And this is when, as Imhotep would have said, this interview compared to past interviews is as far as the east is to the west. Totally different. You can see the between the few interview them, and this is the reason why we're having this dialogue, because it don't make no sense. Based on where we know him track record of doing interviews, we not used to this. So that's why we're having this conversation now.
Yeah, this type of interview is not an interview where someone can say, wow, Alkaline has evolved intellectually and the same intelligence him talk about say you need more intelligent artists in dancehall. Wow, he's a cut above the rest. No, nobody never really see that in terms of so make Jamaica YouTube say we must say quickly and then we can make invest say I think. And
No man, we need to make the point for me. That's exactly the same. You said it differently, but it's the same thing. Let me tell you, I had to go and look at that old Alkaline interview for wonder what happened. I was just shocked. That's all. So go ahead.
All right. So the go to invest make we area seven general.
Hey, greetings everybody. Best up in the Imotech for the check-in. Self-made, Jamaica YouTube, B, big up here.
Yeah, man. Glad
Big
for
up,
having
General.
Respect.
Yeah, man, respect. Yeah, best up. You know, sir, I'm gonna reject this premise, you see, to say the person who interview Alkaline is not a dancehall person. I don't see the relevance in that, you know. You're supposed to be a person where anybody can interview you. Anybody. A person asks you poignant question, easy to answer question. It doesn't matter who. He might the Anthony Miller might have a certain style. And that's why I hate status quo, you know, because we get used to one thing and we think that's the only way. One dimensional. Right? We think that's the only way. It doesn't matter who interview Alkaline. It doesn't matter. It could be a regular podcaster, it could be a seasoned journalist, it could be Anthony Miller. Just answer the question coherently so that people can understand. I was genuinely interested in understanding based off the question I was asked. I was listening because I don't know much about Alkaline's background. I don't, to be honest with you. And I was interested to hear some things. Right? Just like when we talk about the name, how we get the name, the genesis of the name. I was interested in stuff like that. But listening to the interview, there's no way. And I mean, let me say this. There used to be a time when dancehall was branded as boogie yaga and dunce people, boogie yaga thing, right? And dancehall evolved from that, you know. But this interview is like a regression, you know, to be honest with you, you know. And then it show up people who people are trying to defend to spin it to say, yeah man, I saw him stay. How can you expect? You're supposed to expect excellence from the artist. Why we are celebrate mediocrity? Why? What's wrong with us as people? Somebody do something where not up to par. It doesn't matter if you're an artist. Say no. We want and come again. But you want to say, oh, it's because of this, it's because of the apps, it's because of how stupid are you? How you sound so dumb by saying that? This man is going to say his best takeaway from the interview is yeah, yeah, yeah. And we're having conversation with somebody like that? Huh? Dancehall is not going to move forward then, you know. It's not. It's going to be stagnant and in the one place for the rest of humanity if this is what we are celebrating, you know. It's not going to move anywhere. How can we celebrate that? How? And somebody can think to themselves, be reasoned, rational, and say, this was a good interview. Wow, I don't want to be your friend if that's what you think. I'm sorry. Mm-mm-mm.
Well, invest here one still. I'm pretty sure you are someone in law enforcement. When you are go up on the range, where they are going to refresher, you know, Fifi, go down there, whatever. Yeah, you know, no football coach, I say, he my instructor down there, instruct you, or not like that. My point is, you see when Cliff Hughes asks Alkaline about the Vybz Kartel and him say, isn't he locked up? And Cliff Hughes say yes. Really and truly still, you know, say, if I even you ask Alkaline a question there, Alkaline say, isn't he locked up? Your automatic reaction is, no, I mean, come on, he's free. You get what I say? Yeah, the whole world see that.
Yeah. I understand that. I understand that point. Yeah. I understand that point.
Right, but I'm just saying,
Yeah,
the man
I understand that
yes,
point.
I agree with him. So I'm just saying.
It's like those points. Me can give you those points for sure. We can't give you those points. But I'm talking about the meat of the interview. I don't see anything wrong with the questions. You know, I'm talking about like your upbringing. You understand your schooling, whatever the case may be. Those questions. I don't see anything wrong with them. it doesn't take a journalist in music to ask that. That's all I'm saying. Yes, he might fumble to say when he asks him about Vybz Kartel and based on how Alkaline's response. Okay, I understand that. If it was a dancer person, he would have dealt with that differently. I understand. But the crux of the interview is for people like me who don't know much about, because them say that the artist already having fans. Alkaline, this thing as a big artist, right? The man is very successful. He would have garnered new fans last year before last. You understand? He would have garnered new fans who don't know much about Alkaline because he's not a visible person on the line on the internet, right? So for me, I'm talking about like for myself, like I'm like an avatar for this particular thing where I want to know more about Alkaline. I didn't get it. I didn't. So it don't matter who interviewed him. I was keen. I was trying to learn more about the artist. That's all I'm saying.
Right. You're going now. Self-made. You want to say a quick thing?
Just one last thing, Panit. You see, them saying they too inaccessible. Well, maybe everything happened for a reason, because really and truly, if he brought this same persona to all of Anthony Miller, he would have tear him apart. Go through.
I even a win for, well, you know, I win for the Anthony still. Them are gonna ask some hard questions still. You get me? I say.
I've
Rebellion
seen
started.
interview, Imhotep. Imhotep. I've seen interview from Winford, which was flat. I've seen that before. Flat as hell.
Yeah, but we're not
I've
gonna
seen
say
that.
we're
You know
not
what I
saying
mean?
them infallible. We're not saying them infallible. We're talking about the Alkaline interview with them, first time in over 10 years. That type of
Yeah.
interview they talk about, you know, and I can
Right.
where you might interview some Nighty boy or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
Alkaline interview after 10 years. Away I say, man, a big deal that, man. Remember, you know,
I agree.
Cartel fixed interview there was a big deal too, because you know it go fresh out of prison and them someday. Even when Brando did get his first interview, that was a big deal, because people want to hear what Cartel has said. People want to listen. All the interviews Cartel did, people want to listen what he must say, his perspective about the music and whatever, his journey and whatever. These questions that Cliff Hughes asked were very straightforward to about his journey, right? The music, you know, in life, and that is that.
It's what you call a human interest interview. That's what human interest interviews are supposed to tell you about your from your born, what inspire all of it. It's a human interest interview. You must understand styles of interview. There are different kind of interviews.
And I think I see somebody say somebody. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you finished. Go ahead.
No man, so this was about him opening up and people learning about the individual. That's the purpose of this interview.
Yeah, because I've seen other, like for example, other artists who them go on interview and people know them about their life, but this person who's interviewing the artist is the first time I interview the person, so he's asking questions from way back from the genesis of the artist. Nobody don't say, oh, we already know that, so don't ask it. It's just so crazy to me. Like you're a public figure.
You know what's stupid about that invest? Is that if that argument would mean that, because the last time I checked, about 8 billion people in the world, then that means that 8 billion people on the planet know everything about him. That makes no sense. So because
that's what I'm saying.
There are other people and there are other avenues being open where you have to continue repeating these things. I don't understand these people. It's just a terrible interview and it done. It's simple as that.
I mean, like this interview, there's nothing in there to defend or deflect. You just know, say, here we go on. Alkaline, I'm an artist, but all right, no, the interview, I know Alkaline. No. It's like, here we go on, that the people have, it's like them cannot say Alkaline, I'm artists, but this interview here is not it. And that me I said, this is where we reach in the social media space, even when it come on to artists and fan base. Even the fans them cannot even be objective. Listen to me, I remember 2022. Let me see, 2022. Yeah, 2022, right? That was about November, December. Alkaline dropped one song named Profile, right? Profile, and him do the whole, you know, visualize our feet and show who have chips at the table and whatever. When he did the music video, the man in the video depicts him as sniff coke, right? And that video, me hear the Vendetta fans them say a rich lifestyle, the man at depict. And me I say, well on, this man in a video at depict him a sniff coke. And uno justification of it tell me say a rich lifestyle in a poetry. And me I say, no, well on, I saw the YouTube streets there with them artist fan base thing here. And me I say, Jaja. So my point is this. Me know from long time say when it comes onto the artists them and the fan base thing, it's more about worshiping artists than keeping it real. The artists them can do no wrong, them infallible. Everything are defending and deflecting and seeds mentality, appeal to emotions, you know, gaslighting. Yeah, one man against the world and all of that to appeal. What me I say is that if the interview is not a good interview, it's not a good interview because me guarantee say if Kartel did that interview, a 40 days worth of beating, them when I'm beating on the internet. Non-stop, day and night. But them want to defend an interview where the objective is to introduce your brand as well to what? Potential fans. Not true. People who never see or hear you do an interview in Jamaica. 10 years ago that. None of them Vendetta fans here. They not follow up no Alkaline 10 years ago. Follow which Alkaline? A YouTube, no for them company start follow Alkaline. Them not following Alkaline at 12 years ago. That's the truth. So that moment was for you to even show the people them prospective fans, you know, the younger generation them, of course, tell them about Alkaline. I don't think anyone left the interview knowing about Alkaline and his music. But some Vendetta fans are going to say, uno listen to music. We're not talking about those who are fans or who listen to music. We're talking about people who are curious and don't listen to music. I remember Shensea, when me hear the song My Anxiety by Dochella, me never know who she is like that. But guess what? We see it get traction and we're just going to check it out. So that's curiosity. So the younger generation, them check out the Alkaline interview. Yeah. What conviction him give them to be a fan and support the music and them something? I would love to ask that question as well. What conviction was given to any prospective fans? And don't come talk the nonsense about Alkaline and need no fans. Because everything Alkaline don't need this, need that. When you soon start say Alkaline don't need no fans. Or no new fans. But I'm just saying,
I wish somebody would reenact those questions.
That interview was for him to promote. It's a promotional interview. As me say again, Cliff Hughes do it and Cliff Hughes asks the questions where him asks. That's fine. But the responses from Alkaline, nobody walked away from that interview knowing nothing about Alkaline unless you knew about him before. You don't know nothing at all because him not elaborate on things. Yeah.
The same question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Those same questions the same exact question that Cliff Hughes asks Alkaline. Him can use the same questions and go ask, for example, Agent Sasko. It would be a different thing. And nobody would say, oh, Cliff Hughes is not a dancer, man, because the person who's answering the question. Because sometimes, you know, interviewers feed off the interviewee, you know. Based off the question them say, it triggers a different thought, you know, a thought process, you know. and based off their response, you ask something else. Even sometimes it even go against the script that you have. Make it doesn't sound rigid, like you go for your visa.
Well, here one. Alkaline have to know say this interview, the fans them out can't defend that, brother. Can't help upon that one day. Your music and your legacy, yeah, they can defend that. But this interview, and not know anybody can defend. Because once them try defend the indefensible, them only a show say you what, them out there for no music. Them out there for just rep one artist and one camp at all costs, no matter what. Anyways, hear me I say now, I want to segue into that whole Stark Ashley conversation there, right? I don't know if you guys saw it where the mother came out like yesterday or whatever, and she said Stark Ashley and producer mash up our daughter, right? Deal with our daughter, we and one bag of something, them drugs and alcohol and one bag of RGs, left, right, and center, whatever, right? We see where Stark Ashley and the producer, they actually consulted a law firm, right? And then put out a statement. So let me just show you what I go on as a people, and we get into the reasoning.
She understands that her daughter was a willing participant in everything and apologizes to Stocky and Jack.
Hey, good night. So, I'm making this video to apologize to Stark Ashley about some things that I've said.
Fresh drop.
I reacted because I am a mother first, and when I saw my daughter in that state, you know, saying all these things, I was very, very hurt. And so I came and I talked about it. So my sincere apology. I am now getting the understanding that, you know, she was not forced. She did what she did on her own.
Fresh drop.
And one of the things is when I saw her running up and down in Spanish Town. And it really hurt me when she told me all these things, but it seems as if it was her mental health issues that caused her to say all these things. So my sincere apologies to you and whatever situation I've caused. I am sorry. Getting the understanding that.
All right, so big up Nikki, cause nothing wrong with Nikki. You can rate your artist, and you know say here we go on. That interview is not it. I totally agree with that. There's no cardinal sin in that, in keeping it real. No, there's no sin in that. Nothing wrong with that. All right, here we go now. This is the Stark Ashley situation, right? Where the mother came out and accused Stark Ashley and the producer guy, whatever. You see the photos on the screen. Yo, social media is a thing like this where it's not a normal place, right? This man a face a drag over the internet. Stark Ashley face a drag over the internet. The daughter face a drag over the internet, right? Said as Stark Ashley them and the producer deal with her aware. Go on with all heap of sitting. Freak offs pretty much. That's what they're saying. Stark Ashley them and the G there. Go on with. You get what I say? All heap of RGs and threesome and whatever. So the thing is that now, you know, here we go on. The way the mom came out, she was very assertive, very confident. And this, me not lie still, this apology, because people who have to learn to read facial expressions, you know. This a woman here, right? Based on fear apology. You look at her facial expression, she not really happy doing it. But the problem is, I think, is that she shouldn't run out Now she says her daughter talk some things on mental health, but if that's the case, you should run out. From my daughter say it Carragher police station, I want to deal from this. So. Yeah, I say that know the daughter serious or mental health. Yeah, got yourself.
Okay. Yeah, man, I'm take a first crack at it. Three points me have to make. And working with the limited information we have, yeah, man, we really can't go too in depth. But one, everybody is a freak. Tell me about what P Diddy do. Yeah, man. And we see we're going with that, and we see say enough people involved them was willing participants. Second point, if money did a run and things did a go on for the little girl, would the mother come out then? And third point, if you try to look some form of justice, I don't understand why people always forward to social media instead of for going to the proper and relevant authorities with these kind of issues. Because what kind of justice you try to seek on social media? Even if you say, okay, you want to bring awareness to the situation, the amount of awareness, how it can help you if you don't go to the relevant authorities. That's all my points me for make for now.
Right. Jamaica YouTube, you want to give a perspective and then Invest can say a thing after?
Well, I guess I have kind of back up myself media say, but the easiest thing nowadays is to run for your cell phone and just talking it. Well, I've heard a bit because I even see a bit of what the daughter actually put out, and the activities is not surprising. You saw this girl, right? I see how I don't know. You saw something. It's not surprising that they're going on with all these activities. So why? What I would say to this mom, separate and apart from all the accusations, she needs to have probably try to have a closer relationship with her daughter. Her daughter apparently wants to be a superstar, and decide to delve in a certain kind of activities. And she just have to be careful because it's obvious that that release that they sent out, I am sure that the lawyers also either spoke to the mom probably over the phone. I'm not sure they would have visited her or sent her a letter, and she's trying to avoid going through the court system. So let's try to get closer to her daughter and fix whatever issues there, because I see a bigger issue that's there. That it's obvious that from what she's saying, it's obvious that the daughter tell her some things that obviously bother her or hurt her. So she have to try to fix whatever issues there are in that relationship.
Right. Here we go on still. You see, it's not what you know, it's what you can prove. You understand me? I say it's always that way. When they come on to these kind of things, when somebody go step out in the public and say certain things, brawling like that, you have to know, say it's not what you know, it's what you can prove. So yeah, anything where you say out here, if you can't prove it in a court of law, then what you are doing, you are subjecting yourself to lawsuit where you can deal with. So when me I said this now is that the mother, yeah, me think say somebody more level-headed should I really talk to the mom and make sure does is either go to the police and say daughter is abuse, or if you see no signs of mental health issues, that means say here we go on. Yeah, man, you make sure you get medical help or evaluated from a psychiatrist or something like that. Me think so the first step that me think coming out on the internet is not what you know. Anybody can tell you anything, but you repeating it on the internet, you have to can prove it in a court of law too. So, what you gonna say? She tell me, all right, make me see the evidence. She telling you that are the evidence. That's how these things are, unfortunately. But with Stark Ashley and the producer, whatever, them how they get this a bangaranga, hey, it's just crazy too. You understand what I say? Yeah, it's just kind of crazy. Oh, them get another bangaranga. And the funny part is that the alleged victim, we don't hear nothing from the alleged victim yet. I don't know if she has spoken out yet. I don't know. But
there's a video out with her. I
with
just got
her
a piece.
speaking?
Yep. Yeah, man. There's a video. I forget on which. If you check on Instagram, it just put it's there, man, with her talking a little bit. I don't remember where I glanced it on. I glanced it before I logged in here.
Right, I forgot to try and find it still because that would be interesting to hear what she has said. You understand what I say? Because at the end of the day, as she is the alleged victim, so as she if really out here, if she talk, she talk. If she not talk, she not talk. And she leave it right there. So
Yeah, but as I said, from my reading of the situation, I don't think there is any real quote unquote victim. Activities went on, but I'm not sure that she wasn't a willing participant. Yeah, that's all.
Right. Well, on the invest, I don't know if you want to share your perspective on things, you know. Your type of girls, you know, invested. Dolly type them, you know.
No, sir.
There's a invest. Answer for now
Oh
one
no. Oh no. One break, please. This something I just said. I say it in a different different ways. Number one, women, protect yourself, protect your sanity, protect your morals. Okay. Selling your soul for vanity, selling your soul to become a star, it don't work at the end of the day. Preserve yourself, find yourself a decent partner who want to build together and do your thing. Okay. This fast going out there now. That's one. Two, coming out on the social media. That's why I hate the status quo. This is what it becomes now. As something happened, the first thing you take up your phone. Why? That doesn't solve anything. It just make it even more complicated. Right? You can complicate the case if the case even becomes if the situation becomes a legal matter as well. Right? If something happened with you, if your daughter come to you and tell you something, okay? Coming on the platforms I'm making a blast and it doesn't do anything. If you want justice based off this situation, report it to the relevant authorities. Let them do.
Wow, it looks like we lost Invest. He got kicked off or something. Yeah, Nikki, artist life not easy at all. No, because here we go now. In the industry, you know, a whole heap of little folly go on. Everybody know, you know, everybody have the hypocrite in the industry there. You know. Everybody know who are who. Everybody know who are the biggest sodomite them and them sitting there and who are going with the RGs them and them sitting there. Everybody know everybody. So that's a them business still. But me talk about way out there and what the mama said. Because the mom came out yesterday very passionate about it. And lo and behold, less than 24 hours she have to just retract and apologize on them thing there. Yeah, man, issue an apology. Because me say again, self-made. I know where you know and where you can prove.
Exactly, bro.
You get what me I say? So yeah, you know, your daughter said that. Ooh, first thing first. That's why I say it's sad sometimes self-made. And even a lot of these women, because people talk about the mother and you as the mother, you should have make sure say your daughter grow good and when the father there, nobody now asks about the man.
That is never that
Nobody
is,
now asks about the man. I said, when the father there in this now?
Never.
Well, leave this a poor mother, you know, where you know how the woman then go more time. Sometimes, yeah, then rile up and them are going to react and them are going to cuss and go on bad. So she step out on the internet. Where the man there, where the father there, if you tell her, say, here we go on. And that go on, here we go on. You want to press charges? Yes, make a report it. You want to press charges? No. Then what you going to do? We have to go to the then. So if you don't want to press charges, you don't need to come out, come make the bag of nice either.
Exactly.
You understand? And if you want to press charges, you need to go report it. So what me I say is that everybody I say, you as a mother, she a 19-year-old, so you never see her lifestyle. Me understand the argument there too as well, but as me said, nobody now asks where the man them the decent nice. Nobody now asks where the father they fear. Right? If you observe her and I say, all right, you're an artist. Let me go people by YouTube and see where she promote there. And that she promote. What? threesome and the orgies and next girl and them saying the lesbian lifestyle she promote too. So I wrote a cigar and whatever. Me talk to her, make sure know say here we go on. This is industry, I don't play something either.
No.
Cause as me say, listen, I remember, this female artist, right? The female artist send me a voice note, The producer said, him nah boss no female artist unless him a F them. You get what me I say? I saw him I say as a music producer. And a whole heap of them like a slackness they go on in the industry.
Facts, bro. That's a sad reality.
Yeah. Meaning say that's the man them want sleep with the female artist them and then they get to them and them lock them out and them something there. Yeah, man. And the female, they realize that some of them are left and gone at some places. Just
and to add to that, me want to say when I tell I never get a chance over it, but it's not just the music, but other industries as well. And it's a sad reality because really and truly, enough people in high and powerful positions or places were able to be able to make some moves. The movers and shakers of certain industries. Yeah. Them see, sex and vagina as currency. You see me I say? And them would use them power and wheel them authority forget what them want. And enough time, if the woman is strong and firm within fear herself, she give in. You see me I say? And really and truly, yeah, enough women fall victim to that, bro. Them feel like say through them can't get for go where them want for reach, goals are professional wise or whatever, them have to do that. And me personally, me not agree with them thing, bro. Because I come across whole heap of female will go through certain similar things as well. And me not like to hear them thing, bro, because me always believe say, you can make it without for follow out yourself certain way and them thing there. You see me I say? And it just very sad to hear about it sometimes, but it's just a sad reality. Even the ones who make it, them can even give stories as well. The Tanya Stevens of the world, the Lady Stars of the world.
Right.
Them can give you stories as well. You see me I say? And it shed a bad light on the industry overall. There's many things people don't come out and talk about, because really and truly them feel like say, them voice will be unheard. Nobody not gonna really to pay it no mind and them go, cast all kind of aspersions upon the person character based upon them own personal views and opinion upon the person. But it's just sad because really and truly, if you give really a listening ear to a lot of these women and stories, you would hear a lot of stuff where you wouldn't be pleased with. And somebody would want to be righteous, say, oh, you need to clean up and real. But really and truly, if people did want change, then would I make an effort and make an attempt for change. You see me I say? So really and truly, yeah man, people were in a high places, the movers and shakers, they want the effort continue as well, because them no business, because why? They might benefit our fight more while. So really and truly, yeah, enough of them just look pum as currency, and it's just a sad reality.
Emo, check your Instagram then.
I actually saw it. So maybe I go check it out and see what go on over there still.
Emo, I think I trip out earlier. I don't know if you guys are hearing me.
Go ahead, invest.
Yeah, I think it's even though it may start in the home, but if somebody become a adult and then might move out and on their own, and whoever is listening this, if you have a cousin, a female, or a sister or somebody, talk to them every so often. Ask them about their morals, ask them about their value system. Understand? There's no shortcut to success, There's no shortcut. It might seem that way, right? But most of the time, you have to go through the process, and you will go through the process with your dignity. Because it makes no sense you go through a shortcut, and then you cry at nights because your dignity is gone, right? And then you have 100% agree with the sentiment with Self-Made just said earlier. Men in power, we take advantage. You understand? Me as a sergeant in police, it can be easily I can take advantage of my position as well, right? But I have to be cognizant of the fact that it makes no sense. I prey on somebody's vulnerabilities, right? What am I going to benefit from that? Because my value system would prevent me from doing something like that. So we have to be careful, especially females who is the weaker sex emotionally too. If we have family member and you're the stronger one, whether it's a daughter, talk to them, have conversation, right? If something happened, as I said before, report it to the relevant authorities. Don't let things fester, right? Because sometimes we leave things too long and it snowball and become an avalanche, right? And maybe it's too late. Like what Lisa Hype is going through. I think her thing become like a manic mental illness, in my opinion, right? And maybe somebody may have seen that previously and could have nipped it in the bud. So we just have to be careful, ladies. Preserve your value. What I mean, just don't do anything. Don't leave yourself careless. Don't put yourself in peculiar positions as well. You understand? Don't go if it's a person in power and he want to drive you somewhere. Don't go by yourself. Bring some of your friends or something. Or say you will take a cab or you drive there on your own. You understand? Don't put yourself in the lion's den. Don't do that. Because I've seen it so many times. Like, it's just sickening to me sometimes where people take advantage. And if coming on the social media doesn't solve anything, it can complicate the matter. If the matter becomes legal, it can complicate it, right? And if it's not true, you can also find yourself in problems because it can be defamation, right? So we just have to be careful.
Right. All right. So let me just play what Vybz Kartel has said as it relates to the whole conversation, because this is from me and Dangers, and it says Vybz Kartel has responded to the ongoing controversy involving Stalk, Ashley, and Jax. In a recent video, she firmly denied the allegations circulating online, calling them false. So the poor mother now, I don't know what go on, but let me play what she has said it.
If you lady were a company internet account about session mother, I do not know you. You are not my mother. I don't know, because you used to remember from my 14, 15, 16. You fed me to the dogs. Why do you care now when I'm up? Why do you care? Just leave me alone and vanish. Bye. So, if you lady were a company internet account about session mother, I do not know you. You are not my mother. I don't know, because you used to remember from my 14, 15, 16. You fed me to the dogs. Why do you care now when I'm up? Why do you care? Just leave me alone and vanish. Bye.
So, Vybz Kartel really deal it in a bad way, right? Because she said this a woman never come out, it's not her mother. And then goes on to say that she fed her to the dogs or the wolves, so to speak. She threw her to the wolves. And she said she don't know what she talk about. So that's the thing, These things are case studies as well, People must observe. Because the mother came out. So hold on. So we must say now, the mother mad woman or something? That we must say? I just ask the question,
No, the mother is not a mother, man. It's as I said. That's why I said what I said earlier. It's a fractured relationship. There's no relationship there. That's what it is. That's the reality. So the mother see the behavior and so on, and the mother try to blame everybody else. But sometimes we have to look internally and see where the disconnect is. People must understand that we have to you have to move sometimes. We're stuck as looking at the mom, you can see that she's more than like the Christian type of person. Just looking. I'm not just judging her, but I'm just looking. She's the kind of, that we're steeped in the Christianity. There are certain things, there are certain kind of beliefs and so on. So there seems to not be a channel of communication between the mother and daughter. So, as I said, I just hope for the best, hope that some kind of communication. But
Right. But so them type as me say, when invest type them the dolly, the body them. I body them, Jamaica YouTube them. I body them, so you know that going on, them bad. Like yours.
But invest like the one that we have brains though, and I have head.
No, but I guess I go on now. Remember, say invest first influenced by the body of the body, aka the dolly. So when me I say now is this now, with she coming out and at this one her mother too, I mean, I think she didn't even come out and do that either though. It's either she come out and say, boy, yeah man, nothing no go so and left it there so, but she coming out and this one in her mother. This can't come off on the internet.
But when you remember what the mother said, he didn't say I cuss the girl, cuss her off, That's how the mother end up come make her outburst, because the mother said she not eat all long and all kind. I cuss the girl, cuss her, mustn't tell her all kind of something. So she as me said, she look for others to blame. Them have to sort out the misses.
Yeah, it sound like a family issue for real.
Yeah, Fire, I don't know if you want to say a thing, big up to HLRJ Steam, one of the people when they are, Fire, you can unmute your mic, let me hear what you said.
Yes, sir. Big up on yourself, Blessing love,
Yeah, big up.
I was just calling in because I was just looking in towards the topic of the screen, of what you have headed. So this conversation about the lady and so forth, that is new to me. So I would just stay in pause, you know what I mean?
All right. That's fair enough still, is it? Because I saw that guys. It's a viral thing, man.
But as far as the Alkaline interview, the interview was average good interview. Basically, but I think when you look at the point with Vybz Kartel, that is gonna be like a messed up point for Alkaline now, because he don't notice that he even come out. So now if Vybz Kartel take him on with clashes, how he get to register that real well, because it's like you yourself paying a man no mind. Why you won't talk about him? Why you won't say? Or if you even do choose to say one song about him, or any little in one song, a little rhyme about him, you know what I mean? No, that make you sound like a hypocrite, because you hear just now say he in jail. So it kind of will be used against him if Vybz Kartel take it on, and Vybz Kartel is taking it on. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Queen Lakeisha, no man, it's a different G this, It's not the same Vendetta Trini. All right, Trini Vendetta. No, it's a different G this, man. I fire this. But when me I say in the grand scheme of things, when you say it was an average good interview, that's what you said?
Yeah. I think it was average good interview. Only thing
all right, so how you get those two words together in the same sentence though? Let me kind of understand it.
I mean, as an average, it was professional blogging type person who do them interviews. So basically that was good. You see what I'm saying? It was good for that part. It was a professional person. And then Alkaline, basically he played into the interview, but I think he played out. He could be playing out himself in the same interview now too. You see what I'm saying? Me, you know how he's going to approach that.
So let me ask that question, right? With the whole, I think in the chat I have a poll, right? And I said, what are your thoughts on Alkaline interview? 599 persons engaged with the poll, right? 71% say it was poor, 17% say it was good, 12% say it was average. So me just try to understand how you have good and average. Say it was good and average. In the same conversation, that me not try to decipher still.
Okay, well I'm saying it's good because the interview people them, the setup team who did an interview Alkaline, them is professional good people. Like that's what you really want. You see what I'm saying? But no, Alkaline came and gave like an averageness with like he ain't come into an interview and hit you with some Cat William business like give some real good interview. It wasn't like that. He was just basically touching back surface because he too much to do interviewing. You see what I'm saying? So it's like they bringing him back forward to interview. Vybz Kartel mentioning his name. So it's kind of bringing him back to our forefront for people to want to spend money, give him an interview. Now he made it very average to not wanting any more interviews out of him. He make it spicy.
All right, so talking for us, I know we go to school to get a good average. I didn't know that, you know, we can average good, but at the end of the day, that's his perspective, and nothing wrong with that. There's just some humor to it. Self-made. You want to say a quick thing, Mitzi, and then we can make invest say a thing after.
Yeah, man. Another thing I did want to blame, you know, you just like everything, fire, water, it can kill and it can cure, it can help. I say that to even mention social media as well. Really and truly is like a double-edged sword. Social media can be helpful in so many ways, but also it can hurt, because what I personally think is that enough people watch other people highlights of life. They're not show you the lowlights, you know, on social media. They must show you the highlights. And people see that, some people get jealous, some people get motivated, like myself. And they want to be able to live the fast life and a certain lifestyle, and don't know what goes on behind the scenes, or what these people do to attain certain things and live certain lifestyle. I feel like say, yeah, me just do music and I can't live the lifestyle. Yeah. Not knowing what's going on in the background, the things that people have to endure, and being a female or a young woman in such an industry. Yeah, man, there's so many dark things that's possible to happen. And being a woman, you're already vulnerable if you don't have a solid man beside you to help steer you a certain way. You just say, yeah, you want the music and you don't care about nothing else. Anyway, you have to get it, you have to just get it. No. So really and truly, yeah, you have to just be more vigilant and understand where you want for yourself, because as we invest success, there's no shortcut to success, and people feel like say just come easy based on what them see on social media.
Right. Big up Anthony Johnson. People, remember to leave a like on the stream, you know, respect. Rebellion Starline, you know what thing gonna G. Let me just play this there, because we see Bounty Killa. Bounty Killa show us at there, you know. Let's get what me I say, and the New York people them step in the building and support the thing.
Interview post, you know.
Yeah, I saw one interview today, right? But you know, so me never get to listen to all right. And
Right.
that I say again about the interviews, because that type of interview is not like no mainstream, no at 97 them, and you know, you get what me I say? In a Jing Champs interview that would have been good for Bounty. But anyways, we will not complain. You get what me I say? But this Saturday the 5th is actually Bounty show. I don't know if you don't see a lot of fanfare around it on social media and anything like that, but you know, at the end of the day, the buzz they're the same way. People are support the thing and them plan to come out anyway. So you know, Mavado, you see when Mavado, brother, you see when Mo make sure one video that. You see when Mavado Jaffe, big guns, pan that the stage there, me want to see that the reaction, brother, because trouble there. Trouble there with that Mavado song there. I don't know, joke thing. Well, let me just play this there.
We gun them, warm to them. Like prepaid.
Yeah.
New York, what am I doing? We not too talk. Boom, 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 boom. Too dark. Make sure I'm ready. Barclays, July 5th will become Darklies with the Sparklies.
I'm right, that's enough. Tell them, they the real Macaw.
Easy. Whoa, not change. Remember,
Brooklyn. Barclays, go the God.
July the 5th.
To kill the father.
Yeah.
You see,
and them son them, we gun them, warm to them. Like prepaid.
Hey, trust me, you know, when Mavado Jaffe at the song there, you know, it I go shake up the place still. But let me hear some perspective on the Bounty Killa show. You know, like, what are the thoughts, the anticipation? Big up yourself, kid. I don't know if you see a lot of excitement around it, but the tickets are selling very well. You know, we Jamaicans last minute as well. So, you know, by all Friday, you will realize, say, here we go on. Yeah, man, it's sell off. So I just saw that go still. You see, that's how these things are. Jamaicans very last minute. All the same day. What you mean Reflex are doing a video? May Reflex have song, what you mean? Don't do that GW876. Come on, me G. Flex have its song, you know? Not true. Self-made. Remember Flex boss, you know?
Yeah, man, boss, man.
I will never leave Sue and go to Trevor. Yeah, man. I want to man, don't do that, man. GW876.
Yeah, man, establish artist, man. Don't do that, man.
Yeah, him just never maintain it. Him just never maintain it when got, but him have few.
Right. So it's a good, Flex happy, of course, nothing around. You know it go. The Gully God have big song go on good in the space. The fifth, a Barclays Arena, that's a good look, man. Good vibe, good energy. Bound to Killa the general.
Do you guys have any thought, just like opinion, that Mavado didn't have a collaboration with Flex? Being as him in there running for a while and I try to have a resurgence.
Maybe no recent collabs, but him have collabs in the past, man.
Yeah, man.
Recent. Recent.
Well, I don't know. Good question.
Yeah, it's kind of unique here, man, because a whole heap of artists them we see artists that they around them. All right, well, on Massacre and Shane Skull. When last him do a collab with him. I'm just saying,
Right. Yeah.
Artists there on the camp and all certain collab they go on like that, brother. I mean, I know I just saw them do them thing too. So when there's a left that right, but at the same time too, Flex still their own. The thing go, the whole of my family, Mavado, remind Killa about real Mackay. At the end of the day, Mavado will be on the show, Massacre will be on the show, I do when you're gonna be on the show. That's a very good lineup with Bounty Killa.
I do on that show as well?
Yes, I do on here. Massacre, Mavado. Yeah, man, a big lineup.
That's good.
Yeah, man, that's a very good lineup. So at the end of the day,
I wish this show success in New York. People love Bounty Killa, so
Black
we get a good turnout.
Black Jacobin, Mavado sang the big guns. Yeah, man. That gone, man. What you mean? That start boil it. That start boil already. That me I tell you. I want to hear, brother. That the song there. That song there. Yeah, man. To connect. A bad man song still, but I just saw dancehall go more time too. Yeah. A bad song, man. Trust me. No doubt about that. When you see Mavado perform that at Barclays, the place I got tear down. So you can't say that's in boil. No, man. Big guns that gone, man. Sang the gone. Gone. I mean gone, it gone. Jamaica YouTube there. I don't know if you want to say a thing, let me know. Yo.
Sorry, turn on the camera. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that me realize.
Yeah, man. I expect an extremely great atmosphere anyway Bounty perform, because I don't know if many persons have taken in, but when the time Bounty perform, the atmosphere different. It's very explosive. That's a Bounty Killa performance. So I expect a great performance. Mavado expect to do well. Massacre go and come and do him thing. Him already I get the kind of especially in draft anyone and big tune, them whites are mute. The place are gonna mash up and things. So I expect an extremely good performance, and I expect an extremely good turnout at the Barclays. Full to capacity, may I say.
Well, at the end of the day, me go pass through, so you will see what I go on. But I have no doubt that based on the lineup and thing, based on the location, based on the demographic, and also the moment as well, definitely it's going to be a very good turnout, is it? Yeah, that's a very good lineup. Just the four of them alone, yeah, man, that's a very good lineup.
At them alone, I think more people would have their it, But me no doubt say it can be a great turnout.
I think persons are going to turn up.
Yeah, them say some guests will be there where them not gonna name or whatever yet. But at the end of the day, those four, I would love to see them do a set though. here we go on. I love to see them do a set, and then Bounty Killer come on the stage, and them and Bounty do whatever songs them have. Just like from them this we know one. No, that matter about
But I'm I don't, yeah, man.
Right. From them this we know one. Oh, right, yeah, man. From them this we know one. Oh, yeah. With all right.
My favorite that.
I say.
One of my favorite song them.
No,
12 gauge. Yeah, man. Bounty and I don't, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Love that tune, man.
Yeah. But you know, say that did bad still, but here
go on.
But here go on now. You know, say that Kartel, brother.
Me I read bad, man. You know, Bosco, anyone movie.
12 gauge when you chest that. You get
me? Up your chest, yeah, man.
Brother. When we make when say what shirt on Mesh Marina, what I wish to see come a quote come upon a man like Tesha Miller where start about the blood,
Waterhouse man, kid, mother and father.
Jerry one of the real than that.
Skin and remain as the father. 100 years never Ingram a bone like lava.
Right. But you see Vado?
To Java.
But you see Vado once more again. They want to know why Marago fly in the sky.
I. Don't ask me why.
Yeah, that is bad still. No,
well, really, my love, man.
Bad. Yeah, man. The 12 gauge bad, man. 12 gauge bad. Because
yo, me long to see them kind of show there, you know, though. When the man them just have Vybz pan one really been in the whole of the artists them on the stage, you know. Yeah, man. Me long to see one of them show there again, man.
Yeah. I think dancehall is missing them kind of spectacles there where here we go on. One rhythm all play. I mean, notice our bands them there, you know. Like a bands man them there too, you know. All right, let me tell you what I want still. To be honest with you, you see Mavado needs to understand, say, here we go on. You see, him have a lot of classics, right? Where the fans them, they want to pass 10, 15 seconds, man. You get what I say? Because a song classic them and you have some song. Just like when Mavado come out and say, Amazing Grace, I try to face the boy them a trace, shoot up the place, dash. Brother, people want to hear my war is like no other. When me done, you have no sister, no. People want to hear that, brother. So what me I say is that Mavado had dashed the song them too fast still, in my view. He might dash them fast, man. And as me say, me definitely will be there. I'm want to see Mavado give the fans them at least 125, 30 seconds for a song, man, because some of the best part of the songs them. You get what me I say? The people them not really hear it. Bad song them, classics the man have. So me I say 10 seconds, 9 seconds and dash. Brother, we really want to hear the song them, bro. We really want to hear the song them, respectfully. We want to hear the song them because when you have classics, that's the thing, you know, about a catalog, you know. When you have classics, people want to hear them there. You know what is even all right, what is even Vybz Kartel, right? Brother, Vybz Kartel has sing out in song them 40 seconds, 1 minute, and then sitting there, gone way up. Yeah, another joke thing. Yeah, but appear a 9 second and 10 second, me see my dash songs them, man.
Bro, and that is a regular thing for me, you know, bro. Me not like that style, you know, bro. Yeah, man, sing out the tune them, man.
One artist you have to give, the master. Is it Beanie? Beanie, I'll give part of one song, you know, and give one different song, and give the next part of the song in the other song, you know. You know, Beanie skillful them with it. That's the one thing with Beanie performance, spiritual. Man, I do all three. Man, I do all 3 songs and half of each song or a next piece of song. That you have to rate the doctor with Bridget. That's skillful performance.
Right.
Bounty Killer too. Bounty is going to give you a lot of his songs. Okay, you know, Bounty Killer it's more like that. So I guess it's mainly an old school thing, maybe.
Well, I'm gonna say old school because with Massacre and you know I do one of them and them ones. I say them are old school. It's a good it's an amalgamation, still a good like a, you know, melting pot, so to speak, of the different artists and different eras. But one thing me sure about Mavado, man, he not gonna sing no no big guns and go dash with that in 10 seconds. No, sir. You know dash that, man. So me I say is that Mavado have so much classics. Yeah, people really want to hear if I even want 30 seconds of them, man. Not no 5, 6, 7 seconds and dash with that. You understand what I say? Yeah, especially classic, because classic people love to hear that. People want to sing that, brother. That's why they come on the show, you know. Remember then why they can stay home and play YouTube and hear the music there, you know. Then come on your show if you see you perform your song them.
So which collab do you think will get the biggest forward with it? Me I go for me think him and Baby Sham.
You think Baby Sham will be there?
But Baby Sham have to be there unless him have a show somewhere else.
Yeah. I would think Baby Sham will be there. I think Richie Stevens might be there as well.
Well, people don't understand the relationship that Bunty have. Baby Sham, Bunty come like Bunty come like Baby Sham, almost real father. And you watch the documentary with the two of them? Remember there was a documentary about 2 years ago, you know? And the man talk about how Bunty take him and them wing, you know. Unlike anybody else, man. What them perform? Look into my eyes, man.
Look into my eyes.
No, that's what. No. So,
another level.
Yes.
Right.
Another level. The same bug rhythm.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Bounty Killa with the new originality. Boss a shot it if you respect and love the quality. Listen good and pay attention to my clarity.
I think you're going to have a segment.
I said them love me personality. We go offering and big up with nationality. Yeah, man, a big song that, man.
I think you're going to have a segment where the bug rhythm, they're going to play the bug rhythm with all of the tune them. Because I remember that period the Bounty was on an extreme high. Him did already the place.
Right. Big up yourself. Invest. You still there, invest? Invest. If you're still there, make you know, man. You see it? Yeah, if you're still
there, man, I'm still here, but I never want to break the flow, you know?
No, man, no problem, man. If you want to say, I think I can make you know, man. And if you have a cut, just make you know,
man. Just as a big up for the checking as well, and, you know, good reason as usual. So, let's see if we can get the 1.5 sleep at least. So, big up on yourself. Yeah, respect.
Right, a quick question.
Big up invest.
You check out Jeroen vlog. I mean, you say people are saying they make you lose their work, you know. Invest. You check out Jeroen vlog.
What?
You check out Jeroen vlog.
No, I know.
Your job is at risk right now, you know. You never know that.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I said them have file, them have dossier upon you, man, and they sitting there, man. So
when people pull you down, you know, guess what? They're already lower than you, so it's all good.
Yeah, but invest, as we say, invest. Here we go on. Invest. Just go listen to Jeroen vlog and know yourself, man. Is it? Yeah, man. Because as we
not
say,
even really want to listen to that and I have to made right now because as we say, I'm gonna touch your work in a few hours. So
we think you need to listen in the interest of saving your job.
Same with that. Big up yourself.
Me have him file, you know.
Yo. Big up invest. Go check out Jeroen vlog, brother, because an idea still. As I say, invest. Remember your talk said us name drop in our meeting, our convo drop in our meeting, and people say, wait, what go on? Yeah, man, you know that going to invest. That I go shake up the place, you know. Because you know, Informer, one thing with Informer, them, you know, me see what? Last week, they show we say them whole lamp and man of England and they sitting there. You get me? Yeah, man. Informer, you know, invest. As me say,
no worry yourself, man.
Brag and boss who say them a done a yard and one bag of sitting where them a do. And you as a law enforcement you're supposed to maintain you know, the security of the citizens and they sitting there. Yeah, man, I start both say, oh, them will make you lose your work. And
big up yourself, yeah.
I don't like to even come in and like some nonsense. You see what I'm saying?
Right,
it's just a waste of energy anyway. Bigger people who carry more weight. You know, we should drop on cool concrete, man. So It's all good, Bridget. It's all good.
Yeah, man,
Hey,
you know
as
it's
me
the
say,
day.
I just get myself get together because me have a ops tonight. In we are man. So big up on yourself, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man. Be
man, big
safe,
up
Yeah,
your
bro.
man.
best, man. Safe
Big
out
up, the
there, man.
general.
Yeah, man. Respect to all law enforcement who are protect and serve. All right, that's so that you see. Big up yourself, Vin.
Lawful way.
Yeah, you know, say I hear a little therapy. This, hey, self-made. That
Yeah,
boy
dog.
laughing way. No, so something. Let me see a show. Police officer badge. You saw that?
Who that? Whack 100.
Pyro man, Pyro Rock 100 a show officer badge and talk about about 33-degree me say one bag of sit. I say wait, Wack 100, that was what. But anyway, still. People, let me just show you what I'm going to say. This is a Sean Paul, people. After I want to with Sean Paul, Sean Paul always do these things with no controversy. You get what I say? And that's why sometimes it's not highlighted because we are in a social media space where a controversy get highlighted. And the truth, Sean Paul has been doing his European tour, right? So Kartel come out and name it and talk about him European tour, Germany, France, and Amsterdam, England, whatever, right? Sean Paul, I do this in a silence. Sean Paul, I deal with the heights by great men.
You gonna hear someone I got to tell us on a film show.
No.
Back home to your wife, girl, you making it up.
Tonight is full of decision. Bad song, Yeah, man. More time,
Shaggy the jump on the rhythm, man.
Yeah, man. Mr. Shaggy on it, man. Man. Yeah, man. If you want to stay at the party or you want to go back home to your wife, girl,
It rhythm. It rhythm.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Mr. Shaggy over there, man. Yeah, man. Shaggy jump on the rhythm too, man. But the Sean Paul song, a bad song, man. A bad song, man. Bad song. I'm sorry, when you hear the explosion, man.
Yeah, man, fireworks are big.
Yeah, man, 4th of July, fireworks that about the place. I can't stop that still, is it?
Oh, man.
Yeah, man, fireworks that about the place. But
all over here in New York, yeah, right through the summer, back till September to October, non-stop.
Right. So at the end of the day, me just see that show. This is show the people them say here go on. You see them people, yeah? Well, I'm sure them people at this day. Kind of joke thing this,
Yeah, me
this
think
sorry. No, go ahead.
No, me just like I said, me think say if you leave it up to enough of them people, yeah, them gonna talk about only club and them thing them perform at. And then a film show and them rubbish there. Be a nonsense, them love chat.
But the thing is,
Thousands of people like a rice grain.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's a platform, self-made, right? Where you actually can go look for the artists, them concerts. You get me?
Oh.
Yeah, man. And Sean Paul have over 800 concerts, brother. Brother, some breeder, watch this now. Brother, Sean Paul sell out stadium already,
We know that, bro.
But guess what going on now? Everybody shocked. I talk about what the evidence and me I say, yo, uno go do the research. Because then do the research, bro, then will know that when you spoon feed them people up on the internet, where you think go on? It just pass on and go on to the next. Them figure look for things for themselves. And know say here we go on. Sean Paul thing never normal.
But Ima, I keep on making the point is that people don't realize the self-made. That Sean Paul is one of the biggest artists, one of the biggest artists on the planet.
Yes, man.
Sean Paul bigger than enough people who have over there say them are bigger. Sean Paul a bigger artist. Enough of them people, artists they see in America. Remember the night we tell a man say Sean Paul bigger than you, remember the night?
The man them really want to argue that, bro.
Man, them argue that road up. I say you don't understand music, man. Sean Paul is one of the greatest to walk the earth. That's a fact. But guess what? Because a lot of persons are not seeing it. Because in their Croatia, in their Russia, in their boss, man, that's where you want the music to go. You want the music to move out of our area and go much further.
Exactly.
That's how the way the music are going to go.
Exactly.
I want to see Vybz Kartel all of them places too. I want to see Popcorn all of them places too. I want to see everybody because it makes it better for all of us.
And better for brand Jamaica. A Jamaica them same way,
What is it, What is it? A man a rep dancehall in a Croatia.
What language them speak over there, bro?
Eh?
What language them speak over there?
They actually speak Croat. So, you know, them border with Serbia, them border with Bosnia, Herzegovina. It's more Eastern Europe. They were a part of the USSR before it broke up in 1990. They're about the breakup. Yeah, Croatia. There was a civil war down there too. But anybody remember Croatia? They would remember that Croatia got to the semi-final.
Yeah, the World Cup twice.
World Cup. Yes. With man like Boban and David Shuke and them guys, the bad striker them. So, but them did come from the war in the early 90s, 91, 92, 93. Croatia. Yeah. Be white people, man. You know, a black man, you know, the black man of Croatia so easy, man.
Nope.
You might see a one and few, brother. Croatia. No. Croatians are Eastern Europe, that brother. And as me, I said, dance all the man carry on down there. So these are things where people should really appreciate. And the thing, as we said, Sean Paul always do it in silence because he's not a man with bossy. He's not a man like, it's like how Kartel come out and I say, he might go to Europe and some boy every 4 months then tour and then try charge $1 million and dead for hungry. Not Sean Paul. You get what me I say? Anyhow, Sean Paul is bossy like that, man. And we I say, man, and as them when I say, you know, them when I say what, love brag or whatever. If them even want to say that, sometimes them conflate being confident as well as bragging. You know,
But what I don't like, you know, is and this has nothing to do with any of the artists. Them is that some people and what we call YouTube streets take advantage of people's ignorance.
Yes.
Because in reality, a lot of people are not necessarily exposed and don't know a lot of things. I don't take the time to go and research things. I'd come up with these dumb arguments that make no sense. Some dumb argument that make no sense.
And they say it proudly too, you know.
Yes. And
without any research.
Make up some dumb arguments. But guess what happened? They can have the dumb arguments with other people that discuss that reason the same way. You understand? So
and I think them not care if people look up for fact check what them are saying, you know. Them just make them once people now challenge it or whatever, them just run with it. When they make up things on all the spot, you know. Make up as them go along, you know.
And anytime you start to challenge anything with them saying, you know, they try to make you look like say you're the bad person, something wrong with you. So,
yes.
All right, let me show you something. Let me show you something now, right? This is a site, and these are part of the thing where that's I remember me they a ball for the debate, you know. You know a ball for the debate.
You put your money up and no one push a foot.
Everybody can run up and down and hide and them sitting there because here we go on now. The information where me have access to and them sitting there, nobody no know. This is a site when you concert archives, right? And you see Sean Paul on the screen. 899 concert. I know the 6th of July, the Sunday. This Sunday, you know, he must start him tour. I think it might be in New York, right?
I think it's 889.
Huh?
I think it's 889, not 899. 889.
All right, right, cool. So you know how that go. In no time, he might go reach certain places. But
Imo, I mean, but Bola and Bridget just that the man had 16 concerts in a 1.5 month. Most artists don't have that for the year.
All right, so I'm in 2006, right? Listen me. This is 2006, right? Palladium in Times Square. This is the man in United Center in Chicago. Listen me, this is Bratislava, Slovak Republic. Listen me, I can go to some places where
and those are confirmed concerts because there may be others that might come up.
Bro, I can go to all of the years them and show you the various Madison Square Garden, August 29, 2006. You have to respect, put some respect on Sean Paul name.
TD Garden.
TD Garden in Boston, the Central, the Continental Airlines Arena. Once again, August 23rd, Madison Square Garden again. TD Guardia, so bro, all Trump Taj Mahal man go do. Bell Center, Air Canada Center. Listen me, I can just select a year. I can select a year and show you how much concert. What is now? In 2006, 71 concerts. Sean Paul do. 2006, 71 concert. 2012, a 60 concert. And all right, what's this now? Let me go on 2009, right? You know, Cartel and Vado, them definitely a dominate dancer, right? Cool. So let me see now. This is in the Wachovia Stadium. Let me see where else in there. Osa Blues, Los Angeles. In there, White River Amphitheater. In there are some amphitheaters and them something there. But I can go and show you guys, right? Some venues where Sean Paul do, and people don't really understand the numbers of Sean Paul pull. And a joke thing. These are 2012. Right? 2012. 2012, it'll show you all of the various venues them. Sean Paul has been, the point is, Sean Paul and this year, so Sean Paul have over 800, almost 900 concerts. You understand what I say? Yeah, almost 900 concerts, and we can go for the top concert them. We can search by top as well to one them something there. But my point is this now. People need to understand, say, here we go on. When Sean Paul do it, just like a whole heap of excitement about the place now, right? Whole heap of excitement about you know, with Alkaline and Mavado and them sitting there, right? All right, this Vybz Kartel. 23 concerts were registered on this platform. You get what I say? And you can look on the whole of Kartel concert them like that. You get what I say? Yeah. And all the ones them were scheduled as well. But I'm just showing you say here we go now. Really and truly, Sean Paul, that man carry dancehall at some places where, trust me, people don't even realize some countries where we can't even pronounce. Dandada, what say you? Leave a like on the stream, you know, people. You can go through Dandada, let me hear you say.
Well gone, you must have, and it's general again.
Hey man, big up.
This first I'm gonna go through that. We have to check in again because you know you work on business go already, you know you go already. But boy, I love the excitement, my general man. Now, dancehall, I thought one the artist and fire some good song and turn up back some hit song in the place. And that me want to see. You understand?
So let me ask you a question. As a Vendetta man, you feel say Mavado, this Alkaline big guns, I said boy this last year.
The master that thing man come and say, he rifle, and man run for the rifle and sit and say, like master Alkaline, I thought the run if he rifle man and beating him and say. You know the part of the part of it there. When I say the rifle, they run for rifle and I say, how about you say that song man? I feel like all the time I fight my boss over.
But as me say, you know, here we go on, you know, last year self-made. When Alkaline did Dangerous Youth, no big war on the internet, man, between Vendetta, Alkaline and Vendetta, man, them say then close to the camp. I say, yeah, man, the link no good again and whatever. Yeah, man, Mavado him a talk. When him a talk about you can cut yes, giant choose and them sitting there. But listen me. I don't even want to think in my head, say Alkaline and get nine feelings because Mavado and Kartel are linked. Because my friend don't have to be. When me I say, brother, me not understand how them man would have pre things. Because my friend don't have to be your friend. And my enemy not have to be your enemy and vice versa. I saw things go sometimes. Right? So the argument when the man then put forward and say, boy, man a link with Kartel now and them sitting there. Well, listen me. I wonder if them people really believe in what they must say. When they push a narrative, they say Mavado sell out. Sell out to who? Mavado the bigger artist. Mavado the bigger superstar. Not true.
Yes,
right?
sir.
So the thing is this now. Sell out to who now? Because what him and Kartel a link? Brother, then me not see Vendetta get interview to man who wanted Gaza first and all this Alkaline is sitting there. Them platform get interview. Gaza man who wanted Gaza first and then turn Vendetta after. No, them platform them, me see them get interview too. So what kind of feelings them could get in if Mavado and Kartel a link when a Gaza man, remember good no man? Original Gaza man and man does vex Kartel na shout him out and he does Vendetta himself because him say a opening. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't joke.
Kono mono them emo.
Right,
Kono
and then
mono
man they
them.
get interview. So here we go on now. Me want to know what kind of or quote unquote negative.
I was a shout out Alkaline ripping from. I said that he's a talk. I review. I only have a card and so me would even say, Ray, you know, I was a years a long time it's cooked everyone in a month. Years.
Jamaica YouTube. You can write music, man. Sean Paul thing na normal, man. Jamaica YouTube. What's this now? What me I say? I'm getting a feedback from Dandada device. Dandada, I'm getting a feedback from your device. 1 second. All right, respect. So Jamaica YouTube, you still there?
Yeah, man, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick your brain. Because me see some Vendetta people. I say, remember you know, when Alkaline drop Dangerous Youth, we see some Vendetta people who say them there on the camp come out and say, yeah man, Vado them attack and them no good and blah blah blah. Because Vado sell out and blah blah blah. Right? They are me live see man where attire style al Vado. Me I wonder who them man ya, where they come from, where they ever doing a music or achieving a music. If them even have one song like where Vado have. Right? Anyways, all the people are chase clout. My point is this now. With Mavado song, people are say, boy, he must style Alkaline because him say, pussy this me from last year. Blind or them can't hear. Now, this sellout thing where me I talk about. What kind of sellout thing would I talk about when a man where have all song of this Alkaline camp endorse him and give them an the interview? Yeah. That me I talk about. I got remember original Gaza man, you know. A man just realize say, oh, Kartel now give him no shout outs. A man just have Vendetta meeting there. Right? So at the end of the day,
it's what they call an argument of convenience.
Right. So when I say no Vendetta can't come out, come talk about no Mavado sell out nothing. No. Leave the argument there alone. Because Mavado the bigger artist. And Mavado and Kartel history, yeah, that solidifying a dancehall. And if the man them good, the man them good. Me not see no argument to say, oh, man, na them feelings because the man them are linked like that. No, sir. That not make no sense.
Yeah, but Mavado not past them stage, you know, man. Maturity, man.
Mavado bigger artist, brother. And when me I say is this now. When me I say is this now, Mavado link anybody you want link, Alkaline link anybody you want link. Me not understand about link with apps or what kind of apps. Where apps there? Where is apps? That's why in I sang to, you know, Mavado say, you know, and them actually interpolate. I don't know if you hear that part they self-made, where them interpolate one part where them say, enemy from my phone, so kunu mother.
Me listen to it when after he say, me not really get nothing out of that though.
Right. But I'm just saying, like the way how them actually interpolate the vocal there. You get what me I say? But my point is, the man say, them diss me from last year, blind or them can't hear. I don't know. But when me I say is that for all of who remember last year when Alkaline did this song, all Vendetta, no Vendetta never run out and I say, boy, I'm not gonna say all Vendetta, but a lot of them never run out and I say, nothing no go so. From the shepherds, them say it, that was gospel. Everybody fall in line. Nobody was saying, what kind of vibes this? I get what I say. When the leg of them vibes are the artists them good. Listen me, if the artists them not good, at them become sure that, brother. Me not need no messenger.
Yeah, but sometimes persons have to do this thing to draw attention to themselves. You have to create something that isn't there in order to keep yourself relevant. So you know, that's what persons sit there, even when things are not directly said, them have to try to find a way to interpret it up particularly. Because enemy on my phone, basically for me, means it might talk about basically persons that are probably tapping the phone. That's a way of saying it.
All right, so I'm Gully side GSP. You say me a Gully fan, and if Vado I look for war Alka, me change me name. Change your name to what? Yeah, more you type that too. Because we don't love to know where you would change your name to if you're a Gully fan. Because
Him
one
is no Gully fan.
listen me, one thing we know about Gully fans, once a Gully, always a Gully. And that's the first loyalty there. So we don't love to know where you would change your name to. That's the problem right now, you know. Right now, the problem is in the dancehall thing, a lot of these fans now have no loyalty. They don't have no loyalty at all because you are going to say you're a Gully fan. Have all the name Gully side. And you say Vado, I look for war. Look for war what? Vado and look for war. Last year when the Vendetta man them I say Vado, Alkaline at this. You in the space and you know and you see where go on there. So why your name never change? Or whatever. You see the conversation, no matter play blind, me general. You see the conversation. So me I say you as a Gully man, no me G, you can't be no Gully man. Respectfully, you can't be no Gully man. I say that. But if Mavado look for war who? Vendetta man them now say Alkaline style him. So he can cut yes with a giant choose.
Well, you sure interpret what I say properly? Maybe the opposite him say.
The man say me a Gully fan and if Vado look for war, Alka, change my name.
And if Vado look for war, Alka,
me change my name. So me say here, where am I gonna change his name to? Because if you're a Gully, Jamaica YouTube, you're always a Gully, nothing can change.
No, man, I think maybe I made it, but I think he's saying that if Mavado basically he's saying that the song is not directed at Alka. That's what I get from what he's saying.
No.
No, that me get Jamaica YouTube.
No,
him name Gully. Him name Gully side GSP, and he must say if Mavado I look a war for Alkaline, he might go change the name from Gully to whatever it else.
Man say me a Gully fan. Well, I know. Well, on Jamaica YouTube. We not try to decipher where he might have insinuated. I show you what him say. Him say me a Gully fan. And if Vado I look for war Alka, me change my name.
Yes, and I interpret that as him saying that Mavado is not looking for war Alka.
No. Well, all right. Guess what? That's why I say I would like for him to state that because I guess now either way.
Maybe the grammar the grammar.
Maybe him not put
maybe all right, cool. Maybe he might have said now weird about when me I say is this now. If him a Gully fan, right? And he must say, pretty much he must say, if Vado I look for war, Alka and change his name. But here I know, Vado don't look for war, no Alka like say, a Vado is the aggressor and Alka and a victim. Last year when the man do dangerous you, the man then come up brawling and say Vado him a this. Then all the vloggers them a this Vado, brother. You know that too. Because you're in the streets, Gully side GSP. The man then this Vado brawling. The man them will say them their own Vendetta camp. You're going like you never see that to the point where
Vendetta stands alone.
He did in a disagreement for that. Oh, you if say no, if that you change your name when you see the man them dissolve Vado, brother. For the man them dissolve Vado for no reason at all. Vado. Remember, you know? Mavado, the man them this. Yeah, you see that. So if you want to change your name, but I ain't ideas, me say, once a Gully, always a Gully still. That not change. You understand me? I say real Gully. No say here we go on a Gully there. Yeah, go through Dandada.
Right now, you know, yeah, I come out at the bar right now because Gully just say man this him now. Let me say this in last year. You know, call on this him. You know, call on him. In Gully now call on him. And I said, boy, I'll call this man real because right now, you know, I'll call go hard than that.
Wait what?
Because see man have a cartel put on in girls brother and in pam pam. And I chase because like spice. And money them cartel and tell him to take a video. I would have like them a laugh of a cartel and the people over Instagram brother.
No, but guess what? Bro, me not go this so than that. I mean, no way gone over this stuff. You get me? I say, we talk about Mavado Alkaline. Me not talk about no Kartel Alkaline. I don't know why. I don't know why, you know, and it goes both ways too. When me I say Kartel come out and say what him say, here we go on. Me can't teach the Kartel. If I'm me a Kartel, me not react to that, brother. Me not reacting to that at all.
You react to it, man, and what I vlog of them and do the amazing.
No, hold on. Hold on, man. Can we bring it up earlier in the G? We brought it up earlier. I don't know if
me never hear my boss.
Right, so we brought it up earlier. So when me I say is this now, right? Kartel should not have responded to it at all. Wrong move that and Scatter and TJ and their own Kartel. Anyways, I can't tell a man if you do more time, but this, what's this now? This me now.
Yeah, Sean, go on. There, on the way to Europe. We're doing Germany. We're doing Amsterdam. We're doing France. Then we're doing Wireless in London. One word, boss. Remember them now get my show. Once every 4 months, them the show. And if them did not charge my price, I'm not dead for hungry. But it's under my nose. Clouds. Yeah.
All right, so Kartel say free and rich and doing it. I say him caption it. Free and rich and doing it. Kartel, no need for tell we say him free. Who might tell say him free? Free and rich and doing it, right? We know you're free, me G. What me I say is that Kartel should not have responded to this. Kartel should just keep it moving. But my point is that a little 2D, 3D talk. But big up yourself, Kid Chronic. More often know, you know, my general, if
delete it.
He can't delete, man. He can't delete. He can't delete. Yeah, Rick Stam, big guns. I want, brother. Hold on there. Yesterday it was at 870, I don't know, bro. What on there? A Safari Twitcher now?
So is what people are doubt it's a hit song?
No, yeah, of course people are doubt it.
From yesterday, the man perform it. For the man perform it the first time, but the other people react to it, you know, see a hit song that boss, man. That is clear as day. When people react like that, no sense him drop it when he go up on the stage.
Oh yeah, you man reach something already, man.
Yeah, man, overstand.
Yeah, man, from you see people react to that immediately, you know so that God.
Yeah, him reach a mill. It reach a mill, you know. The song reach a mill. And 4 days now, he dropped, not true. 4 days ago, 5 days now, he reach a mill. Yeah. Big move that. 1 million.
This reminds some people of vintage Mavado.
Yes. No doubt about that. The song reach 1 million people. I hit song, man. And a long time we don't see a bad man song hit like that still. That's about bad man song. Because White was more massacre sing about the lifestyle and then sitting there. You get what I say? Yeah, it wasn't like no. This a song, yeah. Yeah, Merkaba. Big up yourself, my general. I hit song this man. 1 million it reach already. 1 million reach already. Yeah, the song I go on good for the summer too. In a dancehall. And when him drop this Saturday in the Barclays, trouble there. Trust me. Yeah, me definitely want to make sure say that's me capture that moment there. Yeah.
That night that going to be a heavy hardcore night, you know. Hardcore.
Yeah. Where you said that?
No, I say, yeah, guys, show me because Killa general still.
Yeah,
guys, show.
Yeah, man, I did the show, man. You know it, go, man. Dancer with that support, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Gentlemen, I forgot run here. Come to go and wake up, so I forgot.
Yeah, man.
So big up.
Yeah, man. I slide in emo.
Yeah, man. All right, so but wait. Don't move self-made. You mean tell me say Alkaline Job sang disgusting a while ago?
Yeah, may I check it out, you know.
Yeah, people. All right, respect to Danny now. Him say Alkaline just Job sang. That
Never
disgusting.
got to go there. I come and I go hard, you know. I go top Dancehall.
That
Never got to
disgusting
see what I
song.
go.
That
The weak song
disgusting
out
song.
there.
There.
Yeah, I top it go. Yeah, artist.
Go and go check out the song because me want to check it out, you know, because here go on now. That disgusting song then the preview that last year, you know, and drop a different song, you know, bro.
Right.
These are the people them anticipate, especially when Kartel did drop. When Kartel did drop the Comet, brother.
Comet.
And talk about career cut short like Nicki Minnie. You get what me I say? I'm gonna say, you know where Alkaline job self-made? A man got job take a girl,
man.
And people are say, brother, I want this man, what you do, man? You know see, man, people are say, are you the man attack? You get what I say?
Jamaica YouTube did say a thing, you know, I may agree with him. You see, if him they drop all left the game at that moment, yeah, man.
Bro, even dangerous youth. Even dangerous youth, the man drop dangerous youth with visuals. But the problem where how Alkaline do it is this now. Alkaline keep on dropping just the audios and visualizers, right? And here we go on now. When you drop audio like that, brother, your song a feel bad. If you get that traction there. You understand me?
Right.
And because people are shifting away to a more visual oriented thing, a lot of artists, what is now? Mavado. That the hit song they him have. You think him chew on the audio? The man make sure chew out visuals with that, brother.
1 time.
1 million in a 4 days, bro. I go 5 days now.
Man, hit song that
1 million in a 4 days. And an organic views because hit song.
Instant.
You understand what I say? Yeah. So that disgusting song that, as me say, me know it'll be a conversation. More have to hear what them I say because here go on now. That Vybz song, I go shake up the place and me know say people are say that's what. Vybz as style Alkaline because Alkaline style him in a dangerous youth. You get what I say? All right, so the chill spot is song already. Me nah, brother, me I go listen that song and you know me listen music already. I'll 10 times I listen that, you know. Cause I want to come through everything. I saw me listen.
I can go hard and shake up Dancehall. A long time I give a big nigga.
Hey, Rick, where's Rick Stam? You're self-made. I was on Rick Stam live the other night. And me say it, you know, brother. Say the man I go drop a song either before or after New Rules, you know.
I tell them I message now, me say before. I tell them I message work. I may say that I got drop something, you know, me say if I drop something under for it. I'm like you old Dancehall, momentum gone. Hi, him.
Me say to Rick Stam, man. Me say to Rick Stam, the last, what's the last live? No. I don't, the last night Rick did live.
Last night, man.
I think last night. Is it the last night? Hold on. Is it the last night or the live stream when they're doing? I think
Monday.
Monday or this one last night.
Right, but in another week, man. In a week,
yeah, Mr. Alkaline got drop song either before New Rules or after New Rules. Yeah. Yeah, man. I said that. But what me I say is that me I go check out the song. No T-Bone, man. Don't say the song are rubbish, brother. Me I go listen the song for myself. Cause I want to know where Alkaline is saying night. But within the moment, in just the song that disgusting, yeah. We are gonna see what I go on still. We are gonna see what I go on. Cause I want to see who I get shade or who I get this night or whatever. Because I want to know, you know, I'm gully side. As me say, you know, yeah, that's on my argument, you know. Because yes, as me say, enough of it, you have enough Vendetta fans and Gully fans them originally. And when Mavado endorse Alkaline, Wally more Gully fans say, yeah, we are endorse Alkaline. But when we realize now, you have enough of the Gully fans them switch them allegiance when in reality, once a Gully, always a Gully. Once a Gully, always a Gully. You get what me I say? All right, kid, Mr. Carlin, what say you?
Why? There you go. Just listen to song Alkaline drop a while ago. Why
Right?
me think it's a good title. Me think it's
So
a
it's
good
a
title,
fire.
cause
It's a fire. I know.
yeah, fire done. You want to make a fire song. Yo. That's all I remember from it. What is that again still?
Kid
Yeah, boy,
Chronic.
come
No,
on, pick up
Kid.
anything.
No,
Yeah, I
Kid
leave right
Chronic.
now.
Oh, yeah.
Well, on the man. Kid Chronic, you have to call in and make we hear what going on with the song, because we say I don't listen it yet, and I don't want to leave and go listen it like me I rush to go listen. No. You get me? I say, more often if I want bad song, because I ain't idea, right? We in the summer. And here we go on. People want Alkaline fine song, So we can out here ball about who are hate Alkaline and who are fight against him and one man against the world and siege mentality and them sitting there. Everybody in the dancehall, want Alkaline to find its song. Me talk about real people when you chat. Me not talk about the tribal fans we might say Gaza and want him feel.
Yeah. Why take a listen to song still? Cause I know you know music and me think English I go hard upon a song. A song I just average.
All right, Mr. Juna Black say, wait, Vybz Kartel, which is Vybz Kartel a show on Lamborghini. Him say, wait, Vybz Kartel just get a Lamborghini and Alkaline use the Lamborghini as a cover art. A Cartel immature style, that not make it. Well, I ain't idea, As me say, Juna Black. Well, on there, kid, your background noisy. Just mute the mic, them G, until you're ready for talk.
But me not understand. Imhotep.
Yeah.
Me not understand about them people because them a vehicle Cartel outfit. I can be have them a vehicle. The man been have G-Wagon, been have them that same type of Lambo. The man have one day when coming you know, feel like me. One go suck your man. The man have the man have Lambo truck.
Well, man.
G-Wagon and everything.
All right, so where you say now? You said that's Alkaline have Lambo.
Yeah, see man coming in big big fat beast, like the buggy. I'm in big Lambo truck and thing. And the man drop and after Shensea come over there and drop a green and black one. The man go a purple one. And the whole media say oosh. And the whole man comment and say Ray, because I don't know what's going.
But we are there. But me now lie still. From Missy Gully side GSP, him say my Vendetta man too, right? And him a say, uno think every song I got it. That not sound encouraging self-made. But anyways, Kid Chronic check in. Big of yourself, kid. Me tell you say you must step back out on the road and start everything, but me don't know where you're going with still. But anyway, 7 brothers, 7 different mind. I don't want to listen to the song. What are your thoughts on it? If you see no shades, nothing like that, make we know.
Look on the fit, yes, sir. Yeah, no. Yeah, man, I listen to the song, man. You asking someone? I have to listen to the song, man.
It's a for your Godfather.
Song, but.
Well on, Dandada. That's all on, man. Dandada.
Yeah.
When me hear a kid I say, man, because it's kid a vendetta to the bone, Him just not deal with the corruption part, but got you, kid. Well on, him dead, Is kid miss now? All right, kid, now hear him in general, is it? Hear me I say still. As me I say, the song it or not, well on gully side me hear you say, and every song gonna be a banger, brother. No.
Dark.
Listen me. Me not say hope song no average song this Alkaline drop, This me not say hope an average song Alkaline drop again, Not a moment here, When him have that buzz here, and him in the algorithm,
Yeah, man, I'm an artist. I'm a Gully artist right now.
So you hear the song, Dandada?
No, upon live there, no. We can't go yet.
Hey, listen me. Alkaline can't drop no Alkaline cannot drop no average song. Not right now.
No, sir. I'm a high tempo right now.
Viral.
It's a Gully go high tempo. A big gun. High pitch. You have to come like people here and clarity. Can turn up a thing called Massacre and call up. And the rest of them. So if you can do it and turn up back in thing.
Yes, Dandada, you don't turn up the thing.
All right. Big up Sonic Frequency Sound. All me say is that Me just know Alkaline drop the average song. Remember when he get that buzz there with the 2-minute interview, you know, right? And he had the moment and the song with him and the genius. That no cut it. And we did say it and enough man, but a speed. All right, we the kid check back in. Go to them here.
Emma,
yeah.
One thing my love with this is I love the fact say you see with Alkaline, the negative and the positive come together for drive him career. And it's like how everybody attack right now. Yo, at the moment this you you need to do this, you need to do that. That's the way him want, and that's the way him like. A whole heap of artists we see forward over the years, and them not have the longevity what Alkaline have with the fight where him have. It means they might do something right. And I rarely see people give him props for that. You know what I mean? People want him for doing the game a certain way, but him decide to do things theme way. And no matter how on a day and a critique certain things and put certain things together, you not go get what you want. You see me? And that kind of drive dancehall mad. Like, why can't we get the nostalgic Alkaline? That a drive dancehall crazy. The mere fact that him can do that, in my eyes, it make him a genius. Let me explain something to you. You have some top tier artists right now, for example, Popcorn. When Popcorn drop a song, I do not hear even this platform. I can even say it, because I don't know him or you my brother, but I can say this. I don't so no critique Popcorn as much as I want to critique Alkaline. I say Mavado drop songs before this. I'm gonna say I want to critique Mavado as I want to critique Alkaline.
Yeah, man, I can be like the fight dog. That's true.
Well, I know. I say Vado. I say Vybz Kartel. Drop songs. There's no shades in it. Him does a say what he must say, and me don't see the critique as much. But every single move Alkaline make, even if him does a drop songs for him fans them, it's not even for dancehall. You know what I mean? It's not even for the realms of dancehall. I know people are saying, "Oh, I mean, oh, you know if you drop no song for dancehall." Alkaline at this point, in my opinion, is catering to his fans, right? At the time when he wanted to do it for dancehall, yeah.
Kid, because you talk about people not critiquing Mavado song, and when Cartel drop song, nobody not critique it, and them sitting there. Where you talking, bro? You talking about yourself? Because so we no walk on the eggshell.
May I speak in a general, but
no.
Watch out. Let me talk about yes or no. All right. Yeah. Tell me say every move where Popcorn make, you critique it.
Why me need for critique every move Popcorn make?
But that is it. Every move where Alkaline make, you critique it.
Which every move Alkaline make?
Every move what you mean? What you mean? All right. For example, well, everything when him do, it come like it viral in our way. If him drop a song, even if I just want a regular song, it get talked about. Me say Popcorn drop like 15 songs this year. How many Popcorn songs have you talked about?
Bro, so hold on.
Me just ask. Answer question. Me just ask. Like me nah be too critical, you know. Me just ask. Me just try to make a point. Yeah. Kick it wicked.
Yeah. You ask me that, just tell me how much Alkaline song me talk about, because here we go now. Me not talk about Alkaline like that unless him in the media, bro. And here we go.
Yeah, when him drop a song.
Hold on now. If Alkaline drop a song, Massacre drop a some song we never talk about, bro. Because sometimes I just leave them alone, because guess what? Me not out there to tear down the artist, brother. So
I never said that. I never said that, bro. More for me just make something very clear, bro. You see, you is a youth where my respect down to the ground, dog. Like the respect of my feel.
Is that me or a kid? Who is out?
My brother broke out. He's going to go.
Kid, I think you're out a little bit. But my point is this now, right? If me, I go talk about Alkaline song, me, I go say the song is an average song. You never hear me say the song is trash or garbage. You will never hear me say that. Nobody can say me say that. And here I go on now. Me call the song them as average.
In the war space. You talked about it.
No, hold on. Mm-hmm. Guess go on. And every Alkaline song me talk about. And guess go on, kid. As me say, and every song where artists drop, me I come out and talk about like that. Vybz Kartel drop about songs, that's true. I don't say nothing about it because
You're right.
bro, I don't talk about artists' songs for try to tear it down. Me,
I never
if
said
I
that.
want a song, I'm not saying you're insinuating that either. I'm just making that clear. So what me I say is that if Alkaline drop a song, right, and a person in the chat, because I wouldn't know that, bro, so I wouldn't have this conversation. So here we go now. Somebody say Alka drop a song. If me go over there and me hear the song, if it's a bad song, I say a bad song. If it's an average song, I say average song. Cool. That's the difference. So guess what go on now. Some people, if you say it's an average song, they might have them feelings and say I hate pan the artist when in reality it's an average song. That's
the point. You see, me don't want you to get defensive, you know, bro.
No,
me don't want you to feel like I know. Me not saying you are. I'm saying I don't want you to. Listen to what me I say. The point I'm making is that everyone is critical of Alkaline. When other artists drop song, you hear what you say? Somebody in the comments tell you say
yes,
Alka drop a song.
Right.
When other artists drop songs, you won't get a chance to talk about it because they now come tell us say, yo, such man drop a song, this person drop a song, where. It goes to show the powers what Alkaline have. Either it's coming from a hate standpoint or it come from a positive standpoint. But when you put the negative and the positive together, what you get? When you're meeting at the middle, what you get? You get Alkaline. And this is the point to me I try to make. The hate and the love come together, give you the artist, give you the fan base. And we are okay with that. We're okay with the hate and we're okay with the fan base. Whatever Alkaline does, and we're there and we listen to it and we like it. We personally, we just are going to say, yo, we like it. Other people are going to say, yo, him fall off. Yet still, after 11 years, he is the main topic with dancehall. And I'm not just talking about your platform.
Every year too.
Every year, when you look around YouTube, these guys that are out here doing it, and they're supposedly the prime ministers, the kings and the queens, and they don't get talked about the way Alkaline gets talked about, even though he's the fall off artist.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But what are the key? What are they?
I see a thing there, Emo.
What are the self? I'm Gully side GSP here, you know. You see, since the platform is an anti-data platform, because I don't know why.
That's him say.
Just sit down and out, me general. just stay in the bushes or something. Because here I go on now. One thing, you know, none of them now come style me. Me not take styling from nobody at all.
Yeah, government. Me there though, so you can't anti. Him can't anti me there.
The man them too emotional more time of a man, bro. And that me not rate with some of them more time.
We're there, man. Everything's super. No, man, everything's super, man. Everything
calm.
Yeah,
man, they support there.
Well, no, man. The man there for night at type. Somebody type and say Alka drop song. All me say is within this moment, this viral moment, me know what Alkaline drop my average song.
Top notch. Calm down,
feelings.
Man, everything's super, man. Everything calm.
Get out of the feelings, brother. All me say is that within this moment, me know what Alkaline drop my average song. Because him drop average song sometimes. That's the truth.
And
he don't mess up an interview already, so I want to set the camera back.
Emo, what me say, no, man, you're the host, you know, say people are going to stalk. You can't follow up everybody with that.
No. Well, no, man. No. Here we go on. You see, when me a host, nobody now go try style my platform but anti-Vendetta platform. If
I anti with there,
you know for you over here, then stay on the bushes, brother, because
you can't anti with there, man. With there, man.
As me say, me not textiling from the body. So when me I say is that if you don't feel like say everywhere you go and reason, it have to be praise and worship. Over here, so a different perspective. I run my thing, I run my thing.
Man. I like that.
Different, and I saw that I go always stay.
No, man, we like them thing, you know, Emo. That's why I'm rate your platform, you know. Cause I wanna like to shy away from the conversation, you know. You see it in a real life. You know? So I say big up Emo Tech, man.
Over Rick Storm.
Me, listen me. Let me tell you something still. I don't
big
think
up
understand, say.
I'm like tell you too.
But all I know, I don't think you understand, you know. Here I go on now, you know. I don't think no for evil. Me not say you kid.
Yep.
No for them man here. Me not think them man here rate Alkaline like me rate Alkaline.
Yeah, man.
The difference with me is this now, brother. The herd mentality that me now go do it, and here we go on now. me study music. And if me see a song drop I mean, it's an average song. Massacre drop, when Massacre drop recently, man, kid, remind me.
On the love story, on the story with him, storybook with him.
No, the bad man song, man. Me not a reach 6. The bad man song went up.
And drop a bad man song, me never know.
The bad man song, man. Don't give the name.
Mute.
And people there, brother, people there always say mute a hit song. Me tell them, all MB, me tell straight up.
Hit
song where, brother? We are talking about hit song. Cartel job song. Me not afraid to say it's a normal song, brother. Anybody job song, me not afraid to say that. Me not afraid because I walk by eggshell at all when me I discuss the music. So when me I say, if any artist job song, if a bad song, and if a average song. Simple as that. Respect DJ Evelina, mute. People are arguing say mute a hit song. I will say mute
DJ Evelina, big up.
But it not reached there so yet. Brother, Popcorn
but Imo, in the defense of the music still, like no song now go just wait for reach unless it get time for reach there. So you can't really listen to a song and when it just drop and say, yo, it not bad right now, like by industry standards, and by YouTube standards. Make we use YouTube standards, right? Wanna use stats to judge if a song is a hit song. Right, and unless it get time for to build up the stats, you can't really just look on it and say, "Oh, it's not." No.
No. Well on. Here we go on. Me a judge song based on a musical criteria. You have some songs even before that release. When you get to the studio and you hear that, brother, you know say this I got tear down the place. You have song, brother, when the song them release. All right, you see Mavado big guns. When you hear that the song that you know is a hit song that because you actually evaluate the quality of the song and the
right. And what I say is that I like the point where you make.
Yeah, it doesn't analytics up front because you have songs when they drop, you know said this I got tear down the place.
And that I got cause a little thing, you know, because when you check your stats and you check your ratio, right? Somebody car alarm thing I go off.
Yeah, done that.
Sorry.
Yeah, got you, kid.
Yeah, man. I like how you said that because when you check your stats and you check your ratio, when you're looking at dancehall, you know, there are a lot of quality songs, especially on the reggae side. A whole heap of quality songs that get put out, and if you hear it, you know, say, you know, say that song is bad, but yet still the stats don't reflect what the stats of the song. Then after a time, it don't reflect say, our bad song. People not tune in, people not listen. You get what I say? So when people look on it and be like, you have to just go with the stats alone. No, you have to also go with the impact. But both of them, it takes time. You know what I mean? When you say, it's a bad song, that's your opinion. So similar to you, go so boom no when you listen to an Alkaline and you say it's average, it's your opinion. And so me can forward this and say, a bad song. You know what I mean?
Right.
One of the things with Alkaline.
All right, pause a second there.
I paused it there before. Yeah.
1 second, because guess you go on now.
Yeah.
Your opinion or your perspective should also be from analytical evaluation.
Yes.
Right. If you talk about music, you hear a song drop, you evaluate the whole composition, right? The lyrics, the cadence, the delivery, the hook, the melody, the punchline, you evaluate the song. And based on your knowledge of even the music, when based on all those factors, you can know say this song is going to be a hit song in a dancehall, even when it just drop. So
no, you're right.
You have some songs also. When you hear the song drop and you listen to it, you know, say, this song is a normal song where now got tear down the place.
All right. And let me say something on that.
Doesn't mean say no. What I'm saying is law or gospel, But the point is you can evaluate the composition of the song.
All right. May I say something to that now?
Come to that scientific
consensus
determination. Based on logic. Me not talk about just man. And my artist a hit song.
It can't just be logic. I'm gonna tell you why. It can't just be logic, Imo. In a real life, when you check your stats and you check your ratio, cause watch you now. Me and you, we do the same thing. However, we have different ears to different music. You see, you is a youth. Like me say, me respect you down to ground. Come here talk about music sometime, and even me impressed. But we have a different. We might have different ears to different music. Cause watch you now. Me I listen to Alkaline for so long that when him drop a song, me know what me I listen for. You see me? Alkaline is a youth where him drop double, triple, sometimes quadruple entendres in him song them we go over a lot of people head. Not saying it go over years, but for me, I'm a lyrical person. You see me? Some simple things him do give you double rhymes, double meanings, and double entendres, and people don't pick it up unless someone does a review on it. That's the heights of Alkaline. To me, he's an alien, right? And it's similar with other artists as well. So a next person might listen to it and say, God damn, this is average. I don't like this. The cadence in the fit theme ears, but me like it. And when me come and know, I say, yo, you know, say the song bad, and you must say, you know, say it average, and then you put your points them forward, me put my points them forward. And we can argue it all night back and forth. But it is what it is. But it cannot be logical. Music in the realms, it cannot be logical. It cannot. The way you say it cannot.
No, but the thing is, you know, remember I said logical. You know, I come from the word logia or logos, which means the word, right? And it's how we formulate it based on an analysis. So we come to a logical conclusion, which is based on.
I disagree. Logics can't go with opinion. It cannot. It's impossible.
No, hold on. Of course, you can find and say, all right, what's this now? This Alkaline song will drop, right? Disgusting. Me listen to it, right? Not too long. And based on my opinion, based on my list, yes, I can opine, which means me can give me opinion and say, this song is a normal Alkaline song. I can opine because I listen to it, I listen to the composition.
And that's the opinion.
Right, cool. So that's fine. You made a point, say Alkaline a drop music for his fans.
We step past the part now, we're going to something else now.
No,
go to something else.
I'm just saying. You made mention of that to say Alkaline is doing music exclusively for his fan base.
Yeah.
All right.
Who do you let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question before you move on. Who do you vlog for?
Myself, me not vlog for nobody.
You know, vlog for your supporters. For example, you know, vlog for your supporters.
Vlog for my supporters. No, I don't have a niche. I don't have a niche where it's a fan base supporters. It's not like a particular artist. It's a diverse.
No. Me not say that. What may I say is that. So for example, you have a group of your fans who want to hear you talk, like especially on Sunday, a certain topic. They wouldn't give you suggestions or you wanna ask them, what do you want to hear me talk about, etc., etc., etc.
No.
All right, cool.
As me said, well, I know. And I want to stick to the argument where you say Alkaline do music for exclusively for fans.
You should do music for your fans.
So let me ask a question now. In a dancehall, you ever see a fan base exclusively give artists a hit song?
No. Impossible.
All right, cool.
It's impossible.
So you are saying that no. So you are saying that the songs them where Alkaline drop, him not really care if them hit or not. Me just ask you. I mean the songs.
No. I can't speak. Hold on. Cause you see that's what me don't want you to do now. Me not really want you to put words in my mouth. See, listen to what me I say to you. What you just asked me, perfect question. Can a fan base in dancehall, just the fan base alone, give a hit song? It can, but it'll take a very long time. Listen to what I said to you. Zine, I'm not saying Alkaline don't care. I never said that. But what I see from Alkaline, when you want to push a song, bro, you're going to promote the hell out of it. You're going to go to interviews. You're going to be reposting it 24/7. Your producer is going to be doing the same thing, etc., etc., etc. When you look at Alkaline and the way he goes about doing things, right? him post the song once, him probably post a picture from it on his Instagram. No caption, no nothing. Him not tell if you go listen to it, him nothing. Who have ears, I go hear. So if you have eyes and you go up on him Instagram and you see that and him drop it and you listen and you like it, good. If you don't, he's on to the next. He's not gonna repost it and be like, so all them don't like that one. The one of my favorite, you know, that one of the 500K. Out not reach a mil, I'm not going to do that, bro. And it's obvious. And you know why? Because we have seen the pattern with Alkaline overall. But if Dancehall catch a whiff of it, for example, with Mad Love, right? Then Dancehall is what turned Mad Love into a hit. And I'm not just talking about Jamaican Dancehall. It was trending over the Caribbean. The Caribbean Dancehall turned that into a hit. Is You, them type of songs.
But just right? Unmute say it.
No, right. So
hold on. I hear you. I hear the kid. I hear what you said, right?
Yeah, bro.
But, all right. So you're saying that. Remember, you made the point. We say Alkaline now I do music exclusively for him fans.
I never used the word exclusive. Stop trying to put words. I said he's doing music for his fans. Yes, he's doing music for his fans. When you say exclusively, you make it look like he no want it to go further. So I'm not want to use the word exclusive and get the thing.
Hold on, man. The man there, man. He can't tell you what I mean. Hold on. Kid, if you say Alkaline is doing music for his fans,
accurate,
right? I'm gonna ask you if are the fans only, and you say yes. I'm gonna ask you, can a fan base in a dancehall alone give you a hit song?
Yeah.
You even say yes, it can happen, but guess
what? It can happen over time. Yes.
Well, I know which fan base now in a dancehall can give an artist a hit song in a dancehall.
You already asked me that, and I already tell you
exclusively. That's the fans alone.
Bro, any fan base in a dancehall can give the artist a hit, but guess what? It's going to take a while. And you know why I say that? Because by industry standards, by YouTube standards, it's really the stats. So for example, if Imhotep on your platform, if you look at a Massacre song and says, yo, it have over 5 million views, that means it's a hit. Right? If you say that, if that's the standard, I'm just saying, bro.
Please.
For example, I'm not.
No, we're not. Guess what we don't want to do? We don't want to use them example there as if they are valid examples, though, because that's not a valid example. So here we go now.
So give me a better example, no.
No.
Give me a better example.
No. If you want to put 5 million.
Why? Bro, it's just for conversation sake.
The sister, she name Black. What's she name? Black Spy. What's she name? The bad Skylar, whatever. Me not see her with song. She have 4 videos on her YouTube platform, right? She have 16,000 subscribers, and she have song with 5.1 million. I guarantee you say you never hear that the song there yet. So where you say that song there hit?
No. You see that. You see that the thing no Imo. Come see. Make a reason. You see, you're saying if me said a song they hit. The example when me give a while ago is not my standard, you know. I'm talking about industry standard. You realize I never said my standard.
Which industry that kid? I tell you,
bro. You all right. You must have a threshold, right? Right? For example, you must have a threshold where you look on and say, okay, the song that reached that amount in a certain time, so it's a hit. You don't have a threshold?
On YouTube? No, kid. Me not trust on YouTube when me see all
man. Perfect.
All
right.
Let me show you something. Hold on, man. Brother, you see when a song drop, you see the impact and the influence of the song in a dance hall. You know, have to look at no analytics and say, oh.
But then again, you can't everywhere all the time, my friend.
But what I'm saying,
are you outside?
Kid, all I'm saying is you will see the impact and the influence of the song.
You can't always see that.
All right, so
because you're not everywhere. You probably are going to see some videos on TikTok, but that's about it. That alone not tell the full story.
Kid, just hold on, man, because I'm not talking about TikTok in general. What me I say is this now. Right now in a dancehall, which near me like 2 hit songs in a dancehall right now. Like 2 hit songs. Near me 2 hit songs where that's a hit. Right now as we speak, we have 2 hit songs in a dancehall. I even one. Name me 1 hit song in a dancehall right now.
Niger Boy, Dangerous.
No, sir, that not it.
No, sir.
You not like that song there?
No, it's not.
No, like.
Listen to me. No, well, I know. It's one of my favorite
You
songs.
know, so you know, think that song they hit me for say?
No, kid, I said that song is one of the biggest mystery in dancehall because one of the best song of the year, and it just not connect.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I give the example.
Right, but what I'm saying is a very good song, but it's not a hit song. So the problem is, as I said, the impact of the song is what determines if it hit or not. So what I'm saying is that, all right, the Baker, right, the You Miss Pretty, bro, you will see that impact there, that song there. Shake it to the max, right? You will see that impact there. So I'm just saying, songs, when, what is now, remember, we have artists, you know, kid, where you go up on a YouTube, you know, 30 million, them have pan song, you know, and nobody no dance and no know I hear that the song there, you know. So that's why I'm saying, looking at YouTube,
you can buy views in these days.
right, and it's a lot of cheat code I use. So my point is,
my fault, because in my watch you know, the thing about it is, you know, Imo, I know, like, for the whole time near the YouTube, the standard has always been the same. So reasoning with you know, obviously you have a different way to look on things, because people always look on views. People are say, yo, you know, see this have that and that have that, and we are say, but we no work with that. But if I that don't want to work with, let's have the conversation from that standpoint. So that's why I tackle the reasoning from that standpoint, and not knowing say you no really pre-stats like that. You pre-impact, and I'm okay with that.
Right, yeah, because case in point, or what is now? Massacre have a couple songs well, we got all over 5 million. Massacre have about trophies, we got over 5 million. Nobody can come tell me about some hit song that a dancehall, bro. Massacre have a Massacre song name all over again.
Somebody a jive.
Yeah, Dandada. What on Dandada? Mooney. What on the moon? What I'm saying is that Massacre have a song all over again, and them sitting there, brother. I must say over 8 million to 9 million that reach. Brother, me now go declare that to be no hit song because.
All right, me ask you a question upon that now, Imo. More ask you a question upon that. In the era where we're there right now, can we only go off of, and this is just a pure question, you know, it has no motives behind it. Me genuinely want to hear what you have to say. When you have people a stream in a them house, no, right? Them get up and them like the song and then just stream it, and the numbers build up, right? These, you're not going to see the impact that way, you know, right? And them just stream it. You don't call that a hit because the impact not really sure, but yet still people love it. Them still a stream. What your take on that? How you look on that? How would you like adjust that on a level? Like how you da look on that?
All right, I'm gonna give you an example, right?
Yeah.
When Shensea dropped their album last year, what was it? It Never Gets Late here, or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? It what? The first week sales was, let's say, 2,000 units, right? 2,000 units. That's what they said. It was a disappointing first week sales. At the end of the year last year, it had streamed over 53 million. It did over 53 million streams. My point is, even though it only did 2,000 units first week, right? It streamed. Now, guess what going now? When you have a song a stream and do certain numbers, of course, the impact of streaming will indicate that more people are listening to your song. So here we go on. More people love your song and things like that. So here we go on now. You will have songs in a general where when you drop it, it might not hit now, you know. But here we know it I go stream. It's the same thing with popcorn.
And hold on, pause right there. You see, pause right there, bro. Don't really rush the reasoning. Pause it. So you see right there, way you just say. So the impact it now really showing up, but it will stream. So then can we where is, because I want a point for reason from. Me not like the all over the place. Is it that you're saying so the album stream?
Right.
Is it a hit album?
No, that's not
it. Even though it on man, me just want to understand in the bro, because I cannot go forward unless me have a ground for standpoint. Right? So even though you said 53 million, right?
Streams, right.
By the end of the year, which other dancehall artists, one of the biggest dancehall artists, Vybz Kartel, his album dropped, did it do that number?
No.
It's been a year now. Right. All right, no. All right, cool. Cool. So we have one of the biggest album them drop last year. It streamed. We don't really see the impact because people inside of them house are stream it every day. And by the end of the year, it put up crazy numbers. But yet still, by the standard of the platform, it's not a hit album.
Yeah, you know the reason why. Let me tell you why. Because remember say one song, right? It and run. Yeah, it's responsible for like say almost half of those streams. You get what I say, me general. So we talk about the album being a hit, you know, brother. Not because of one song.
Look, I am not arguing this. Me just want to have a leg for standpoint once we go forward. Yeah.
Right, so I'm showing you. So last year she'd have Hit and Run, and that was on it as well. Dating Season was on it. Those were two very good songs that she have last year, right? And they did very well. Those were added to the project, and guess what? Go on. Them numbers they are calculated and added to the project too. So when I say is that I'm gonna say it's a hit album because couple songs on it really carry the momentum as it
right. All right. Streams. All right. So make we dial it back a bit then. See? Make we not go with albums. Let's go with songs. Shensea is not a very good example because she had 2 hit songs on that album, right? And those songs had an impact. So we can't go reason from that standpoint. Me sure you can tell what my already trying to get to. See? Give me a next example of an artist where drop a song, it stream well, but we don't see the impact of the song.
Drop a song and it stream well?
Yes.
And we don't see the impact of the song?
Yes.
You know, say that's a difficult one for me still, you know. Because especially we talk about dancehall, right?
Yes.
Right, we talk about dancehall where the artists and drop a song and it stream well, but we don't see the impact.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know of any song in recent times where we can say,
cool.
You know,
so but you would agree. You would agree.
Why don't go down there?
Mooney, that's all I'm soon get the mic. Because make kids say when I say me give a mic because I know others there. So go to
you would agree then say songs they will stream, but them not have the impact.
Yeah, but the volume of streaming matters though. Yeah, songs will
it does. It does.
You're right. So I'm just saying, watch this now. All right, no, my like all popcorn them, right? In my drop songs from here. In my drop song, you know, even last week in drop songs, right? So my point, they might not hit, but guess what? They will stream, but here we go now. The volume of streaming, you know, remember, brother, if your song a stream some serious numbers, you know, remember say, I got trend, you know, brother. You're up on charts and them something that, you know, bro. You can't go around that, you know, because that's the data and the analytics where I got put you up on the chart.
What kind of charts?
If it's Billboard, if it's the
what Billboard? Jamaican dancehall music?
No, well, man, I'm giving you examples, right? Because Shake It to the Max, they're 40 and the Billboard, right?
No, man. That song they have the impact. So take that out right now, man. Right. Ask you about songs where stream.
No, and that's why I make it clear to you say here ago now. Me not see no song where we can say, yo, that song that stream well, no, but an hit song in a dancer. But my point is this: any song
where confuse me this again, Imo. Well, I know, man, you move too fast, bro. Well, I know. Remember, say me ask, me listen, but you confuse me.
No, but
because you went on, bro. Listen to what I say. You start off with a thesis talking about Popcorn and his songs were him though, and then you go way over to Shake It to the Max. You never answer the question.
You ask me about the song will stream, and me say songs will stream, but at the same time they are not hit songs. And I went over to Popcorn to give you an example to say those songs will stream, but streaming also if your song a stream to a point,
you say put up on Billboard.
Numbers, well, I know if your song do crazy numbers where it get a lot of streams, bro. It's gonna be on the digital platforms where register songs based on streams or the units or whatever. They will be trending. They will be on the various charts.
And there's no, so they will be on the charts, but no impact.
No, man, I didn't say that. Once they're on the charts, that's impact. Once they're on the charts, well, on, bro. Once they touch the charts, bro. Once them touch on the charts, right? That's impact. The magnitude of the impact is what makes the difference. Because guess what? If a song a trend, brother, it have a little impact there. So how far it go, the magnitude of the impact will determine if it becomes a hit song or it was just a trending song. So here we go now. If an artist drop a song and it's doing crazy numbers streaming, it are gonna show the impact there, brother. And if that do crazy numbers streaming, it will become a hit song, brother. That's just my point. The impact of the song determine that, in a brother. So if you have, what is now? If you have a song, a one song, brother, right, and that the song they gonna all say 80 million, 100 million streams. Of course, that I go reflect on the various charts and everything, there, brother.
Not necessarily, because it depends upon the time. It depends upon the time. You have to stream a certain amount. You have to stream a certain amount more than a next 100 other songs in a week from Thursday to Wednesday in America for even drop on the Hot 100. You do know that.
No, my point is though, right? Any song with crazy streaming numbers. And bro, me not talk about 10 million streams or 5 million streams, you know, bro. Me not talk about that, you know. Because remember saying a kid, you can play one song 100,000 times for the week, you know, bro. You know.
Yeah.
I play the song over and over again, you know. You, just one person, you know.
That can't register though. You do know that, right?
No, well, I'm saying you can stream one song, brother.
But it doesn't register. I can stream a song all day, but it doesn't register, bro. You do know that.
So wait. So hold on. You are saying that if you stream a song, right, 50 times for the day, that only registers one stream?
It 5, not 1, 5. You cannot from the same IP address. You cannot stream one song 50 times and give 50 views. You do know that, right?
I'm talking on Spotify.
You can't. It's the same thing, because people would have streamed from.
All right, so you're saying if I were to stream a song 20 times, meaning so that's me, I pay for Spotify, I mean I pay for stream the song 20 times a day, you are saying that only record as one stream?
No, it doesn't record as 1. 5. You cannot go above that in one day from the same IP address with multiple devices. You can't.
All right, and that's Spotify. I'm not going to argue with you with that. So here we go now. I stand corrected with that. But my point is, though, when it comes on to hit song, I don't want to go far away from it. When it comes on to hit songs in dancehall, you see the hit songs by their impact within dancehall as well.
Okay. All right. I feel like I understand where you're saying now. Imo. Yeah. All right. So the impact come first, then the stats.
But remember saying, they are not diametrically opposed. Because remember, there is no impact without stats, kid.
But there's no stats without impact.
But remember,
so what you're saying is that they go hand in hand?
No, well, I know. You can have stats and not impact. That's the point.
You can have stats and not have impact.
And not impact because it's the magnitude that
so then in order for a song to be a hit song, the impact would have to come first.
Right, but remember, kid, remember the impact is what? What is the impact? When the song hit, what is the impact for you?
The impact is you hear it everywhere, every local digital thing you hear it everywhere.
Stats that, right? No stats that.
Not necessarily. No, that the stats that you the listener. Well, no, bro. When me say, listen, man, listen to me. I say to me, father. When you listening to a digital song, especially on Instagram.
Well, and is that kid or me, panel? Like, I'll ask you, kid. All right, Mooney wants to say a thing until the kid check back in. Go ahead, Mooney. Mooney can unmute him.
My brother. Yeah, man, me unmute morning, come here to drive to work. You know what, Imo? Respectfully, me just join in, but yes, I want me hear the conversation in. Me think it won't say the same thing in two different ways. Or in forward back.
All right.
Brother, let me just suggest something and give back the microphone now.
Yeah, let's make him say what I say and then give back the mic. Because we lost for about 20 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, for real?
All right. Yeah, man, say no. Yeah. Yeah, you may say now, kid. If you want to maybe I say the same thing from two different point of view. Cause you what me understand now. Me think it must take a talk about hit song based on impact in a dancehall. But I think you also say a song is a hit song based on stream. So it's two different ratings, but it two of them are impact. Two of them are impact same way. One impact in a streaming, one impact in a streaming, and one impact in a the dancehall. A hit song same way.
No. I think we want to go back to another thesis what we did because about 3 conversations we have a while ago in a one. So the start of the conversation, me and him did have a little disconnect. So me did want to understand what he considers as a hit song, so we could continue the first conversation. So that's why we kind of go down the rabbit hole. So I wasn't saying anything necessarily. I was asking. Yeah.
So what is a hit song for you, kid? What is a hit song for you?
Well, very good question. I mean, for the years of me doing YouTube, the standard was always, if a song go a certain amount of number upon YouTube, then it's considered a hit song. I told them that that's impossible because we are now in the era of buying views. Digital numbers, a man can have 10 million, 20 million, 30 million views on a song. And when him go certain countries and sing the song, everybody stand up on it. They don't know what the hell he's singing about. So I told them impact is important. I told them that. I mean, I tell them this for about 5 years now.
But
for me, I hit song.
Hold on a moment, hold on there. Because where me and Kid was, I was trying to show Kid that the impact is based on analytics as well, which is also numbers based or measurable. Anything that is measurable is analytics, right? So the point I was making, Kid, is this now. You can, a hit song, right? The impact of the hit song is also numbers based. You know the reason why? You can calculate the amount of spins it gets on the radio, or the amount of radio stations playing it, the amount of sound system playing it, where it's playing, who is buying the song, and things like that. You see that impact, and that is measured numerically as well. So
you can't do that.
I'm sorry?
You can't do that.
What do you mean I can't do that?
How does the listener do that? How does the listener know the amount of spins
No, I'm not talking about a listener. I'm talking about the characteristics of a hit song in terms of analytics. So my point is, a hit song, you see the impact. However, the impact is also measurable by the analytics, which is still numbers. So what I'm saying is,
but then we can see that analytics there. So that
I'm not saying that we can see it, but my point is it's still there. So
even though if a tree fall in a forest and you're not there to hear it, you don't know it fell, bro.
Kid, we're talking about telling me in dancehall. So here we go on now. Here we go on. We're talking about a hit song in dancehall. So case in point, shake it to the max, right? Shake it to the max. You see the impact of shake it to the max, right? So I'm asking your kid now. Can you measure the impact of shake it to the max without numbers or analytics?
If we can measure it without numbers and analytics?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I can actually.
Let me hear it.
I can actually. That are the easiest question also from night. Like
cool.
when you go on Instagram, that's all you're hearing. So you don't know the analytics, you don't know the stats as the listener, but you hear the song everywhere till you all start singing it and you never even stream it before. That's one of the ways you can tell a song is a hit, where everywhere you go, at the song you hear. When the biggest platforms, them people with 100 million followers, like for example, Mr. Beast, with Mr. Beast reposting that song, as enough people even hear it, and then it does continue have a leg of its own. People, did you know that people never even know the original singer of that song? They know the remix. They don't even know the original. And that's one of the ways them.
Well, the original hit, kid, you know that, right?
No, I do know that. But what I'm saying is, don't the remix have more than it?
Yeah, the remix bigger.
So hold on right this now. So to answer your question now. Yes. So to answer your question now, I heard the remix on social media without knowing the analytics, without none of that, without knowing the stats or anything, without even streaming the original ever before in my entire existence, right? But I could tell that was a hit song because everywhere I went, I heard it.
All right,
we're in that era now.
Stick up in. All that for you said a while ago is inclusive of data and analytics, numbers.
Yeah, but me attack from a listener's standpoint, bro.
No,
You cannot tell that.
No, but well, I'm not kidding. Remember, you're saying that everywhere you go, you hear the song. So here we go on now. You can't even count the places them where you go. You still a deal with numbers, brother. So
hey, Imo, you're not easy, you know. You're not easy. Imo, so we can't count the places where we go.
Yes,
hey, you're not easy, you know.
Guess what? If you go a million places and you hear it, it's still. Yes, I know what kid. Everything, all of the impact in the music, yes, have to do with numbers because here we go and now. If a million people are react to it, still numbers, brother.
Yes.
If you go one bar and you got one next bar at 2 bar, that brother you're gonna hear it.
Hey, me rate you know, easy.
I fuck still the general, you see me? I fuck still, man, you see me?
Hey, no, you better lie, they're easy, you know, you.
No, man, I fuck still, man, you, but
all right, cool.
Yeah, but
so analytics,
impact,
all right, cool.
Yeah, when it comes to song, it's the impact, it's also measurable by numbers as well. You get what I say? Yeah, because at the end of the day, it is reaching different audiences, still numbers. Because every individual is a number, not true?
Me never oppose to, you know, me just ask. Is it me? You can give somebody else a chance to reason so me you can get back to, because we want to get back to the first conversation, you know.
All right, because I guess I go on now. We have like about 15 minutes to wrap up in the
fucking so hell, I'm far late. All right,
5 hours, 40 minutes me there, bro. You know,
oh, shaving cream.
I 1 hour 8 now is still not, even though it's a holiday morning still, but go to let me hear what you say.
No man, I can give somebody else a chance because we want to get back to the.
All right, cool. So let me make kid say a thing there because hold on, Kid Chronic there and Kid there. Kid.
Yeah.
You know you're there, wait patiently. Go to let me hear what you say.
Yeah, I'm there on. Because architect's kid say Peter an Alkaline interview when take away from it when someone.
Respect for the question, my general. As a Vendetta fan, a Vendetta loyalist, I never step in at the interview with any type of expectation. One of the core beliefs of Vendetta fans is that we cannot study the artist. If you have an expectation of what he's going to give, he might give you something completely different. He's an artist where him not like for be studied. Him not like for you know him next move. So when the world was holding its breath for a interview where could a rival in previous interviews, in my head, may I say, yo, that's not going to happen. You see me? And exactly when me think that happened. Him being laid back and chill, I think he was just giving the haters. I don't think he did an interview for the fans. I'm gonna explain why. You kind of have feedback, bro. Yeah, feedback wicked.
Just mute on the mic until me ready. The whole on the moon in your background noisy. That's all on the G. Make kid, you hear the G ask question, you hear kid a respond, just mute until kid finishing point and then yeah man, we can allow you to say what you say after. So go to kid.
We got 10 years without getting a interview from Alkaline, yet we are still fans of his. I don't think the interview was for the fans. I think he just did that interview to prove to everyone that yo, even if I be myself, which is a laid back, humble, chill person, and be Earl and Bartley and give one not ask for, it's still not gonna be enough. And him kind of prove why him don't do interviews, because when him do, it's still not enough. You know what I mean? So when I listen to the interview, for me it was hilarious. I find it funny. Him a change accents and things like that. I think all of the sound bites and things, you don't know, him I go pick up on them little stuff there. Yeah, the interview was just hilarious. It was a point to prove still, you know what I mean? And press the reset button. If you ask me, in my opinion, when you look at 2013, the amount of hate that he was getting, the hate actually propelled him to the top. By 2016, he had a #1 album. And I think for me, and this is my opinion, this is not based on any patterns that I've observed or anything like that. This is my opinion. I feel like he has zeroed the game somewhat, and he wants more hate. Him sing about it, look harder. bad mind of a work a little harder. You see me? I said the more you hate, the more me prosper. And he wants that. And I think he turned a lot of his haters into fans. I've witnessed that, especially on my channel. I've witnessed a lot of people come with a fiery type of energy. And when we don't reason with them and explain certain things, they are no Vendetta fans. We have turned a lot of people into Vendetta fans.
Wow,
yeah. Honestly. So no man, a real talk, man. A real talk. Super.
Just go to a land because I know a couple of ones there. We know what them are going on.
I'm asking my question now.
No, hold on, man. Make him land because other people there who might want to ask him questions too, because hold on there. Big up Global Live Records TV. Go to a land, kid, because there's a lot to unpack here.
Yeah, man. Make him land it right. There's someone like me say like that and that part, the little part there a while ago was just my opinion. I don't know that for sure because I've never observed a pattern with that, so I can't speak from that standpoint there. But him turn a lot of haters in a raters. I feel like him have too much at this point. So now him just say, you know what? What's a style there? Interview. Don't give them a dopamine releasing moment. Because if you look on it, you know, in the interview, one of the most talked about parts, even though he said a lot, was the part about Vybz Kartel. You see me? People attention span is so short where it's just the moment that they want. They want the moment they kind of talk about rare. So yeah, just
apart from the moment, the kid. Just give me one more moment, then they will circulate it. Give me one more moment for you.
In the interview?
Yeah, where you can say that's a takeaway moment or
oh my word, like the entire interview for me, like I learned a lot about Alkaline, to be honest. I never knew that he went to the studio to follow him friend who got the studio the very first time him record a song and him did like it. I never knew that. You know what I mean? I never knew that him sister, like others, him two sister them others that alone him world as him team. You see me? I said there's so many things we can talk about, man. There's so many things we can talk about. I like how him dodge the politics questions, because for me as an artist, when you're an artist, you don't want to put yourself in a position where your fans can be PMP or JLP and then you speak for and speak against the next one. So I love how him dodge them there. For me, I just love how him be himself. This is Alkaline. That's Alkaline.
All right, kid. Hold on there. Here we go on now. Rockstar, you're not qualified. If you can't nobody sheep, you know, bro. Can't remember your dick. No man. He must say, blessed are the sheep and Stockholm syndrome. No man. Kid is a fan, just like how you as a Gaza man, Rockstar. Straight. But remember, Rockstar, the difference with you and kid is that you declare yourself a sheep and you're a part of a pasture. We do a shepherd. So here we go on now. You're not qualified to talk about no sheep. But at the end of the day, kid I give his perspective. I mean, know a couple ones I go ask a question, kid. So kid, not kid chronic, but kid, quickly ask a question and then we can make self-made say a thing and done that day or two as well.
All right, one more question, kid. Now two questions, I have one still. So
and thanks.
Based on the interview then, do you think he gain new fans from this interview?
Very good question. I'm gonna thank you for that question, number general. Alkaline's previous interviews don't have views as much as how he has grown in the last 10 years. Listen to him say carefully. Alkaline has gained over 1 million views, over 1 million subscribers, in the last 10 years, just on one DSP, which is YouTube, correct? If you check out his interviews, they don't have views as much as he has subscribers. That tells me that a lot of people that subscribe to Alkaline and like his music are now new fans that have never heard him in an interview, right? And for me, he gave his new listeners, because we know about Alkaline earlier upbringing and mom and dad and etc. We as fans that have been following him from inception, we know about that. New fans not so much, you know what I mean? So he gave the new fans an insight to who he is. He's really just a chill guy. If you ever been around Alkaline, you'll see that for yourself. Like, the youth is just a humble, chill individual. And him say, yo, me can get irate, but for most part, I'm just a chill person, and he showed that.
All right.
So yeah, to answer your
So,
question, yeah, I think he did.
all right.
He did give the new fans something. Yeah.
All right. Cool. Self-made. Yeah, you know everything in a chat. That's reasoning. Self-made. You there self-made? Because
Yeah, man, I'm there, man.
it was well on the kid. Did you say it was
Yeah.
a funny interview or something like that? Wait, say, wait,
I
describe
thought it
it.
was hilarious.
Yeah,
Yeah, I thought it was
you said it was
hilarious.
an hilarious interview. So
Yeah.
go to
Super.
self-made. Let me hear what you say.
So, kid, you said you
Yeah.
sound very enthusiastic about the interview and seem like you
Yeah.
enjoyed it every moment.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
if there's anything you can change about it, what would it be?
The interviewer. I thought
Also,
the interviewer. Yeah.
so something was wrong with the interview with Cliff Hughes himself.
If I could change something, I would change
Yeah.
the interviewer, and I'm gonna tell you why. The interviewer is more deep in journalism, where it's like politics and socialism. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? He's not necessarily a dancehall interviewer. Me
Okay.
personally, if I was doing the interview, I would want to know what happened between the time when him no give no interview, right? The time when him kind of step away from interviewing. I want to know what happened with everything what happening in him life since him nah give no interview. If you understand what I say, because a lot of people know Alkaline. A lot of people know, Alkaline as one of the biggest dancehall superstars in Jamaica. What we don't know is what he has been up to. For me, I would go a little bit deeper in the musical side. I want to know about your writing patterns, how you decide what type of song you want to write. Questions like that were more deep and stimulating to the ears. So for me, I just the interview I would want to change, because I don't think he knew much about dancehall. Yeah.
All right, that's a fair response. Dandada, you want to say a quick thing because say you're there wait to.
No, but just have listen one. One of the virgin region.
All
The
right.
second class guy.
Yeah, man, cool, man. Kid Chronic, man, and they are defend the
That,
Vendetta things there.
that,
So,
yeah, man.
Super.
yeah, so
Yeah,
it was hilarious, though. So, kid, which part of it
Yeah.
was hilarious, though? Make you hear a little part there.
For me, just him switching accents, as I may say, and when he talk about him family, that I kind of get emotional when I think about that a while ago. When he talk about him father, the part that they kind of sad, but when he say right after about deciding the name with him and his sister, me laugh that out. Just him a look round and I say, yo, isn't he locked up? Like just the way him said that and thing. And just the way him really did his best at just being himself, just being Earl and Bartley. Just this chill guy where even though he might make millions and almost close to a billion, him not really make it affect him. Him not really hype. Him not really try for sure, say, yo, he's that guy even though he is. It's a message. So for me, I did find it funny, I find it hilarious. I'm find it heartwarming at the same time. You know what I mean?
All right, fair enough. Big up Richard P. Chats now. Scara. Yeah, man. The man saying find him songbook couple days ago. Yeah, me, things pack up about this, Scara. Scara, you have boxes of documents and some sitting where you have they run on some corner sometimes, so nothing wrong with that. But kid, yeah, so you say Alkaline zero the game. What you mean by that now? Because me hear Massacre say, I think Massacre said that in all over again, right? So what I'm saying is that the game is dancehall, right? Because that's what him agree with Cliff Hughes with, right?
Yeah.
So you are say Alkaline zero dancehall?
Yeah.
So what Alkaline really do? All right. All right. So what on the nose? Would you say Vybz Kartel zero dancehall?
Not necessarily. No, there's still things for him to do.
All right, cool. So there's things for Kartel to do, but there's nothing for Alkaline do right now.
Him zero it. All right, I'm gonna explain why I say that. Dancehall is a competitive sport, and within the realms of dancehall, there's one artist was outstanding, and that's Alkaline. When you look at how much of the artists them in a dancehall we hate him, we not like him, and even Bounty Killa said, yo, I don't like a bone in him, but guess what? I'm afraid to step to him. I'm not gonna diss him. I'm afraid to step to him. Right? And just that alone, you look upon that and you be like, so the entire dancehall, even Mavado now, allegedly, you know, kind of go against the thing. So you can look upon all the dancehall now. Want to go against Alkaline, but everybody afraid, except Mavado right now, allegedly. Make we wait and see how that go on. Make we take Mavado out of the conversation. All of the rivals, them, nobody,
So
even
quick question.
Vybz Kartel. Hold on,
Quick
before me
question.
go to
Hold
that.
on there. Hold on
Before
there.
me go
Quick
to that.
question.
Before me go to that.
Yeah, make him finish.
Before
Hold
me
on
go
there.
to
I
that.
just want to hear you
Before me go to
clearly, you
that,
know.
bro.
You say Cartel still have things to do in a dancehall and Alkaline have nothing else to do in a dancehall. That is it?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Unapologetically.
And Alkaline never clashed on a stage yet, but okay. Cool.
Everybody afraid. Who brave enough?
Cool.
Who step up?
Cool.
Who step
Not
up? May I
arguing
ask you a
with you, bro.
question? Let me
Not
ask you.
arguing with you, bro.
I never said you were arguing. You notice over there, sir, but a decent
No, man, a
conversation,
reasoning,
bro.
man, but a reasoning.
Yeah, may I ask you? May I ask you who brave enough?
But kid, a controversial statement, yeah, make the saying of say,
And that's fine.
No, and that's fine. A reasoning. Remember, you're saying a kid say Alkaline zero the game.
And start and I start over.
Right?
And I start
Cartel,
over.
well, and a Cartel of other things to do.
Yeah.
So all right.
So
so
what's the style now? Again, we are go on the part where me tell you say, yo, dancehall is a competitive sport. When I look at Vybz Kartel, when I look on Vybz Kartel, right? Even though him pay homage to him elders, him still beat up him elders on stage. See, that takes away from his legacy. When he talks about being a king, what a king has to do in order to have the crown, he has yet to fulfill some of those same things that he spoke about. Because the clash with it to define him as a king, right? No one right now can clearly say he won that clash. People still have it to say Mavado. He's not undoubtedly the winner of that clash. He still has work to do. And from when me see him come out and say he's not going to clash again. He's not doing no gun tunes. He's not doing this. He's not doing that. And by his standard, which is Vybz Kartel, by his standard, you have to be able to defend yourself. So how are you going to defend yourself and remain king? There's so many things left unanswered, bro. Yeah.
Kid, I don't want to clip you. I don't want to.
And that's fine.
Well, I remember I'm a general, you know. Me no want nobody clip. As a matter of fact, too,
them clip me already.
It's copyrighted, you know. Me no want man go get them feelings and start playing. Next thing I'm gonna play all the live, and I say, kid, I say,
bro, stop.
But Cartel have things to do, and one bag of sickness.
When I look on the gold and the silver, when I look on the
charge it up.
And that's fine, bro. Man can clip what they want to clip and say what they want to say. Because when I look on the goal.
So, kid, are you saying that Alkaline has done more and accomplished more than
in a shorter time? In a shorter time.
No, we're not talking about the shorter time, you know. We are talking about because
me talk about that part.
No. Well, on a zero in the thing.
Question, bro.
No, zero in the thing.
But you hold on the emo, dog. Emo. Yo, bro, you there. Don't do that something there.
No, the man said
reason.
No. Listen to the man question. Listen to the host.
But you not have to tell me that, brother. But there's a reason from that, bro. Don't ever feel like you want to step your style, man. Don't do that something, brother. Who that man, dog? No, Emo. A man comment. Emo. A man commenting in the comment section here. Defend yourself, don't it? You never like or
listen to the host, bro.
Bad man, me not talking to you, bro. Me not chatting to you, brother. Me not talk to Emo.
No, man.
You come and start give out orders like, who the fuck is you, dog?
Just listen to the host, bro.
I don't know you, bro. Don't give me no orders, nigga. I don't fucking know you, dog. Who you, dog?
Kid,
Emo, talk to that idiot, dog.
No, man, kid, man, you can use all indecent language and then sitting there. You don't need to go there, so brother. Here we go now. Self-made. All right, let me just ask him the question. Bro, we not have to go there, so we there a reason from night. All me ask you, and we not go use no expletives towards each other in the spirit of dialogue, bro. It's not that serious. self-made a Gaza man, you are Vendetta man. You are say Alkaline zero the game and have nothing more to do. And here you are say Kartel have more to do. You expect self-made as a Gaza man to stay up here and hear you have said that and the response. So just hold on. We're not gonna be combative because of reasoning. So me ask you now, kid. And when me ask you, unmute your mic, but we not get too personal.
But Imo, my apologies. My apologies. Well, I know. My apologies. Well, I know. Let me respect your platform, my father. Give me a chance to respect your platform. Self-made, I apologize. Imo, I apologize. Cause you know what I'm my side. When I come to you, the respect loud.
Yeah, man,
I mean, not care, but guess what? I don't care if it's a Gaza man, because when me hear Vendetta man, I get disrespect. When I hear no man step in and I say, yo, rare.
But
all me I tell a man say, well, Imo, just allow me to talk now, bro. Bro, listen, me now, bro. Yeah, said to me, say me can't expect a Gaza man for this and stay quiet. It's your platform. Of course he has to stay quiet. What you mean?
No, I'm saying no.
Because if him talk or me talk over him, you probably gonna tell me, say, kid, allow him to land. No, say go.
Don't take me literal with me saying that.
Oh man, tell a man to tap the nice, bro. Like me,
just listen to the host, bro. Just listen to the host, bro.
Guys,
yeah, try that. Yeah, try.
No, the whole on man, because we now got a 6 hour with there and we now gonna do this now. My point is this: when me actually say self-made as a Gaza man, him go there, him not gonna stay quiet. Me now say literally him over talk you. It means say him gonna say, wow, this man here say Alkaline zero the game. Now have nothing more to do, but Vybz Kartel still have more things to do. So here go on.
The initial statement
right.
when
So
say that,
my question is no.
Me say him a pre like yo, him need more haters. It's almost like him zero the game.
All right,
you see me? Him zero the game where it says, me tell you, for me, my artist, him like when people not like him.
No,
that bring more talk, that bring more controversy.
No, not talk about that. Here we go now. Uno a go ball victim to sometime, kid, and you know say me keep it real. I mean, I say you.
Boy, you can't talk to me about the next man, bro. Talk to me about me.
All right, some of the fans, it's Alkaline against the world. Everybody hates Alkaline. They're trying to tear down Alkaline. It actually creates that siege mentality. Nobody hold on. Who out there try to tear down Alkaline and fight against Alkaline?
You know, just the other day. Even we are talking about right now. Cause remember, a Vybz Kartel first style, the man when him come out of jail and say it's a good water, Then when Alkaline reply all of a sudden, oh, a boy no respectful in this. When I look on Bounty Killa. Bounty Killa go post. Bounty Killa now have nothing to do with Alkaline. But yesterday him post up the man I talk about, yo, me not like nothing in a such. Me not like a board in a such style. Bro, these are heavy hitters. These are elders in dancehall. And Alkaline has been minding this business, now paying none of them no mind, and yet still disrespecting the youth. Why? When you should not uplift the youth and say, you know what, we're fighting at the past, but Janod, a youth are really out there do it, and he might do it by himself. That's something to look upon and emulate. Make we help try build up the youth if a unity we say.
No man, but the thing is, man, that Bounty Killa analogy, there are the example. Yeah, that could be interpreted, in both aspects, right? Because one can say styling thing go on, but at the same time too as well, Bounty Killa was somewhat promoting it, and that the promotion there would be considered the ends justify the means. Or you look at the benefits of it, people will say, well, let the point now. I'm saying we're bound to do, a man can say styling's go on, but when you look at it as well, a man can also say Bounty Killa was promoting the show, right, which was Sons. No, me understand your side.
Me know say you know about psychology.
Right, I don't disagree. That's why I say it can be considered stylings too, but there are more than one things being done at the same time.
But then it defeat the purpose. The purpose.
All right.
When you check his stats, because here we go on now, as entertainers, we know, because if Imhotep, if me and a friend, and me post, me take a screenshot of your channel and me say, yo, go listen to Imhotep, man. You see, even though me not like, I'm use one word where me know you personally not like, me know your fans them not like, your supporters them don't like. What it does is that little part there, it takes away from me promoting you. No one is going to talk about me promoting you. They're going to talk about me disrespecting you. So nobody now gonna look on the promotional side. Nobody now gonna look on it say me say me, them for go listen to you. Them gonna look on the fact say you're my style. Yo. It takes away from it, bro. Anyway, you want to look on it straight across the board.
All right, so that means people, please remember to leave a like on the stream. You know, enough people that like the stream. You know, leave a like on the stream. So since they are the zero the game, you're saying that Alkaline has done more than Vybz Kartel in Dancer
in a shorter time.
That's cap.
All right, all right. Well, hold on there. So make we allow Self-Made to respond to that then.
First, before you even can make them statement there, bro, you must dominate for a decade straight. That's first and foremost. Secondly, we never seen him on a stage yet. You see me I say? And you see the thing is that earlier you say you're not a problem with the hate and them something there. When people talk the facts, when you take it as hate and tear down. You see me I say? When we start lay out certain facts now, you get back in your feelings and feel some type of way. You see me I say?
No man, lay out the facts, man, and allow him to respond to so lay out the facts.
Vybz Kartel.
Oh, but that's why I'm making a note say me chip out a while ago, so I never hear nothing want to say.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right, so Self-Made start over.
No,
again.
I know your fault, man. It's my fault. My Wi-Fi kind of went down. Yeah.
Go ahead, Self-Made.
The man keep him relevancy at him lowest point in his life. Who else you can point to for say, yeah, them do that?
Is that an accomplishment?
Even during the heights
of ask if that's an accomplishment
career, which is almost a decade ago, Kartel was still able to sell gold at his lowest point in his career. You see me I say? Him change the trajectory, a dancehall, change the sound, the whole flow, everything.
You and do know that green sleeve about
the man
covers
so
thing to do that, right?
much thing. The man all a stammer in a song and him something and still hit.
Come
on, bro. It's just too much for me to just start leaving.
You know it's a green sleeve about big
we know
thing to do that, right?
War and him something.
No, wait. Is Self-Made hearing us?
I don't think so.
I don't want to talk, you know. You hearing me, Self-Made?
Yeah, man.
All right, so I don't know if him not hear you. All right, so you finish.
No, I'm going like him. No one hear me.
No, man, it's not going. I'm going like I don't.
Never hear no.
Self-Made. Who distribute
bro,
that song?
Listen here, you know. Me don't interrupt you, bro.
Oh wow.
Just let me finish,
bro.
Oh
wow. So feisty. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Hold on, Gaza. Hold on, Gaza Vendetta. So finish up and say the kid respond.
No, no, me can't see why on fan stay so cause really is a reflection to the artist. You see me I say? Yeah, man.
Lay out your points then, man. Go on. We are listening. You finish? That's all his accomplishments.
Kid, hold on, bro.
Yeah, man, got you.
Oh, wow. You finished? That's it?
All right.
You sure?
You get go on. I don't want this thing to escalate. So a 6
hours.
Escalate one. No man, here we go on. I'm gonna single this up because the petty kind of thing, you know, music with the reason, but we're not.
Yeah, bro. I don't want to get to that feelings.
Oh, here we go on.
Oh, but that's it done.
No. All right, guess go on now. Everybody I get them chance to say their closing argument. So go through who want go first because we now get personal and that's some seat go on. All right, kid. Guess go on, kid. It's closing argument, you know. So you see, once you ask a question, just make certain say you know, so I hit that, and the person go respond. You see it.
All right, Mr. Kid, me out talk to again. Yeah, for song was drop a while ago. What do you think about that song was drop a while ago? Is each song either average song?
Super. With none of Alkaline songs, them me not try to push it and say, oh, this is a hit song, way. Because like he must say, the fan base alone cannot make it a hit song. It has to go into dancehall. So it's whether dancehall accept it or not. I personally can't decipher that at this point. With the song just dropped basically an hour ago.
Sure.
All right, fair enough. All right, so I eat that for your kid. Big up yourself. All right,
Come on,
here,
perfect.
Kid Chronic, your closing argument, me G. People,
No, make Gaza go first, man. Like how them on the older one,
no man. Well,
the
I'm
elders.
show you him name. I show you him name, so you see the name on the screen. All right, so that's self-made. All right,
Yeah.
so here we go on, kid. As the host, me and just tell
All
you,
right,
say
may I
just
respect your
up
thing.
your
Yeah,
closing,
yeah.
yeah, man, and then self-made after.
In our real life still, we just want to big up the people them where I listen. You know what I mean? More to big up Imhotep. But know a lot of people right now I say, oh, Imhotep not a vendetta place or anti-vendetta. But don't agree. You know what I mean? We need to forward back to a time when we can hold debates and just talk with mind, not shy away from, when somebody has said something negative about your artist or they're critiquing your artist, don't shy away from it, man. You know what I mean? Forward and put your points. And him is a youth where him respectable and him will give you the time to talk. You see me? So make sure so yo, when you do the research, can see what time it is, Vendetta fans. Uno me talk to you in the comment section. When you see what time it is. The entire dancehall right now is against Vendetta. And we are need for forward together now more than ever. You know what I mean? And if you don't look on 2013, you know say that was a trying time, 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017. You know what I mean? So if me are telling us we need to forward together more now, you're supposed to know say it more dangerous, it more serious, right? So just forward together, man. And nobody with the market mentality and just tell people suck their mother and very. No, that is not vendetta, bro. Forward with the intellectual self, go do the research, have no points to talk from, and come representing the artist the right way. More have to say the next thing about energy. Who have ears make them hear. Is me I say energy is a real thing. You know what I mean? And I love how the artist now give him energy. Is me I say I love how Vendetta move. Is me I say in a real life. So when you take from that one, I want to take from that who want to clip. Is me I say in a real life. Imhotep, big up yourself, self-made, big up yourself, big up everybody with up on the platform, big up everybody within the
So,
comment section.
kid,
Imhotep, I want to thank you very much.
yeah, man,
Yeah.
so kid, all right, me hear you say organize and centralize vendetta. But you're in the shadows, bro. Me not see you active
No,
up.
not for long. Not for long. I'm thank you again for asking me that question there. I'm a family man, bro. Is me I say
Right,
I'm a
right,
business person, and
right.
I dedicate on YouTube alone. I dedicate my like 5 years to Vendetta, bro. Like on YouTube, mean like hours, not sleep, doing research where I just Vendetta information alone pack up my head. And my artists earn your way, bro. So we have to step out into the world and earn our way, which that now allow us no time to really give the energy what we want to give, but we have to do the right things for we. Because we have to write first mentally, physically, spiritually, etc., before we can put out no more energy into the world. You know what I mean? So soon and very soon, when the time is right,
Yeah, man, that's right, man.
when
A
the time
fox,
is right.
kid, man, because I only my work I put in a vendetta and we see all,
Straight.
town craft pull off and stylings go on and them
and
things.
and and, and that now have nothing to do with me cutting. So a lot
Right.
of people will have it to say, yo, oh, because no, bro, like that's for because me are the undefeated champ and them know that. I me are the vendetta youth where me kill everything and them know that. Is me I say, and that a part of my legacy and that can never be erased, no matter how them try to throw dirt on it. Is me that I just shall grow flowers that is for me. You see me? So in
Man.
a real life, we go forward back, man. Is me I say the thing right now, it don't need me right now. The
Right,
thing
right,
sustainable right
right.
now by itself. So I'm good. Is me I say. Um, but yeah, everybody in the comments, me know enough people in the bushes, them a listen to Kid Chronic and them a say, yo, Kid Chronic, me know. Because I get a lot of DMs after this. Them a say, yo, Kid Chronic, well done, ru. You know what the thing, come on. You see me I say, Imo, I want to thank you very much, my boss, for allow me to forward on your platform. Is a youth way. Trust and believe me, tell you, even though me not comment, me listen to you all the fucking time, dog.
Well,
Especially on Sundays when you're dropping gems and history, I find that super fascinating. I'm a rate it. See? So just continue to do what you do. Do not listen to the noise. Be who you are. And don't allow this YouTube thing for wipe on the talk about to swallow your whole. Always remember who you are, stay conscious, stay grounded, and do whatever it is that you feel like you want to do. See?
Yeah,
Big
man.
up
You know
yourself,
what?
my general.
Big up yourself, kid, man. You know what I'm
In
saying?
our real life.
Yeah,
You know the thing, go, man. Nothing nice like when the bingo, Stalamos, Stalamonda, 1%, everything jump out. You know,
yeah,
a murder, cut
Yes,
down,
sir.
boom.
All hail the young lord.
Big up, kid. All right. Big up to Joseph Samuels, you know, Mr. Fabulous. Big up yourself, you know. You know what I think. Big up the kid, man. You know, say is a space this way. Kid and Lee Miller, them are youth them where me rate them youth them, man. Where Vendetta. But as me say still, you see, my platform, the unfortunate thing is that YouTube structured now. If you're not talk where fan base want hear, then say you hate the artist. And you don't rate the artist. And this a anti-data channel, as if say, you know what me turn my like a platform in one church where a straight man worshiping. I'm just saying for those who are saying that, you get what I say? Me not really care about nobody's feelings. We there share perspective. And the good thing is, me provide a link where anybody at all can check in and disagree, and we can have the conversation there. It's not like send me there a lecture and me just a beat Alkaline or whatever. No, Alkaline do an interview, me disappointed, and me point out some things in the interview. That's all. You know, have nothing to do with no hate Alkaline. But one thing me not gonna do, me not gonna turn my platform, you know, pasture. Scara, hey, I'm self-made. You know, I say Scara, sheep of staff, you know. Hey, big up to the Scara. You have a general in the Scara.
I like that one there.
Rockstar, I want sheep badness. Scara, a sheep of staff. Big up yourself, time will tell. Scara, I'm a G. But
I like that one there.
yeah, remember you're a sheep of staff. You see it? So you feed the pasture. So big up yourself, Scara. You know the thing go. Yeah, man. Sheep of staff, man. And Rockstar, one sheep badness. Anytime you see Rockstar, you know, say, I want sheep badness. When you see Scara, you know, say, a sheep of staff. All right, self-made, your closing argument there. Please leave a like on your way out, people.
Yeah, man. It's another great reason as usual, man. You see, can't complain about the thing. Just give thanks for having you back in our space, man. You see? Yeah, man. Hope to see you again. Big up.
Yeah, man. Big up, man. You know, so we're there backing up people. You know, it's a couple of weeks, the past couple of weeks. Yeah, man. Overwhelmed, man. Busy, but we're there. And respect to the ones that may check in. Respect to everybody will leave a like. And respect to the panelists too as well, where decide so them come defend them argument, whichever camp them rep. You know, me good with that, man. You get what me I say? You know, so over here, so we're not a problem with that. Big up yourself, Bree. All the people who pass through. Time will tell me general, you know the thing, you know. Raz, you know the thing, all the ones and ones them, you know, Yo, Misty them, who did there earlier on, yeah, man. Gaza movement, big up yourself, man. Watch and rewatch everyday happenings, logical reasoning with Denny, you know, big up on yourself, man. You know, Jason, me head, here we go on. As me say, you know, in this street, yeah, and as me say, me no want nobody are going like say, a one set of people in the YouTube streets where I deal with the praise and worship thing, you know. No. I saw the entertainment space there. And as me say, over here so now, over here so is a space where, yeah, man, it's not a normal place, people. I just saw it go. And make sure build a platform that way, and I saw it I go stay. As them say, I would rather have a loaf of bread with peace of mind than a banquet in a house of trouble. In other words, me rather know say me over here with some people where we can have these conversations and debate the conversations, share some perspective, challenge some narrative, rather than the church have to say amen and una say where we not want say them pull them strength and gone and them sitting there. No, sir. All the people them on a big up on yourself, respect for the continued support and the subscription, because real people up on YouTube when know say era, them out have to talk about the music and call a spade, and then have to walk on the eggshell to talk about no artist. Yeah, man, Scara sheep of staff, man. You know, I'm a general man, you see it. I'm a general man. Scara, I'm a general man, you see it. Big up Scara every time. Big up to everybody who pass through, everybody will leave a like. Big up to Ever Bless, big up to Rick Stam, big up to Ram on the TV, big up DJ Dotty One, you know it go. Big up to Rick Stam, big up to Tuggy Frost, big up to Roxy, BK, Detta Life, you know the thing, man. Big up Shensea, big up yourself. Hold on, Problem Detta did send this, say you're a big hater. What hell you talking? Problem Detta, big up, man. You have to understand how this thing go up on YouTube streets, you know, right? You have platforms where you have people who are gonna have different perspective. And yes, you might be Alkaline fans and whatever, but you have to understand how YouTube streets stay. You're supposed to can go up on any platform where I talk about Alkaline and all a reason and challenge narratives and things like that. Yeah, all right, that's it there, you know. Yeah, man, Joseph Samuels, man, we respect. Queen Lakeisha, you know the thing go. Yeah, man, we are seeing it up, you know. You know, Anthony Johnson, stop that, bro. You know what thing go, man. You see it. Yeah, man, we are seeing up the live, you know, 6 hours, 19 minutes. Yeah, it's a good little one to get. Respect to everybody we pass through. Big up to the playback audience. One thing you know about me, I'm not there for 8 pound artists or tear down artists. I don't do that. You get what I say? But we can also have a critical, analytical analysis of certain things, right? The song where Alkaline drop name Disgusting, in my view, yeah, is a normal song still, you know. Yeah, it's not like when me hear all Mavado big guns and me I say, yo, this gun, you know. Yeah, me not really hear that still, but at the end of the day, yeah, man, me wish Alkaline all the best, man. You get what me I say? But at the end of the day, still, you have songs, man. Once you evaluate songs, you can know songs where I connect, man. And you know songs where I go be like a normal song. You get me? And where Alkaline have to know set to as well. And that's the problem too, you know. The problem is if you say Alkaline have to know say the era we're in now is visually oriented and more visuals people are react to, that's just the reality of things as well. People are reacting more to visuals. That's why you see most of the artists them are deal with visuals, right? Yeah, it does enhance the engagement on the platforms. That's how it goes sometimes too. Disgusting, I'm gonna listen. Disgusting. No time will tell, man. Disgusting can size up to big guns. You mad? Big guns have that they hook there, brother, at the front. A big guns. And that, my friend, them fire. You get, brother? No, sir. The bar with that temper, if you put them in a crossfire, yeah, man, in a normal, a big guns, big go. Yo, them melody and hook there. In a normal, man. Trust me, man. So, any idea? No, man. I don't see, kid, I don't see Disgusting coming near big guns respectfully. You see it? Yeah, man. It's a normal song, kid, and as me say, just hold me feet to the fire, you know, kid. Hold me accountable to that one, yeah. Because anytime I call the Alkaline song, them enough balling go on more time still. Me now go out here and talk about saying a garbage or a trash or whatever. All me I say is that is a normal song in my view. Nothing where I go compare to no big guns. You get what me I say? I want to see Alkaline step out again and find some hit songs like that, man. But yeah, but kid, it was recorded long time because I remember him previewed from last year. Right? Remember, you know, in preview that Vendetta fans got in a frenzy and said, wait, he might got this cartel, you know. And then in just drop, I went the drop again. No, well on, I was sang in the drop after, man. It was that Blanco? Was that Blanco? Or something like that? Yeah, I think so. Was that Blanco? Yeah, I think a Blanco in the drop instead. Yeah, you get me. I not even did remember still, but I think so. In preview, Disgusting, and then in the drop, hold on, a Blanco. I'm not sure, but in preview, Disgusting, and then in drop something else. But that kind of thing is that you know, when you're in the moment, a viral moment right now, yeah, man, you have to drop some bad song, man. Bad song to shake up the place, man. I don't think Disgusting has shake up the place. People just go look and hear what you say, and that is that still, you know. You listen to me, Alkaline to start drop some songs in these moments to shake up the place. Well, you're not going to say, oh, he does what he wants to, and all right, he's the only artist who get to do what him like. So I just saw that go. And at the end of the day, too, At the end of the day, too, you know, you have to understand, say, don't say it's Alkaline against the world, because nobody out here now trouble in Alkaline. Nobody out here, a couple of fly-by-night people on the internet are hate for Alkaline. Don't move the needle. Nobody in dancehall now fight against the Alkaline. You get me? I say. All right. J. Lara said the song bad. Do you think it better than Big Guns? Me see song, you know. As me say, I'm going to listen. Me listen it 2 times while I was here, but I go listen it, man. I go listen it. Yeah, me I go listen it. Listen me, as me say, kid, respectfully, me general, at 2025 now, yeah, man. That siege mentality there where I one man against the world settings. That done with brother. Nobody not trouble Alkaline, man. Alkaline good when there. Nobody not hate pan Alkaline. It's not no Alkaline versus the dancehall. You get what me I say? Yeah. You get what me I say? It's not Alkaline, you know, against the dancehall. Nobody in dancehall, nah trouble. But no, but kid, you use Sykes earlier on, because here we go on now. You just say Mavado allegedly, but you see we go on last year when Dangerous you job. No war between Vendetta and Gully man, a war because Vendetta man them a say them they on the camp. Yeah, say yo, the man them not good because Vado and Kartel are link and them sitting there. Brother, my friend now have to be your friend, and your enemy now have to be my enemy. No, we are one big man, I will do our own thing. So me not see how that come into. You get what me I say? No. Then if that's the case, no Gaza man, no Gaza man if you lead no Vendetta. If that was the case, no original Gaza man should not have been leading no Vendetta, and no camp wouldn't endorse no original Gaza man where sing song at this Alkaline. That not make no sense. So as me I say, if the narrative is Mavado sell out become a link with Kartel, that no make no sense. You understand me I say? Yeah, man. No big up on yourself, people. Leave a like on the way out. You know how we just reason about the music, and it's not that serious at all. It's not that serious. It's not personal, and it's not that serious. You just know, say, I just saw we reason about the thing, and it's not personal at all. So no big up on yourself. Respect to everybody we're checking. Enjoy on the holidays who then in the United States and them thing there. And the people them who there elsewhere, be safe on the gravel. It was so sad to see Diego Jota. Yeah, he died in a car crash. Diego Jota. I remember him before he went to Liverpool. Diego Jota, he was at Wolves. Wolves was where he was because Wolverhampton Wanderers had a lot of Portuguese because the coach, right, was Portuguese. He brought in a lot of Portuguese. And look at Diego Jota. Sad, 28 years old. I remember him. And him lose him life, him and him brother. Driving for go come take train or ferry to England or whatever. Diego Jota, he plays for Liverpool. You get what I say? He's a Portuguese international as well. Yeah, he died in a car crash. It's a global, I think that's the biggest news globally in idea. Yeah, sad. So let us give thanks every day. Don't take this internet thing too personal and serious. Miss Tam Harris, big up yourself, you know. DJ Evelina, you know what going on. Big up yourself, man. You know, Brando passed through earlier as well. So I think big up all the ones in here, man. You see it. Manners and respect to everybody. As me say, this YouTube street here is not that personal. You get what I say? You just know, say you come out here, you talk about the music and you keep it moving. But at the same time, we know say corruption there about the place same way. So I write this or that there as well. Because one bag of emotional people out here. The more emotional than the woman them. But anyways, on a big up on yourself, respect everybody.